Alright, welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Hopefully my audio is a little bit better than yesterday. I've been tweaking it. Thanks to Dingus for sending me a guide. I think one of the problems, well, there were a couple problems. I don't know. Forget about it. No big deal. Hopefully I'm sounding good, a little bit better. I'm going to keep working on the audio quality. Make sure things are going good. It's a growing experience as we learn and grow and all that shit. That was Medoy the Maid, Graceful Silhouette, keeping the maid core
world, something like that, right? So he rolled up,
keeping the maid core theme going, since there's still so much good maid core out there. What is going on today? We're back in a new place, different mandatory. God, I read chat when I try to talk, and like the words just creep into my brain. Thank you, Delorio. Ludwig is mandatory Bible study over forever. I don't know. It depends. It depends. For now, it is. It depends. It's a growing learning process. Let's get going. I was kind of ruminating on yesterday, because it was a very spoony themed day yesterday, ending with the interview between Curtis and Spoony, and I was getting a little bit more pissed off than I thought I would. I equated somewhat to like, imagine like being in high school and like there's a bully, like you get bullied and the guy's like a real dickhead, and then later on, years later, you turn on the TV and you find out that your high school bully is running for senator, and he's up there being like, I've always been a man of the people, everyone always loved me, and you're just sitting there being like, what the fuck, this guy. That's kind of how I felt with Spoony being interviewed by Curtis. I'm just gonna call him Curtis because his show is literally called Conversations with Curtis, even though that's not his real name. It's just the name of his actor. And Phantasmagoria too, A Puzzle of Flesh. So I'm just gonna call him Curtis. And Spoony was over there being like, "Oh yeah, I've never forgotten what is my audience." And it's like, what the fuck? That was after like 5 hours of going over his entire history, including years of him mistreating his audience, being a giant asshole, pushing everyone away. Who dared to offer him help when he's sitting there being like, I'm so sad. Everything is so terrible. I'll never, ever, ever live stream again. And like, people aren't asking you to live stream. He's fucking doofus. So against my better judgment, I went and left a comment on the video. I'll go ahead and read it because I'm not ashamed. Because I do what I want to do. And damn the consequences. So what did I say here? Let's see. I have to say it's pretty disgusting to witness someone who mistreats and abuses his fans for years, dedicating his Twitter to making everyone as miserable as he is, lying to police about running a red light and hospitalizing 2 people, lying about it breaking his ribs to get sympathy, lying about being snowed in, resulting in him suicide baiting, and all around being a terrible, miserable person, roping in somebody ignorant of his vile behavior and fooling him into giving him free therapy sessions. Spoony deserves to be treated just as badly as he's treated other people. And of course, that's like 9 months too late. So I doubt anyone is going to read that. And I doubt it's even going to sway Curtis whatsoever. I know he's not going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I better delete this guy's contacts and never talk to him ever again. But it's not really about him. It's about everyone else. I bet like when people are at a convention and there's like Billy Mitchell up there talking and like they're looking around and like most of the crowd is clapping, being like, yeah, you are the king of Kong. And then but the people who are in the know are just sitting there with their arms crossed, being like, this fucking guy, this fucking scammer. Like it's not like Spoony is all that charismatic. He just has a class buff, thanks to him being a beginner YouTube content creator, I guess. So he can fail most of his roles, but you factor in the class buff, and he's able to pass charisma checks. To keep with the D&D theme. Cat screenshot. Where's Cat? Yeah, I have it right here. Wondering where Cat's been. Just doing her usual thing. Oh, on my desktop? Where is it? Oh, this one. I don't even know why this one's here. I mean, this one. I don't know why I have that there. I forgot. I have stuff on my desktop, like including this one. Today is going to be DSP versus the internet. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I'm going to tune in every now and then. Just to see what the fuck he's up to. If anyone in chat wants to let me know if he's reacting to anything particularly noteworthy, I'll go and tune in and see how he's doing. Thank you, Darkman Lord. Hello, how you doing? Hopefully I'm sounding a little bit better than I was yesterday. Since I couldn't simulcast stream over to YouTube, I went ahead and downloaded the stream off of Twitch and uploaded it to YouTube members only. So, although my YouTube members could not have watched the stream live, they can watch it now. On demand. And I went back and listened to it. Which is why I was able to see how terrible my audio was. A lot worse than I thought it was. I don't know why. It has something to do with like the position of the mic, and also because I'm using RTX noise canceling, which can get really messed up depending on if your primary audio source isn't all that good. It sounded really bad.
Let's see. I received a $2 tip. Big Larry Gaming says, sorry about MK1. I was hoping.
I'm sorry on behalf of a video game, Phil. Here's money.
Oh god, that's rough. I hate how it's like going back and forth between two different ears. I'm sorry. I apologize so much for yesterday's audio, but you know, I have a mutant superpower. I'm able to do most things, but the drawback is that the first time I do them, it's disastrously bad. But after that, I'm pretty good at it. I just need that one time where it's very, very awful.
Show my apologies for something I had nothing to do with.
Yeah, the one I hate most about it is the way it keeps bouncing back between two different ears. I'm sure that was really, really obnoxious. You guys need to hold my feet to the fire more on that. You should have complained more, then I might have fixed it. Be less satisfied, I encourage you. Because I definitely don't want to subject anyone to terrible audio quality. Just get over your apprehension when it comes to complaining about the streams. Just complain all you want. Complain more, got it, exactly. I mean that. ALT Insider did a deep dive with John Rambo, but he did a computer reset. So he did that on the Detractor Beam channel and not on his main channel. So we can take a look at that. There was a Derek I did see the Derek documentary, but I didn't watch it. I did see that it was there. We can take a look at that. I did a little bit of Blender stuff too. This is an hour long. What?
The hate army troll is high.
Oh my god. DSP rages against the FGC for not trashing the MK1 beta. Yeah, I think we did watch that yesterday. And he has this delusion that everyone hated Street Fighter V, but they couldn't say it because of this, because of money. Is my hand tracking working? No. My hand tracking camera just keeps dying on me and have to unplug it back in to keep it working again. But yeah, he was doing the money thing. Come on. Yeah. Let's see. Make sure everything's working. Okay. He was doing that. Rubbing his fingers together. It's for this. And he did that like 4 or 5 times. He did that almost as many times as he complained about Game Tracker not giving him money, ironically enough. Oh, they all care about money. By the way, everyone, don't freak out. Go, whoa, where's Game Tracker? Where's his daily tip? It's okay, it's fine. It's like no one's asking. You're the only one freaking out about it. And he complained about it like 8 times and then went to take his 15-minute pee break and then came back and complained about it even more. Pretty wild. not using RTX noise canceling today because that was part of the problem. So you're going to be hearing a lot more background noise than usual. My boy, let's see. The Moron Files from the Ugly Monster. We might as well get it. Actually, you know what? Let's start where it begins. Yes, I've been watching more true crime documentaries. Whenever I get burnt out from DSP stuff, I like to watch videos about even more sociopaths and psychopaths. I did mention once a while ago, a long time ago, that Alfred had actually known Jodi Arias. If you watch the Gym Can't Swim documentary on Jodi Arias, one of Jodi's friends was a girl named Heather, and Heather was Alfred's ex-girlfriend. What a small world. It's so crazy. So there's that connection. If you ask him about it, he'll tell you more. He's back in California. I'm here in Texas, so it's rough. I don't have my butler here with me. I have to handle things on my own. It's alright. He'll come back. Once he gets everything in California settled, he'll come back to Texas and we'll be a team again. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nobody. I'm still tweaking the audio just to try and get it perfect, but you know, it's a day-by-day thing. It is a lot better than it was yesterday, at least. But actually, let's take a look at the Twitter. Let's start where it all ends in the Twitter. And I also want to take a look at Spoonie's Twitter, which I don't think I've ever done, but I just want to check. Like, to Spoonie's credit, he did sound like during that conversation with Curtis interview that he did want to stop being a mopey bastard. He wanted to quit being just a terrible burden on everyone else. But if I check his Twitter and it's just as bad as he ever was, then all my hope and confidence will be gone. Ugh, oh my god, what a fucking douchebag. Are you kidding me, Phil? Ugh. I will never get over people who say my opinions on fighting games. Let me make this bigger. I will never get over people who say my opinions on fighting games are wrong when they go against what big players say. Phil, you delusional fucking idiot. Nobody is like, Phil, your opinions are wrong. And then he's like, why? And they say, because bigger players disagree with you. That's not what anyone says. But of course he wants to mischaracterize it to satisfy his own fragile, balloon-thin ego. You think it's a coincidence that I don't get paid to play/don't rely on income solely from fighters like them? I tell it like it is. No, the reason you don't get sponsorships is because you're a toxic, cancerous fucking asshole. It's not because... You think it's a coincidence that I just... Dude... Ugh. The sponsorship delusion. It's so bizarre because, yeah, you don't get paid by big companies. You get paid by small, individual, mentally ill people, about 4 or 5 of them. Like, it's really... It's not better. It's not the same. It's not better. It's worse. No one will agree with you on that. So Ed Boon tweeted, "We hope everyone is playing MK1 pre-order beta and is enjoying it. If you have any constructive, Phil, suggestions, we'd appreciate you replying to this tweet." So you can see that. Constructive. Ed Boon is kind of a lolcow himself, if you're not aware. Ed Boon actually, I think he actually has a channel on the Almighty Tevin Discord. No, there's just... For the longest time, one of the headlines was Ed Boon is a cuck, but Ed Boon is kind of a weird individual himself anyways. The netcode / connections need to be improved to hang with SF6. I was averaging 80 to 100 milliseconds on PS5, and I live on Seattle. I live on... Phil, take a minute, bro. Take a minute to read what you write before you hit publish, please. I live on Seattle. He doesn't live in Seattle. He lives on it. Fucking dork. Comparatively to SF6 beta average 30 to 60. That's just a huge difference, and you now have a major competition. So it's time to step it up. Phil, your internet connection sucks. That's your problem. Tonight's live stream is the final community night in a while due to all the incoming new releases for the fall. Join me for 2+ hours of viewer lobby fun. I heard Piece of Peace whooped his ass again. Big ups Piece of Peace doing everything I wish I could do, which is play Street Fighter 6 against Phil and beat him up. But I don't have my fight stick, and I don't have SF6. So, and I don't have the practice because I haven't been practicing with it, because the very same reasons. But go Piece of Peace. You the man. Maybe someday me and Piece of Peace will collaborate on something. Though I don't know. With our combined toxic rage, it might either work out perfectly or it might blow the lid off the entire stream like a volcano. Who knows? I'm curious to see. Have a great send-off for what was really interactive fighting game summer. So is summer going to be over? If when this fighting game summer ends, is DSP going to go back to the t-shirts? Is he going to give up on the buttoned-up shirts? Because those really suck. Last one for some time. Bliggly bliggly blue. Monday is React Day this week. Oh, he actually pinned his most recent schedule. Good for him. The swap over to DSP Reacts for my clip show DSP versus the Internet, where he runs away from the Internet. And of course, don't miss the next late chill session, no Chrono Tipper on the night shift. And then after that, the next day, GTA 5. SF6 ranked, Blanca online MP for the night shift. What? Dude, what are you doing? What? If you care so much about Street Fighter, then play it. Why is he relegating Street Fighter to the night streams? And the day streams are being taken up by GTA 5. Oh well. I hope they do badly. I hope they do terrible. And they will. Like, his dentheads really need to stop giving him money for GTA 5. Then maybe he'll replace it with Street Fighter. Come on, vote with your wallets. Vote with your Velcro wallets. Okay. Now let's see. I wanted to look at Spoonie Twitter. Spoonie Twitter. Come on, don't let me down. Yet again. The Spoonie experiment. Okay, he's tweeting about Baldur's Gate. It's just all Baldur's Gate. Look, a dog. Those kind of tweets. It's just all Baldur's Gate. Well, this is better than what he's been tweeting. It's just all, literally all Baldur's Gate. How manic. Watching Transformers Rise of the Beast. I'm still not used to seeing Transformers movies that don't make me feverishly hate every single character, but so far I like this. Wow. You want me to play Baldur's Gate 3? I should. The thing is that the only computer that I have that's powerful enough to run it is the same one that I use to stream on. So I can't really like run the game and stream on the same computer. That'll be a disaster. So what I have to do is I need to load up OBS and all my settings on the computer that I use to watch YouTube. Use that for streaming and then plug in the computer that I use for streaming. Use that to run Baldur's Gate 3 and plug that into the capture device. That's what I'd have to do. And I can't really do that right now because I would interrupt the stream. But, I mean, that's a good idea. I should play it. I'm very early on in the game. Because I did play the pre-release, but the save file doesn't transfer over, so I had to start over. I have a a sorcerer, a sorceress, a tiefling, a Mephistopheles tiefling with golden dragon lineage. So she has pretty powerful fire spells, particularly. And she's an entertainer background. Is the ultra wide monitor back? No. That's in another town here in Texas. I would have to drive over there, which is like a 3-hour drive. 3 hours there and 3 hours back just to get the rest of my hardware. So right now I'm just looking at the laptop monitor. We're working on it. We're getting there. God, it's just literally all Baldur's Gate. Look, a dog. Watching Shin Godzilla. The editing at the beginning of the movie is pretty frantic and fast-paced, which is good because most of the movie appears to be government subcommittee meetings. Like, he's not as mopey and negative. What is this? Ah, God, the text is so small. I want to taste you, perhaps tonight, perhaps later, but I wanted all this. Oh wait, you can't even see that. Dirt. I'm dumb. Well, that's what I heard about Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot of characters are very, very thirsty. Which I don't mind in theory. I guess we'll see. These replies. I mean, he's not moping. That's good, I guess. This game is too damn hard. I'm getting clobbered. Well, maybe you suck. It is pretty hard, though. It is pretty difficult. They kind of kick your ass at the beginning. And probably other times, too. Oh, god damn it. Fucking comic book panels. Fuck you, Noah. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I hate you. I'm back to hating you again. Now I hate you. Thanks. Good job. That was quick. Okay, what do we got here? Got a Derek documentary.
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize.
Oh my god! I apologize to Reese Robbins as well. We all apologize to Reese Robbins on behalf of Derek.
I'm extremely sorry.
I'm gonna give you all a big recommendation. You ready for this? Leave Derek's name out of your fucking mouth.
No.
Derek's not here. He's not affecting anyone in a negative way. Shut the fuck up.
No.
Derek guy, pissed me off a little bit.
Why do you mispronounce Derek's name? Because that's how I thought it was pronounced, and I called it that for years and years and years with Derek. He actually told me later it's actually Derish.
Problem, Stella. You guys both deserve the mods because I need them a band of trolls. TSM, 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 TSM.
Yeah.
Video was supposed to be an update, a DLC from my previous video, where I was going to talk about some of the new dented...
It's fucking like Daniel Larson vibes, where he's like, Black Lives Matter, and then he does like 15 jumping jacks. What a weird fuck.
that popped up and some of the drama surrounding the dents, like the whole Jinx OIC Ryan debacle where this guy gave Phil $3,000 in the span of 2 weeks and his reward for that was getting doxxed.
So Jinx, excuse me, Jinx tipped me $100 again.
I was going to talk about one of the most pathetic people within DSP's community, Jax Raxer, who gave Phil $1,000.
By the way, the main reason that DSP fucked that up is because since he got banned off of Stream Elements, he only sees his notifications through PayPal emails, and PayPal, of course, has your personal information. But if he was through Stream Elements, then he would have been able to use his alias. So that's... So I helped directly lead to the doxing of OIC, I guess. God, I shouldn't be so full of myself when it comes to that.
For simply booting up Street Fighter 6. And
But just so you know, that wouldn't have happened if it was still on Stream Elements.
We're going to dive a little deeper into the King Degenerate's online activity. However, upon doing my research, I came to a realization. Derek, he's a star. He doesn't need any co-stars. He deserves his very own video. So, with all that being said, get your liquor, get your weed, get whatever the fuck you need.
I wish.
And you're going to need
It's not
it for this
legal in
video.
Texas. It's not legal in Texas, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to get a card. I'm trying to get the legal weed card.
Explore the depraved world of Derek IP.
TSM. TSM.
Not shit. Not just for me, but for Alfred as well. Because you know, you only need one.
Derek has been following DSP essentially since he's been allowed to be on the internet. I'm talking like 2015, 2016-ish. And he looks at Phil almost like a role model or a personal hero, and will go to great lengths to try to get in touch with him or have him respond to him. Whether it's spamming the same nonsensical message in his chat ad nauseum until Phil acknowledges what he says, or tagging him in multiple different tweets a day on some notice me senpai shit. He even went as far as to stealing his mother's credit card to give Phil money so he could acknowledge what he's saying to him. However, once Derek's mother found out about it, she shut that shit down in a heartbeat. But that didn't stop him. He would go on.
Well, Alfred is also in Bloodborne, if you know. He's the guy who goes to Castle Cainhurst and kills the Vile Blood Queen. So he's the guy who says, "May the good blood guide your way." So that's the primary reason why I call him Alfred. Or the secondary reason is that he is my butler.
On to harass DSP's viewers in the live chat to send him a cheer with his message in it.
Okay. Shout out to Sedella, who cheered and said, Derek loves Lemur, says the San Diego Comic-Con is also filled with cosplayers and is sad Johnny Gargano's NXT career is over, and screw Ciampa.
Ew.
He even tried to follow in his hero's footsteps and become a content creator. He started doing live streams on Twitch and uploading videos to YouTube with innovative ideas like asking wrestlers questions or flexing his bicep while singing the Pokemon theme song.
I will travel across
Oh my god, I haven't seen this.
far and wide. People want to understand.
What are you doing? Look at what he's so weird.
I know it's my destiny.
And he's just holding his arm up. He's just keeping it there. Put your arm down.
For some odd reason, though, that didn't work out for him. I have no idea why. He's a creative genius. But if this is all there was to Derek, I probably wouldn't even be making this video. I mean, yeah, he's a denthead and says and does goofy shit on the internet, but if this was all there was to it, it's not that entertaining or interesting. However, there is one thing about Derek that I did leave out, and that's the fact he is a massive coomer.
Holy fuck. I'm coming. Lois.
Whenever Derek is on the internet, he's on there specifically to vigorously beat his dick like a redheaded stepchild. And how do we know this disturbingly? Well, it's because whenever he's done watching one of these adult films, he'll go to Twitter and tag all the adult film stars that were in the video he watched and let them know just how much of a good job they did and how much he appreciated that video. And he's got cooming on his mind so frequently that he's even accidentally typed one of his searches into DSP's chat.
Okay.
So
indeed, guys, we are halfway through the show. I would like to stand up and stretch a little bit because we're not taking
everyone does.
break, but I'd like to just stand up and stretch my legs a little bit.
It's difference in extent, okay?
Again, guys, thank you for being here. If you could
I'm not anywhere close to
super
this.
Chats, memberships, gifted memberships would be superb right now if you wanted to support the show and the channel. But let me stretch. Oh, man. Ooh.
There's a reason why when you go to his Twitter page, you're met with a sensitive content warning. Because all he talks about on there is cooming and tweeting at adult film stars. And it's not 1 or 2 tweets a day, as weird as that is in and of itself. No. According to his Twitter analytics, he averages 40 tweets a day, with the overwhelming majority of those being at
That's even more than
adult film
Spoonie.
stars, with the occasional DSP and wrestling tweets sprinkled into the mix. He essentially harasses these women on Twitter all fucking day until they give him the interaction that he's so desperate and thirsty for. A great example of this was when somebody posed as Reese Robbins' manager, a porn star that he was harassing on Twitter, and they told him that they didn't appreciate him harassing her and that he needed to make an apology video to Reese, which he actually did.
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my many favorite porn stars to watch.
And no adult film star is safe because he's into virtually everything from midgets, trans, puke, piss, and other forms of scat, and even clown porn, which I didn't even know was a
I wonder if he's gonna mention the Skittles. The fucking Skittles. No. Oh, that's even worse because Perry hates Skittles too.
Gay as a motherfucker.
thing, so thanks for scarring me for life, Derek. But it seems like he's moved away from harassing adult film stars on Twitter and is now harassing cam girls, specifically on the website Cherry Pimps, where he's using a broken link to gain access to these streams and bypassing the paywall because he doesn't have mommy's credit card. And if you think what he says on Twitter is degenerate, wait till you see what he says in these girls' live chat.
Years start coming and they don't stop 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 coming and they
Like, do you know your pussy tastes like mango ice cream? How would she know unless?
don't stop coming and they 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 don't stop.
One of my personal favorites is when he tells these whores how to properly pronounce his name. See, it's not Derek with a K, it's Derish with an H. And if they mispronounce his name, he's going to spam the same message over and over again in their chat, letting them know how to properly pronounce his name until they say his name correctly.
Derek, thank you so much for the follow.
Milk.
Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry. Derish. Rich.
And if they don't say his name correctly or just completely
damn
ignore
it.
him outright, well, Derek gets very, very angry.
Because it's not connected. Hold on.
Why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage.
Another one of my favorites is his
Sorry.
use of DSP-isms when interacting with these whores. See, when these girls are done performing in one of their live streams, he'll tell them, wow, you've earned a well-deserved cheeseburger. Sound good?
Sound good?
Sound good?
All right, sounds good to me.
Like, he idolizes DSP so much to the point where he's incorporated his mannerisms into his own vocabulary. But still, none of these compare to my favorite thing he does with these women. And it's when he tells them what he thinks their pussies taste like. From everything from mango ice cream to cotton candy and Trader Joe's tacos. What?
Like, which flavor of... I'm sure Trader Joe's has more than one kind of taco. Which one, Derek? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Eventually, his antics would start having people get completely fed up with him. And it's not just the detractors.
All of them.
These cam girls and the women he was harassing on Twitter have had enough of him, with one of them even calling him out directly.
I'm fine. That Derek guy, like, pissed me off a little bit. I was talking to him, but, like, at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that?
Manga
like,
flavor.
bro, I'm fucking responding to the
Manga
people that
flavor.
are tipping. Like,
That's a good typo.
have some respect for them.
And the trolling started to ramp up. A lot of
Your
people
pussy
started
tastes
to
like
pile on
manga.
and start fucking with Derek, with one of the best of them being a channel by the name of The Marked One, who used the same broken link that
Hell
Derek
yeah,
was
big
using
ups.
to gain access to the these live girls chat. And I believe he either brought his buddies in or he posted it somewhere to have other people come hop in. And they came up with some ingenious names and just spammed his comments out of their live chat. But words don't give it justice. Let's just roll the clips.
Just spam his message off the screen. Get his messages off the screen. Get his links out of there. Get Derek's shit out of there.
You're just like whacking off in a fur coat. That's next level.
She's like, you're whacking off in a fur coat.
We're gonna have some fun today, guys.
It's a 360.
I'm gonna throw go down. I'm gonna throw go down.
Oh my god, I'm so
Can you say Derek can replace the H with a K, please? You lads are killing him. You're killing him right there. You're absolutely killing him. Look, he's spamming hard. Bro, look how hard he's spamming. Look how hard he's spamming, bro. He's spamming so hard. He's going so hard already. He's spamming so hard already. It was like 5 in a row right there. Cat Burnell, my husband is reacting to this. Bro, he's spamming so hard. He's absolutely... Can you mark one with an H? Bro, don't at me. You copied my name.
Whoever made that Cat Burnell profile, cheers to you, because that was fucking hilarious. But the trolling ended up bleeding over into DSP's own chat, because believe it or not, even DSP's live viewers are sick and tired of Derek. And it started off with both detractors and his actual viewers spamming cherry emotes in DSP's chat to make fun of Derek because of the website Cherry Pimps. And, of course, DSP has to shut it down and protect his favorite fan.
All right, I'm just being honest. Also, I already see people misbehaving in the chat. I'm going to give you about 20 seconds to stop spamming emotes. Because if you don't stop spamming in 20 seconds, I'm just going to start laying out bans. Because I just have no tolerance for it anymore. Really, like, I just don't. All right? We're going to have a good chill week here with gameplay and fun. We're not going to have people acting like children. All right? I'm done with it. I'm not going to have people derailing my stuff. People already complained about that before I went on break earlier this week, saying, I don't know why people are doing this. It's derailing the chat. So, that's it. The next person that I see doing it gets a ban, and then we'll just continue on with that. It's that simple. All right? Okay, had done a bunch of super chats here. One joking about stealing his mother's credit card, which isn't funny, by the way. You shouldn't make jokes like that.
It is pretty funny.
Ian re-up this membership for 5 months and says the cherry emote seems harmless. It is not. I'm just telling you, it's a disgusting meme, and it should not be used. And if it's used, you will be banned, and I'm saying it outright. No other justification is required. There's your answer.
I know that there are differing opinions on this topic, but I'm of the personal belief that you should never, under any circumstance, give Phil money. Even if it's for a troll super chat, making fun of Derek stealing his mother's credit card to give Phil money, you should never do that. I mean, he barely even acknowledged it. You might as well have taken that money and thrown it into a fire, and you would have got the same exact value out of it. But, secondly, DSP, you're saying that you know what this meme is in reference to? So you know that this is a meme making fun of Derek harassing cam girls, and yet you're banning people using that emote and said, oh, it's a disgusting meme. Like, yeah, it's disgusting because one of your favorite fucking super fans is harassing women online, and you just turn a blind eye to it. But this was just a small taste, because after the Trader Joe's Tacos comment came out, people started to flood DSP's chat with the spamming a taco emo and sending him messages in reference to Trader Joe's Tacos. And Phil went full white knight for Derek.
Swade became a member for a month. Can you try Trader Joe's Tacos for summer event? Again, what do you mean? What are Trader Joe's Tacos? Are you saying that there's like a frozen taco or something in there you can make at home?
Dude, just pretending to be confused by something that you shouldn't be confused by makes you look really, really suspicious, you dumb motherfucker. What's a Trader Joe's taco? What does that mean? Is that like a taco from a place called Trader Joe's? I don't even know what that is.
No, if I were going to do it, my wife's going to
I'm
make
so
stuff.
confused by what you're saying right now. I don't even know what you mean. Well, there you go. All the suspicions that everyone has had is now gone because of my expert deflection. Like, you're so stupid.
My wife is actually going to make...
Just react to it normally, and that's all you have to do. Just be normal, but he can't do it. He can't possibly be normal.
fresh stuff.
What's a taco?
No reason to get like a frozen thing from Trader Joe's when she's going to make fresh recipes. Okay, I got to ask, who's recommending Trader Joe's frozen tacos? Who is it? Oh, really?
Who could
This
it be?
Taco King makes fun of Derek now? You guys are fucking losers. I mean, can I say this officially?
No, Derek is.
If you make fun of any stream chatter, Derek or otherwise, you're a fucking loser.
That doesn't make sense.
Really? We're the losers, DSP. Okay. I can't wait to hear this explanation.
What is your life? You sit on a streamer's stream, you pick on someone who's in the chat?
He's a
like,
pedophile.
How low can you be? Like, look at your own fucking life, you fucking loser. You're going to sit there and make fun of
better than
someone
his.
online who you don't know, doesn't
I
do
do know
anything to
him.
hurt you, just because it makes you feel better about yourself.
Phil, people go into your chat to fuck with Derek because they know he's going to be there. And they know that when they send their troll messages, Derek is going to see them. And as far as us not knowing him in real life, yeah, that may be true. We may not know him in real life. But we know him based off of what he posts on the internet to get a good idea of what kind of person he is. And yes, making fun of this dipshit does make me feel good about myself. It brings me a lot of laughs. But one thing that perplexes me is when you said that, oh, he doesn't harm you. How do you know that one of the people that is in there bitching about Derek isn't one of the girls on the internet that he's been harassing?
Right? You're the loser. You're way worse than anything that these people have ever done on the
That
internet.
doesn't make any sense.
All you do is sit around trying to make fun of them and bring them down. Like, what the fuck is your problem?
Him.
DSP,
He's the problem.
You're going to regret saying that later on in this video.
You're gross people. Really,
You're
every
gross.
one of you who would make fun of someone like that, you're a disgusting individual. And you
Nope,
really should
you are.
spruce it up. Take a look at yourself
Spruce
in the
it
mirror
up.
and realize you're no fucking amazing paragon of existence on this
I don't
planet
have to
either.
be an
You also have flaws.
amazing
Maybe you should
paragon
work
of
on yourself and
existence.
stop worrying about everyone else.
Phil, none of us are claiming to be perfect people. We are saying, though, that we are better people than Derek. Because Derek is a deranged sex addict that's going to
Goddamn.
inevitably end up on a watch list. And yet, we're the disgusting ones? Not the guy jerking off 18 hours a day and harassing girls on the internet because they don't say his name properly? No, we're the disgusting ones. What kind of fucking logic is that?
How about this? I'm going to give you all a big recommendation. You ready for this? Leave Derek's name out of your fucking mouth.
Nah.
My wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Derek's not here. He's not affecting anyone in a negative way. Shut the fuck up. If I see you
Nope.
talking about him, I'm just gonna fucking cock slap you with an acid
Ew.
penis off the stream forever.
Ew.
Because I'm tired of
You're
hearing
such
it.
a weird
I really
fucking
am. Like, how much of a
perverted
loser can you
freak.
fucking be? Shut the fuck up about
I'm gonna
it.
hit you with my
That
pee-pee.
entire clip is just oozing with irony from him talking about smacking you with a penis in defense of Derek and him saying for us to keep
There we
Derek's
go.
name out of our mouths when in fact all Derek wants is for people to say his name. But Phil, you say that he's not affecting anyone in a negative way. What about the women and adult film stars that he harasses on a daily basis? Do you not think that he's affecting them
He doesn't
in
care
a
about
negative
them.
way?
They're whores.
No one cares. You're
They're
obsessed.
women.
You're the weirdo. Obsessed with this one chatter. Not me, not normal people. You weirdos out there, shut the fuck up about Derek and stop harassing him, or I'm going to get you off my stream forever, and I'm not going to feel too bad about it either.
I'm gonna use
In fact,
my
when you
pee-pee.
ask for the unban, I'm going to write you a special email that says, ha ha ha, you fucking idiot. Maybe you should have acted like a fucking respectable human and not harass people.
Oh yeah, we're the weirdos because we troll and make fun of Derek. But Derek, he's a completely normal person. It's completely normal to beat your dick for 18 hours a day, consistently spam tweet at adult film stars until they interact with you, and beg cam girls to read your messages. Yeah, Phil, that's completely normal behavior. But that little email bit that you did right there, instead of directing that at us, why don't you direct that at your sex pest and tell him to stop harassing cam girls?
All right, Emir, enjoy your lifetime ban. You're not coming back. You just started harassing him, Derek again. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Chad Michael Furry re-upped their membership, says, oh, it's an asshole. Chad Michael Furry, fuck you. You're now banned too. Like, you guys are real fucked up, right?
Right?
I'll always be of the
Wrong.
opinion that content creators are not responsible for their viewers' actions. However, in this particular scenario, it gets a little bit tricky.
What the
And it
hell?
has nothing to do with the fact that I dislike
Stop it.
DSP. It's the fact that Phil has publicly came out time and time and time again defending Derek and ignoring any of the criticism or evidence levied towards Derek. And when he
That was weird.
inevitably does harm somebody, DSP, you better not memory hole it. You better come out and publicly disavow Derek and be like, wow, I didn't know he was that kind of fucked up piece of shit. Now, there is one thing regarding Derek that I haven't discussed yet because I wanted to save it for last.
It's never messed up that much.
In my opinion, it's the most disturbing thing surrounding him. And it's the fact that Derek...
I love little girls, they make me feel so good. I love little girls, they make me feel so bad.
After the discovery of Derek's YouTube channel, people ended up going over to his created playlist, and at first glance, nothing was out of the ordinary. You had your stereotypical gameplay videos, your DSP videos, and some wrestling videos in there. But after taking a second look at them, it was discovered that Derek had multiple disturbing playlists on his channel, and with even more disturbing names for these playlists. See, Derek had saved hundreds of videos of little girls. One of these playlists just being titled Little Girls with a singular video in it. But it gets worse. There was child YouTubers that he saved over 200 of their videos and created a playlist out of it. And then we can't forget about the Little Girls Pretty playlist he had with 174 videos into it. But the worst of them is beautiful little girls with a smiley face with 300 videos saved to them. Derek, there is no excuse for you to have these girls' videos saved to your channel, let alone with these titles for these playlists. I'm not calling you a pedophile, but this is raising some massive red flags. And when confronted with this, Derek said, "Oh guys, I just thought the videos were fun and cute videos. You know, I had no ill intentions with them, but I understand why you people think that this is disturbing and wrong, so I deleted them. I understand that this was wrong." Oh, do you really, Derek? Well, why was it then discovered about a month ago that you're following multiple young girls on your Instagram account, specifically young Asian girls and child models, and you're even trying to interact with these young girls and get into conversations with them on Instagram? There is no fucking excuse for this, Derek. This is some sick, disgusting behavior. And normally, I would provide the screenshots of these profiles to further prove my point and provide the evidence. However, given the ages of these girls, I don't feel comfortable putting their profile pictures in this video, even if I censor them out. It just rubs me the wrong way. But this entire thing is giving me flashbacks, as if the past is repeating itself. I mean, here we have a massive DSP fan that's a sexual degenerate and likes to look up videos of young girls on the internet. Where have I seen this before?
Dude, looking up kids in the bathtub isn't fucking
Bathtub
pedophilia.
Ross,
The only reason why
wow.
it's pedophilia if you jerk off to it. I didn't
What
even
a
jerk
reference.
off to it at all.
That's where I heard this before. Derek, you are paving the way to become the next bathtub boy. And Phil, you remember earlier in the video when you said this?
Right? You're the loser. You're way worse than anything that these people have ever done on the internet if all you do is sit around trying to make fun of them and bring them down. Like, what the fuck is your problem?
Yeah. You may want to walk that one back, given what we now know about your favorite superfan. Now, Derek was inevitably banned.
If only he
from
could react to
Cherry
this
Pit after
today.
The owner of the website had a nuclear meltdown about him. And even more titty streamers started calling him out on stream after hearing about his YouTube playlists.
To like girls and stuff. He was always on my Twitter being like, "Oh, I love how much you do this and this. I hope you collab with this and this." And then he had a YouTube playlist full of playlists called cute little girls. Yeah, 20 playlists of just kids on their YouTubes.
That's creepy.
Yeah. So there's 1,000 people are watching him.
In conclusion, folks, Derek, you're a piece of shit, but you really need to seek some therapy or something because you are one disturbed individual, and I do not want to find out about you harming somebody, in particular, a child. You need to seek some form of help, dude. Seriously. And Phil, you need to distance yourself from this man. And this is genuine advice. You really need to put some distance between you and Derek, because when he inevitably harms somebody, hopefully not a child, people are going to give you massive amounts of shit for it. And knowing you, because you're a piece of shit, you're just gonna memory hole it and pretend like you had no idea what was going on. But with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, drop me a like, maybe a sub, maybe a share, or a comment.
I'll leave
if
a comment.
You're Derek, a DSP fan, or DSP himself, or a supporter of your local NAMBLA chapter, go ahead and hit that dislike button,
hey.
pieces of
Thank you,
fucking
Serpent
shit. Just make sure, though, that you all participate. And I'll see you all in the next video. But until then, I'm Monster. Peace the fuck out.
God, if only DSP would get that one of those videos in his react, and he has to watch it. Like one of the super supporters does that, and of course he's not gonna watch it for some reason. All right, I'll leave a comment. Let's see here. Got to get his engagement up, dude. I gotta mention the Skittles. I have to. Another addition to the horrifying lore of Derek's interests. He once tweeted positively about a scene where a porn star blew Skittles out of their ass. Skittles! Derek, no! It's not where Skittles are supposed to go. How many views is that? Only 8,000. This is one of those videos that deserves like 50, 60,000 views. Because it's an inseparable addition to the lore of DSP. I know, I didn't want to see it either. I didn't want to know about that either, but I do, so now everyone else has to. Let's check out the John Rambo video, because I have not seen that. And in the meantime, I'm gonna pull up Blender. Let's see. Where is that? Don't have to scroll down too far. Someone timestamped the moment where Piece of Peace was beating DSP in Street Fighter. Take a look at that. This one, the Dentagon Papers.
My fault, lifestyle. I'm choosing greasy skin.
What we're observing tonight on the stream.
Few people don't know this. I think most people don't know this, but John Rambo, not Rambo Bambo, but John Rambo, the true legend, has a podcast that ran for like 10 years. I mean, there were some breaks there, but like legit 10 years. Wow. And we thought it was fun we thought it would be fun to see what that's all about. And if there's some gold to be found here, this could be regular Dent C Scroll content. Okay. But if it's, if it sucks, it sucks. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes.
10 years of John Rambo content, you say. Now, personally, I find John Rambo to be like perilously boring. I cannot deal with his cadence. I hate his sort of like stupid oafish kind of way of talking. He really annoys me. I'm sorry to say.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. So you don't think he is the funny one of the two? If you had to pick DSP or John Rambo, he seems more like a nice guy, right?
I mean, he seems more normal for sure, and so I think he understands better like what a joke is, right? But I just find him to be like he's a much more tolerable Phil. I think at the end of the day, he has like a lot of the similar kind of characteristics. Like, why do you think Phil liked him so much? Right? Like,
well, I think John is so nice that he won't give anyone a straight no. Like, it's not in John Rambo's DNA.
I see.
So like, even DSP's like, hey, you want to do this? Oh yeah, that sounds good. I'll do it. He's very nice on the forums on SRK. He's very nice. Like
when he wants something for you.
Yeah, true, but he just cannot be not nice. I've never seen him be. We've seen him be nice to Air Raid Lord. I mean, dude, like no reason to do that, and he did.
Yeah,
He's
that's true.
John Rambo's no dent in him. No, not a dent at all, for sure.
No, he's definitely undented, and that's the problem. Is that he is a very, very nice dude. He is strictly undented, and he was able to go on to like have a meaningful, existence in his own thing. He won some awards. He's like, he's a normal guy, and I just find him like in the Project 7 stuff. The way he talks is like he's not an actor, which is fine, right? Like Project 7, people say he's funny in it. He's got the funny lines. I don't think he's that funny of a delivery.
It's not who you are, Phil.
Fella.
Yeah, well, some people, as you know, you grew up in the similar time to me. Don't want to say the same time because then you'll start getting the nonsense.
Okay,
but you remember the forgotten age of the internet when people were making those kind of videos, right? You remember that guy with the glasses? This was just a thing. And bad acting just came with the territories. I'm not saying it's good, but I'm saying like it was just normal for some reason. Like it just was. I don't know why, but it was.
Normal is a very, very operative word. There is what I'll say. But let's kind of get a vibe of what this podcast sounds like. Shitty games, shitty players, shitty commentaries. That must be where that comes from. You heard that soundbite?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Real quick, could we get a view count check on this video, please?
Let's see here. I'm looking at 16K views over 11 years. That's nothing to sneeze at. That's nothing to sneeze at. I'll tell you that.
You know, people would die for that right now to have a podcast of 16,000 views. That would be insane, dude.
I think I know one person who would really, really like that a lot. Me, frankly, I would like that a lot. Let's read the description here. John and OJ go over latest comments. Talk the future. Classic game boxes. Straight edge. Oh, boy.
Oh, God. We don't get there.
NBA 2K12, Dark Souls, bring in special guest Phil to review Lion King Blu-ray and talk about fall television lineup.
That Phil guy sounds pretty interesting.
Oh, cool. I didn't know they got an industry inside.
Yeah, I was worried when I saw that tweet. Like usually when you see a tweet like that, I was expecting like, oh, Charles Martinet has died, which would have been really sad because he was in very recently the Mario movie. But no, the tweet is like, he's been promoted and therefore he won't be doing voices anymore. And it's like, oh, that's weird. Okay, all right. He's not the only person who can do Mario voices, I guess.
I don't know this one. That's a big get. It's only
Disney
episode
Insider.
3. Yeah. Go on.
I was going to say, he appreciates Disney in all the right ways. He definitely loves Disney, right?
And what's really cool is that they don't even have to give his full name. It's just Phil. So it's like, ooh, like, could this be some kind of crazy Hollywood insider of some sort? Phil. Doesn't even need a last name. That's how hype this is, you guys. Let's give it a listen. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out, though.
Definitely. Let's go.
Welcome. This is John Rambo Presents the Show. My name is John. I am joined by OJ's here, everybody.
The other
OJ.
John.
Do we need an OJ recap for anybody in the crowd, or what do you think, Snoop?
Hit me with that refresher. Who is OJ again?
Okay, so OJ is officially Rambo's friend. That was kind of he got riled into that MagFest show we watched on WPIG because he was the driver. He actually was the one that drove there. And obviously that's how he got involved in Project 7 as Mario, and even after the Phil's fallout, OJ and Rambo stayed friends, did projects together. They're still friends to this day. I mean, I'm not sure of that, but it seems like that. They're just old friends forever.
Okay, well, I mean, it sounds like he's still doing stuff. He was like, he's not the guy who was also playing Gaseous Snake, right? That's different.
That's a different guy. He was Mario and something else, I think. He's the guy with the ponytail, remember? And he loves Magic the Gathering. That's another fun fact for you.
Well, who doesn't?
I haven't in a while, but I did back in the day.
I mean, yeah, well, welcome.
It's going all right. Crazy week. Looking forward to the weekend, getting some rest.
Anything interesting happen?
And nothing terribly interesting. Spent 3 hours in the Home Depot. That was exciting.
Oh, that's super interesting, sir.
Yes.
So we're gonna try this kind of a rough one.
All right.
You're like half asleep. You've been working all day, and I've been sick the last couple of days. So
hate that.
Yeah, I'm actually on call.
And you're on call as well.
Yeah. So if the phone goes off, I have to go fix a computer or something.
Right. Yeah, we didn't know what we got married to here. You know, a weekly show, and it's like all of a sudden, all these things arise. But we're here.
John is
we're
very
gonna
low key for a
push our
podcast.
way
Though,
through.
It's still fun.
It might be a slow gaming news day.
Yeah.
I have like an endless ocean of snot and mucus.
This is sounding a lot like a Phil Brunel pre-stream now.
This is where Phil picked it up.
It's like it's working so well for John. He's got 16K views. Holy shit! Hey, I
Start
should
talking about your mucus.
Yeah, my olfactory fucking drainage and such. Let's see. That works for him.
Hear me blowing away at times, but it's gonna be okay.
Cool.
So let's get down to business. Last week we talked about hosting the show for download on
I think
your
we have
website.
to do 1.25 speed. I hate
Why
to do
don't
this.
you-
Yeah,
John
no
Rambo
question.
for it.
Information's come out
Yeah,
about
no
this
question in my
event.
mind.
Give us the information.
Okay, so I just set up a website for my burgeoning candle business.
Ooh.
And
hold on a second, Phil. Did you get anything? Did you think of anything yourself? Because this guy's doing candles, and he's got Panda Lee doing candles and soap.
Dude, this is where the writers got all the storylines for DSP's career. They got the post-nasal drip. They got the candle storylines. It's all from here.
So now I'm working. So now I think we're cracking a bit of a code here on the Dentagon papers. That what if like John Rambo and this OJ fellow are sort of writing like a Truman Show style-esque like life for Phil Burnell, like in his gated community. They've got a bunch of actors hired for all the people, all his neighbors and stuff, everybody who interacts with them. All us, the detractors, are being paid by them to harass him every day, be his only sort of points of contact with the outside world. And now he's just, they're just running out of storylines that are going back to the classics like Mucus.
Yeah, they test it. Yeah, they're testing the storylines in the podcast. Like I tried the soap business thing for a while, and they're deciding what storylines they're going to go with. Maybe they are the directors of DSP's career. Well, that'd be awesome.
That seems about right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm learning. This is all rocking my world by the moment.
Well. Let's explain what the candle. People were like very confused because you just said last week that I have a candle business. So they think you're doing some sort of like, decorative candles with scents. Why don't you explain exactly what these candles are?
Well, they are very decorative and they do have scents, but no, all right.
Okay, well, that's all I need to know, I guess.
Great joke.
It sounds like John's got it on the nose right there, right? Like, what?
So you're right on both those points. Okay.
Well, I'm reading here the report that they are decorative and they have scents. Can you confirm or deny that? Well, I'm not going to say they're decorative scented, but they do smell, and I can use them for decoration.
They also have an aroma, a slight aroma given off by them.
Okay. Now, do they provide some sort of aesthetic value to the room when you place them in?
Whoa. I'm not going that far, but they are nice to look at.
Okay. Well, you didn't explicitly say they were for decoration. All right.
Making candles for my friends as gifts and stuff for like Christmas last year.
Oh, that'd be a great gift.
And
it's a candle.
Apparently, I've been making weird gifts and stuff for my friends for a while.
Okay, you're joking, but like, imagine being a detractor and opening a Christmas gift from like the detractor Secret Santa that we're going to organize this year.
Oh, you are?
Oh,
Okay.
definitely. Oh, no question.
Okay.
And imagine you get a OJ branded scented candle.
Dude, that'd be so
Like,
high. It'd be on my wall. I'm not using it. It'd be on my wall.
No kidding. I mean, like, you would never use it because the idea of having something like that in your home would be like kind of like the Ark of the Covenant in a way, this like weird, bizarre relic from an ancient history that no one else knows about and is so bizarre and niche that only you could appreciate it.
Yeah, like, dude, there has to be someone out there. Somebody has to have black.
I might as well put something on the screen if this is just going to be audio only. So I'm just gonna show you what I'm doing in Blender. I'm gonna remake the power costume, and hopefully there's not too many bad pixels.
Current soap. It has
No
to
kidding.
exist because no one's using it. Who's
Tevin-
actually using them?
Tevin did a shower video once with some blackcurrant soap.
Oh, we gotta get some. I would pay
Yeah.
for it. Let me know.
I mean,
just DM me. I need that.
Send us some black. Oh my god, I would love that. I'll do a shower video. You can get me some blackcurrant soap. That'll be good. That'll be a little bit stealing ideas, but that's what this is all about, folks.
Yes, it
Hell,
can't be
family,
used
but
either.
apparently
Not
this
used.
time they
No.
weren't just being nice when
Nothing
they said
weird.
that they liked it, or they were being extra convincing. So I figured I'd just roll with it. So like I make little figures, little characters and stuff, and the candle is in a transparent
okay,
gel that
okay.
can be colored to be
figurines
more or
fun.
less opaque.
That's fun, actually.
And
That's
I
kinda
basically
cool.
end up hanging symbols, characters, pictures, crazy stuff in there. I've got some give my aunt one with little roses floating around,
Whoa,
stuff like that. So
These aren't like candles like your mom or your grandmother have. These are like game.
These aren't your grandma's candles.
Inspired.
Animation,
Like
comics.
your girlfriend
inspired
has.
Yeah, this is not my.
Maybe
You're
one
not your
for,
grandma's
Christmas.
scented candle, okay? These are
Superman,
gamer
Batman,
scented
Superman, symbols
candles.
in it.
Yeah, and then
It's what
Yeah.
Mountain
And you're
Dew.
gonna be taking the
That
show on the
was
road to Comic-Con
Doritos.
in a couple days, next week.
yeah.
This is the
You're at Comic-Con, you're gonna be
Fanta.
having a big-
And this
Yes, I
was
will.
the bubble
I'm sharing it with
gun.
a friend of mine.
All right. So
DSP
on your website,
themed
which is
scented
what?
candles.
www.inspiredgifts.com.
John Rambo, say what you want about John Rambo.
It's-
He loves plugs. He will let people plug their shit to no
Oh,
end.
yeah.
He's a bro about that shit, man. I mean, he goes too far, but
He's a real professional. He is a real professional. You know, like
Yes.
he knows that you gotta call people out, you gotta give them their due, and you gotta reward them for the hard work that they do. So that's just great about him. You know, I find him very boring. Big ups to Indrid Cold in the chat on the Detractor Beam channel on the stream. That is not me. That is not me. Warning. I am being impersonated in my own chat. Can I get a moderator in there to just ban that, please? Thank you.
Gifts.com.
Yeah, very basic. Very basic.
This is your site, and you're going to be selling this stuff off there eventually as well.
Yeah, eventually. Don't have too much content on the site right now. Just a couple of lame
All
little
right,
blog
good plug.
posts and some photos of stuff that I've done for myself and stuff
everyone
I'll
has
be bringing.
nothing on their website. in the
Not much
beginning,
yet, but
so-
I'm gonna be adding more.
I mean,
as
it's 2011.
I get around
Just
to
started
it.
there, nothing
But
there.
the reason
It's
we
just a
brought
front
up the stuff is
page
not
that
to
says,
advertise
"Hi,
for me,
it's
because
Snood's
I've already
cool
got the
page."
domain. I've already got a site, so we're going to be putting the show eventually once I can figure out how to get it to operate two WordPress installations at the same time.
Hopefully next week.
Hopefully by
High
next
science
week.
right there.
Hacking.
It'll be
Jesus
great to get that
Christ.
done before the convention.
Stop
Yeah, the show will
hacking.
be up there every week for free.
Yep.
But if you'd like to donate to the cost of the site,
Oh, God, come on,
I'm sure it costs you
Rambo.
money to purchase the site and run the site.
Yep.
People will have the option to do that if they want to, but it is free.
Ooh.
Free and optional entertainment.
Slow bag.
Exactly.
Free and
That
optional.
way, I guess.
Chill bag. Get it free and optional.
I hate those fucking
So
mandatory
geekfighters.com, I'll put the link in
videos
the
that I have to
description.
watch.
Check it
They
out.
shoot me if I don't.
Yeah, and as soon as I get the show blog working, so we can upload it and have
Can we
everything
get to
going
the
there,
point,
I will
boys?
let you
Come
know.
on.
Well, more importantly, John will let you know because
No,
a
we're
little
busy.
bit.
We're talking. We're shooting the shit, man. This is the
That's okay.
I can do the
silly
shit platform
time before we get down to the meat
about things.
potatoes.
I know it's wonderful.
Longest intro ever.
Geekfiregifts.com. Moving
Thank
on. Last week was episode 2 of the show. Many comments came out of this. Many strong
The
opinions were formed.
comments. They
Let's
have a
hit the
little
comment
graphic
section.
here. That's
OJ,
nice.
read them off.
John Rambo and the artist formerly known as Prince. That's a really hacky joke. But what? Is that a? Oh, okay. It's OJ. It's OJ.
It's O-
OJ.
Ooh, that's
OT?
a bad logo, though. I agree. It looks like okay to me. But
Yeah, I'm seeing OT. Or like it looks like they tried to like mash some kanji or some katakana into English or something here. And also this doesn't fit. Boys,
What the
come on.
hell?
11 years ago. Well, actually, what am I talking about? They got 16K views. What do I have? I got nothing.
I know. Better than you.
All right.
Better than me. Shut up.
This one is from
Shut up, Snood.
Joe M 1234569.
Yes.
Little trick there, trying to get you to say 78.
But
As you know, anyway. So this
I'm just reading Ichioz's comment about DSP snatching that mic back from John Rambo with the speed unlike I've ever seen him move before. Like the way his hand like whip cracks out that's something to behold for sure.
It's like
for sure.
A viper's. He's like evolved that little strike over years. You know that little like give me that thing. Boy, watch your mouth. Pick that mic up. He's
Shut
like
up.
a spider.
Get back to the king. The king's here is speaking again. Get back that. Who was Regis Philgin made something that was really funny today because I was talking about karate DSP, the way he flails around, and I'll show you that video later.
comment.
Yeah.
This show is really good at turning me on.
Wow. This man's just got
All
using
right.
hormones. He got 69 in his name, first of all.
Yeah.
And
All
he's
right,
being turned
boys,
on
move
listening to the show.
on.
What do you feel? Let me pose this question to you. What do you feel about someone listening to your voice and becoming aroused? How does that make you
Great
feel?
question, John.
All right.
Is this something you've ever thought
Okay.
about?
No,
Excuse me?
I have never thought about that before in my life, actually.
What?
That's a bit of a stumper
Well,
right there.
this is a
Well,
comedy
think about
duo, you
Russian
say.
foreign
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
beg your pardon?
The fact that this guy's being turned on listening to the show turns me on. And perhaps that turns on other people. So
I
this is
think
just going to break
John's
down
like
to
too
a crazy
soft to
orgy
be a
at some
host of
point,
a show.
I think.
Like he's just
So you guys
Yeah.
wandering around here.
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't have the snappy
15
kind of
was
like,
the-
come on,
was the online
boys, let's
orgy.
get this moving along. Don't talk before the
The
show.
next question says, I like the
That
show.
kind of stuff. They probably talked to other topics out before this show started.
Did you at any time when
Classic
watching a movie,
mistake.
reading a comic, or playing a game brought reality into the mix? For example,
God,
you're reading a
these
comic and
questions.
suddenly you were like, what is this crap? A man shoots webs and swings around and people are brought back to life after death? This is so stupid. Did this ever happen to you guys before? from the
I don't
sneakish.
understand the question. This is a pre-stream question.
I would say, like,
yeah, again, this is a Q&A segment. Like, did Phil watch this exact episode when he was deciding about like how he was going to handle his streams going forward? Yeah. Like, there's a Q&A segment, there's snorting, and there's terrible audio. Like, this is very quiet video. Also,
some good questions. Good stuff.
Yeah,
I love these questions.
Let's get the voice of the people in here now. Let's go.
Great question, bro. Have you ever brought in
something like that? Yeah,
quiet,
like
that.
that.
Pick me up. Come on.
All right.
Jack me up, bro, like you always do.
Things that happen in real life, I'm like,
You
really?
bet.
That actually happened.
Don't tell me twice.
More of an occurrence than, like reality is more unbelievable at times than any fantasy fiction book or anything like that. What do you have to say about this?
It's funny.
Okay,
Sometimes
boys.
I'm like reading or watching stuff, and like going back, like way back. I remember the first time I saw Soul Calibur, right?
Yes.
And I'm seeing all these people with bladed weapons, and I'm watching this. I'm like, this looks pretty cool. And then I see a guy slice through the other guy, like through his torso. The blade goes through, and the other guy's still standing. Half his health bar is gone, but he's still standing up. That definitely struck me as, wait a second. Now
hold on a moment.
I'm not saying I want to see a guy get sliced in half and fall over Darth Maul style, bleeding all over the place, but it did strike me as kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I understand that. That's one of the things the new Mortal Kombat game got right, because you take like.
Ooh. Are we talking about this? This is the history is repeating itself. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Yeah.
It's like pottery.
I don't know.
But again,
I don't know what the question is. We got to get out of this question.
Yeah, he's complaining about Mortal Kombat not being realistic.
Damage as you fight. Fighting games, like the guy's perfectly fine condition until he has no life left, and then he just collapses and dies.
Oh yeah,
oh come on, boys.
Okay,
Are you
awesome.
serious?
Really good. You know what else is funny? It's like, what if like a Pokemon was like a real animal? But like, you think they eat the Pokemon? But like, why don't I just shoot the Pokemon trainer? But I hate that video games are not realistic. Conversation is like one of my least favorite things in the world. It's just like, what? As if I could just solve a problem by like rolling a 20-sided dice and they just have to do whatever I say based on what came up.
All right, I think we got to fast forward. This is the worst.
Should we get to the point? Get to the meat of the matter here? Yeah, let's
get to where this Disney
what
expert
we're
comes
all
in.
here for. Come on, we know what you're here for, you disgusting freaks. So I mean, the fucking guy doesn't even show up till 40 minutes into the dang podcast. So is he just sitting around waiting for them to start? Or
That's weird. Yeah, that's a good question. So he came up 42 minutes after this podcast starts. Does he like join in halfway through? Like, hey boys, I just finished up my playthrough, or is it like he is sitting here?
Heard you guys talking about Disney movies. Yeah. Let's give him. Let's just go back a little bit. Give him a little. See if they can get a little context for themselves.
How's the transition?
Pretty radical.
Let's get the transition.
I actually had a discussion with this about this with a friend of mine on Tuesday, and he was telling me that he liked Demon Souls, the first one, and the big thing for him about the game was that when you die, the game really stops and makes you think, well, why did I die? What was it that caused me to die? And then you have to you fix that, you move on. Like, it really makes you think about it because you're going to die a lot. And the other thing that he pointed out was that pretty much this is one of the few games, that was one of the few games where any enemy that you meet in the game could realistically kill you. Like, you're not just running around with little doofuses giving you 10 hit points of damage out of like 10,000. No, everything is pretty dangerous.
Okay. Yeah, it's so rewarding when you get through like these difficult sections. Like you just feel so good. Like, oh fuck, I beat that. It was great. I figured it out and I survived it. So that's great. Like that.
I mean, okay. To be fair, this is what, October 7th, 2011. This is probably extremely novel video game discussion for the time, right? Dark Souls hasn't even fucking come out yet. So
yeah, I'm not trying to shit on this like in past time. I bet back in the day, like when podcasts were a new thing, this was intense. Gamer.
Oh yeah,
people were so hungry for that shit. I bet it, man. I bet
bleeding edge of content. This was, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. But nowadays, you can see
you actually had to struggle for it, right?
It's just not streamlined and a real show yet.
No. And then the whole thing you were talking about as well.
Yeah.
Nice one, cutie. Nice, Annie.
Nice, Annie.
Thank you, cutie.
We want to move into my next purchase this week. The next thing I got.
Talk about purchase.
The Lion King on Blu-ray.
DSP got everything from the show.
That's what I'm saying. Like this is just a copy and pasted personality that DSP's got here, right? Yeah. I like to buy stuff. I like to talk about the stuff I bought. I like to tell people about me talking about the stuff I bought.
My second purchase I bought.
Yeah. And thusly, the next purchase on the docket, if you will, sir, is this delightful joystick. Yes,
if John starts talking about schedule, we show over. By the way, show is over.
That's too much of a coincidence, and there's something else going on here.
Bring a special guest, the Lion King expert is going to join us. So we're going to pause, and then we're going to come right back.
Okay.
And discuss.
Okay, so he wasn't just sitting on the call.
So maybe record it some other day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We brought in, we're talking about Lion King on Blu-ray. We brought in a Lion King expert.
Oh.
A man you may have heard of. Ladies and gentlemen, Darkside Phil is here.
Hello.
Welcome to the show, sir.
Hello.
What's going on?
We're just doing some stuff.
Just hanging out.
Talking about some things.
I am the world-renowned expert on Lion King, by the way.
All right, so why don't you tell me about your history with Lion King? A lot of people don't know this. They want to know.
I'm slowing it down for this one just so I can get like the exact accurate pauses in their exchanges and stuff, because that helps a lot to know like who is being irritated with the other one and like how serious Phil is taking the whole thing. Now, again, I really like the idea of being a self-described like Disney movie from 1994 expert. Like,
yes, okay. This at least wasn't a total bomb of a prepared joke. Like might be like, I know it's sad to say this, but this might be his best prepared joke I've ever heard, because like this is a prepared. He's thought about this all weekend. I'm gonna say I'm the Disney expert, and it's not horrible. It's not good, but it's not horrible as the other ones we've seen.
I'm just finding this whole segment to be very funny for this like video game podcast. Like this is like episode 3 of hundreds. So I guess they're just finding their feet. You know, we don't know if we're going to be a full-time Disney movie reviewer podcast yet. We'll see how this one goes. Let's see what DSP's review of The Lion King is like. Let's throw him a softball. Come on.
Well, I mean, a lot of people my age, our age, as we were growing up, you had that series of Disney movies, the animated movies that were coming out like one a year, and I really never caught on. Never really liked many of them. Aladdin, I thought was pretty good, but most of those, let's be honest, Beauty and the Beast, Pocahontas, they're all geared towards like girls.
You mean a cat? You mean? Oh, I see.
Sorry, feminine side, Phil.
Feminine man, sissified boys.
What a punk ass bitch, a feminine man, ain't strong enough.
I didn't get Beauty and the Beast. I could legitimately think when I was a kid, I probably thought that same thing. Like that's for girls, dude.
Well,
and Pocahontas, I guess, probably did too. I mean, I'm just saying, like trying to go back to that time, but also feels like 20, whatever he is now. So I mean, it's a little different.
I mean, I would also like to point out that Beauty and the Beast won an Academy Award, and it's the first animated movie to ever win an Academy Award. Right? That's a real ass movie. Beauty and the Beast is a great movie.
Absolutely, no doubt about it.
It's just I like idea. I just like the idea of Phil being an adult, like in his 20s. This is 2011, so he's help me out. Is he 29? No.
29. Yeah, 29, right? Wait. What year is this? Hold on. Say it again.
2011?
We're really dented right now. He was born in 82. 82. Let's do the math together. Hold on.
Yeah, that's 29.
Pi is 3.14.
Okay. Yeah, we got circumference
onto girth.
2
penis.
Plus minus AC over the square root of 4A.
Square the age. Square the age of the girl. So you go 14 years old on that. Square that.
Okay. Yeah, and then you find the sum of the side of 2 festivals.
Oh, you also have to go remember they're small and Asian, so minus some, subtract some.
Correct.
That's what Phil says. The small Asians are smaller. So
yes, right. Only 50-pound Asians. Man.
Yeah. Only 50 pounds. So subtract 50 pounds. Then we get like, I don't know, 29, I think.
I think that sounds like 29 to me. So he's 29 talking about Lion King, but also being like these are for girls. Like I can't appreciate anything other than this like really, really infantile, childish like attitude I adopted once and therefore have to defend forever. Or else I'll have to admit that I changed my mind about something, or I was wrong and learned and grew from something.
This is still one of Phil's like most immature points is when anything masculine. He's a big thing about being masculine. He does not want to appear feminine. So all that stuff like that, adults know it's not. Like it's not feminine to cry at a sad movie or whatever. That's totally, but Phil still thinks it is, by the way. He definitely thinks it is.
Yeah, it's not like effeminate to like appreciate beauty and like, things that are well done. And I just I don't know. The idea that because the heroine is a female, Phil cannot identify with them. Like the hero of The Lion King is an animal whose experience would be so different from yours that even if he could speak English, you probably still wouldn't understand him because his life is so different. Phil's fine with that, but if it's a girl, whoa, Huh?
Dude, I'm not a lion, dude. What's going on?
I'm not a girl. How can I appreciate what the fuck? Why is she making these decisions, huh? Why is she crying? This is stupid.
So this is all. Yeah, it's all going to come together here, though, because we're going to hear why Lion King was different than Pocahontas and Beauty and the Beast. This will be good.
Yes. Okay, good.
You know, it wasn't something that was going to appeal to anyone. And then when Lion King came out, I remember I went to the movies.
Doesn't want to go. It didn't appeal. No, that was true though. Beauty and the Beast and Pocahontas, they didn't appeal to anyone, really. To be honest.
Yeah, Disney executive was just like, you know what? I'd like to make a movie. Okay, well, should we have something that has like global mass appeal so we sell a bunch of tickets? No. You know what? Let's put out something that is just really unappealing to everyone. I agree.
Go back. Yeah, I agree. Go back though. How long is that in inches? Good point. I would go back and see how he did that transition again. How he went to no one liked that or whatever. No one could like that. What was it?
These the animated movies that were coming out like one a year.
Here we go.
And I really never caught on, never really liked many of them. Aladdin I thought was pretty good.
For the most part, I'm back to normal. I don't have my big monitor, and it's in another part of the state. I would have to drive a long distance to go pick it up, but I'm in no rush.
But most of those, let's be honest, Beauty and the Beast, you know, Pocahontas, they're all geared towards like girls, you know? It wasn't something that was going to appeal to anyone. And then when Lion King...
So they are made to appeal to girls, but they're not going to appeal to anyone.
And listen how he says girls. He says girls very like, ooh, cooties. Like, listen to the girls.
Literally, though, yeah. It's for little girls. But, like, he literally doesn't think of them as people. Like, I know little girls will like them, but no one will like them. So no people are going to like them, just little girls.
Money.
Interesting.
Money.
Like, that's like the big ups to Diet Pro Farah. But like in Incredibles, but it's like the dented version is like, if guys don't like it, that means no one does.
That's right.
yeah, something like that.
If it's not for boys, it's not for anyone.
Yeah, exactly.
There are no other people other than boys.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, big ups Diet Pro Pharaoh. Phil cannot speak womanese. No. Pi is 3.14 as well. Thank you very much for that.
He will go down on a woman if it's reciprocated upon, but he can cut his tongue on that sometimes. So just Densey Scrolls news. That's it.
That is news to me. Why wasn't I?
Oh yeah, you gotta listen to the last one. He talked about if he does that, if he goes down on a woman, it has to be reciprocated, and his tongue also bleeds because it gets cut.
Okay, you're doing something wrong.
That's what I said. I was like, I think. Look, you just gotta listen to the episode. If you haven't done the episode,
I will.
Listen to that.
Yeah.
Okay,
We'll do that.
Big guys, the last episode, it was supposed to be a short fucking episode on Justin Wong, and it ended up being 4 hours.
When it was over, I was like,
when did we get to
this is a movie that like
this is a Justin Wong themed episode.
Everything, the music,
Lion King boys,
the
Lion
art,
King,
the story, everything about it, I thought was really. It was. If that movie wasn't animated, I still would have liked that movie. You know what I mean? It's not because it was a cartoon wasn't the reason that I really.
Oh my God, this is a 29-year-old person guy saying that.
If this movie
person saying that.
So he's saying that it's not just because it was a cartoon, but it was also a great story. I'll make you watch Hamlet, Phil, and you tell me if it's the same. You got the same opinion of that. It's not cartoon birds and elephants running around.
Dude, like
that's
it.
what
So anyway,
the 7-year-olds say though. It's like, oh, it's a cartoon. I watch it. It's not a cartoon. I'm not sure.
I see real life movie. I see cartoon movie.
All
right, I'm putting the Cunnilingus episode in the chat. Do not click it until the show's over.
Animated
click
film
before that,
of
you're
all
banned.
time. Coming in a close second would probably be Transformers the movie. Right. So look at the comparison there. You know, you're talking something that's totally for all boys, you know, or guys.
God.
Why are robots don't have like a penis or anything like that? So like, why is it for boys? There's robots. I mean, I get that, like, it's, you know, your traditional robot things, but there's girls in Transformers too. One of the Transformers is a girl.
He's just simple. Girls like girl stuff. Guys like women like women's. Girls like girl stuff. That's it, man. He's so juvenile.
He's literally like pink equal girl, blue equal boy kind of thought process here, huh? Like, I mean, hey, and listen, Transformers, the 1986 movie, is a great movie. Okay,
definitely.
It's Orson Welles.
You got the touch.
You got the power. Yeah.
I got a cat song about that. Come on.
I know that. I appreciate that very much. That was Orson Welles' final performance as Unicron.
Son of a bitch.
Leonard Nimoy had to finish the lines.
versus,
Thank you, Derek. I did know that.
this other cartoon, but yeah, I ended up seeing the movie 3 times in theaters, I believe.
Oh, look at baller alert!
Twice with my
Sorry, you could not have been older than 12. You go to the Lion King 3 times in the theater as a 12-year-old?
Whoa, he saw Lion King 3 times? I thought you were talking about Transformers. You talking about Lion King?
I think so.
Yeah, Lion King was too young, but man, his parents can do whatever he want.
Mommy, take me Lion King again. Okay, Philip.
We go, baby, mommy. It's time go.
Okay,
other
Philip.
cartoon, but yeah, I ended up seeing the movie 3 times in theaters, I believe.
Wow.
I think
Wow.
twice with my
Wow.
parents,
Thanks,
and
OJ.
once with my friends, and my grammar school class actually ended up doing a musical of it, and I ended up playing the part of Zazu in the musical.
Oh my god!
my fucking
god!
Christ.
Okay, Halloween idea, boys. Halloween costume idea.
Oh my
right the
God.
fuck there.
Yeah,
right the fuck there.
write
Phil
that down.
as Zazu. You're winning the competition.
Child DSP as Zazu.
Yes.
You
That's game over.
Yeah,
Game over, man.
No chance anybody's beating that.
Yes.
You gotta find the lost footage.
That must have been so perfect. He was typecast for that one. It's so he can talk like this all the time.
No.
They told Phil to go speak
morning
South
routine.
African, kind of an accent. Phil's going British or whatever.
He's going Australian.
Yeah, I'm
I
Australian,
just can't
mate.
wait to be king. Right, Simba?
Bring the Barbie, Simba.
Oi. Biggest Diet Pro Farah for the $5 super chat. You think Phil will melt like the Wicked Witch if he saw Tomboys? Plus, he was 17 in 94.
94.
Wait, is that right? I'm
No,
really bad.
in 94,
No,
he
that's
was
not
12.
right.
He was 12.
Yeah,
he was born in
'cause
82.
he born in, I think, because he's 41. He's 41 this year.
Yes, and I'm younger than that. That's how I remember that. Thank you.
That's
so
right,
much,
and that's
everybody.
that's the story we're sticking with, and we're
That is
moving
the truth,
on.
by the way. That's no
Yeah.
story. That don't spread that shit. I am younger than Phil Burnell.
I did not say that it was true or that it was false. I simply said that it was what we were telling people and that we were moving on.
Okay,
and if I
let's
see
go
any
back to
hashtags
Zazu.
alt is old, I will ignore them.
Let's get back to Zazu.
Please,
Yeah.
no one recorded that.
It'll be uploaded to DSP Lion King.
Ooh, that's a singer. I'll take that
the
singer.
movie's just got such great emotional
You know,
content.
I do kind of like the disdain in his voice a little bit. You're going to upload that 10-year-old video at this point?
That's when he was opening up all these channels like Dark Side Phil Street Fighter, Dark Side Phil Red Dead Redemption. So it's kind of a joke on that. I'm digging that, John. Nice.
Yeah, me too. Get him, John. Phil obviously just goes right over Phil's head, too.
Yeah, keeps on talking.
So let's talk about the actual release. I actually got it at Toys R Us.
I did the eyes too.
1999.
Baller alert.
Like, I didn't even know this. I just went in to get it. It was 1999, which was awesome. And it came with a giant poster.
Yep. Sick.
So it was a great freaking deal. I know you. What did you get it from Disney directly?
I got it from Disney through their website because I own
Baller
other Disney
alert.
Blu-rays, and you get extra points if you order through the website. And
Points.
they
He's
mailed
already
it
on
to me a week
points.
early. I-
He's on Zellers.com or some shit.
He's already getting the points.
I'm collecting the point. Look, mommy, I got the Disney movie and I collected the points.
You get 100 points, they send you an ashtray. You know?
Yeah, mom, it's like I could buy you could get a new mop or an ironing board.
Disney's breaking its own street date.
Good
So yeah, I don't think people realize.
I hate that laugh that he does, even though I do it too.
And like you said,
Maybe that's why I hate it so
I think
much.
everyone saw it multiple times. And,
Oh yeah, our
remember
middle school was obsessed with it. I saw it 4 or 5 times in middle school, and then they took us to the musical on Broadway.
Yeah, I didn't get into
Baller
the
alert.
musical.
Baller
I never saw
alert.
it, But remember, what was it, Burger King or McDonald's had the toys?
Yeah, it was Burger King, man. It was huge. It was
Burger.
even on the news. Like
They
had
are reminiscing over this like it's Vietnam. Yeah, man. I wandered in that Burger King, and Charlie is the guy at the counter. He surprised me with a brand new Lion King toy, man. It was so crazy.
Baller alert.
Changed my life.
Not Happy Meal, but I guess whatever the BK
Kids meal, BK Kids meal.
And
Yeah,
they
okay,
had
get it
Lion King
right.
toys, and there were lines. There were lines on the delivery day when these toys were being delivered to Burger
delivery
King
day?
of kids lining up to get.
Sorry, are you tracking when Transformers guys will know that you know when a certain line's coming out and when they're getting to the toy store and when you got to go in there at 8:00 in the morning so you can get your hands on a Starscream first things first. Is Phil tracking like BK Kids meals and Happy Meal fucking toy releases on
That's what
some
it sounds
forum
like.
somewhere.
I was never that level on any kind of toy when I was a kid. I guess just wasn't. I was like that for concert tickets when I got old enough for
okay.
that. I was like
That's-
that. Like that was.
I mean, that's
I was like line up in the day before for concert tickets, but not toys like that. But it sounds like Phil definitely is in tune, and that takes work back then, boys. It's not like the internet now.
No,
That takes
you're
work.
You're registering on very, very like ID requiring forums that like just won't let you in unless you identify yourself and you pay $10. So there's only like a certain number of people hunting in the same region too. So if you're one of the 3 people that are allowed in Connecticut, so that you don't tie up
like
all the
that's-
fucking Transformers.
You got to really want it back then
Mhm,
to be in that
mhm.
fucking line, you know.
Only thing I ever waited for in line was for the release of Wrath of the Lich King, the WoW expansion. That was cool. That was chill. I got a commemorative hat out of that. It was chill.
Nice.
These toys.
It was cold outside as well.
That's how popular the movie was.
Yeah.
That's thanks. We were all there for that, Phil. Shut up.
Good reference.
Oh, that's really just think about it.
What was that?
What again? What's to go back to that? What was that?
To Burger King of kids lining up to get these toys. That's how popular the movie was.
Good point.
Yeah, that was craziness. People trampling each other for Lion King toys.
Oh,
okay.
But,
that's really just think about it.
hey man, these things happen. Okay,
Maybe
it's a
someone
circle of
died
life,
like
John.
Black Friday or something.
That's right.
Don't challenge
Yeah.
it. So I want to talk about
Anyway.
the actual Blu-ray itself. It had these deleted scenes.
Oh,
which were
that's
pretty
news to me.
interesting. And there's like
Insider
the
info on the
Eye-opening
Lion King
deleted
DVD.
scenes, for sure.
eye-opening deleted
What was
scenes.
that? Go back. Sorry. Well, I didn't get Phil's comment there.
Deleted scenes,
Eye-opening.
which were pretty interesting, and there's like in the extras.
Eye-opening deleted scenes for sure.
Eye-opening,
Okay, eye-opening.
That's weird. Like he makes that sound like
Speaking of
there's
eye.
like porn in the
Yeah,
deleted
that's-
scenes.
you get to see when Scar like yells at Simba behind the scenes. You know. Like-
Oh yes, yeah.
Eye-opening deleted scenes. One of them being a Mufasa song number that was cut from the movie.
Thank God.
Yeah, it was just very
Okay.
goofy, man.
Whoa. What was
Because we
that?
always wanted to hear Darth Vader singing.
Yeah, it was just.
What? Yeah.
Are you criticizing James Earl Jones's voice?
It sounds like it.
I feel like of all people, people in glass houses, Philip.
Like,
I definitely haven't heard that song. I've heard the like morning report one, but not that one.
That's awful.
No, I've never heard of that
What
either.
the hell
Actually,
is this, dude? So that was cut from the movie, and then another one that was very interesting. I guess they made this scene to explain why Nala left the Pride Lands and went to fight, and eventually found Simba.
Right.
It was basically that Scar decided that he wanted heirs. He wanted to reproduce and have children, I guess.
Uh-oh.
And he basically decides that, well, I'm gonna rape Nala now.
Whoa.
Well,
okay, that's not very chill.
call it rape. It is a monarchy, and you do.
Oh my God.
Okay, sorry.
Oh my God.
You know,
So it's
children, I
not
guess.
rape if it's monarchy, Phil?
Sorry, can we just hear that once more? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
please. Here
He
we go.
wanted to reproduce and have children, I guess. And he basically decides, well, I'm gonna rape Nala now.
Well, I don't know if they would call it rape. It is a monarchy, and you do.
Oh my God.
They do.
It's okay. You heard it here first, boys.
It's not rape if it's
I
legal.
wish Steve was here. We could get his 2 cents on that. Like, okay, so if the queen SAs you, that's just fine. Like,
That's fine. If you're the monarchy, do whatever you want.
I was just gonna say, is Phil getting this from Braveheart? Is Braveheart the movie with Prima Nocta, or is I think it's Braveheart. So that's chill. It's not rape.
King
It's
of
not.
hate.
Oh, hold on a second here. You're a king, and it's not rape if you're a king.
Yes.
I just can't wait to be king.
It's
That's a
not
song that
rape if
Zazu is
you're
a big
king.
part of.
Now we know why Simba couldn't wait to be king, because it means
Spoiler
whoever you
alert.
want.
I guess so.
Anytime.
Yeah, that's how she goes.
Damn, dude, come on.
He was quick on that defense, by
It's
the way.
not
Like he barely
rape
had
if
to think
you're
about that
king.
for 2 seconds. Like, hold on a second here. I don't think that's the dictionary definition of rape. Actually,
Have certain privileges when you are the king.
Help.
okay. Can we just listen to that entire soundbite just
Yeah.
with very quiet audio for a
Yeah,
second?
please clip this.
I'm gonna rape Nala now.
Well, I don't know if they would call it rape. It is a monarchy, and you do.
Yes.
They do
Phil.
have certain privileges when you are the king.
Why?
So it's not rape.
Where?
Ew. Oh, Philip.
Oh man,
that's a brutal one. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah,
That's
says it right. He was very smug when saying that too. There is certain privileges,
No.
you know.
Yeah, when you're the king, you have access to certain things. It's good. It's lonely as the king, but it is also good. I do enjoy being the king.
Forcibly,
King of hate.
it's okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's good to be the king.
That's damn straight.
Well, Phil was a king, so he knows these things. We don't know this stuff.
okay. I really like that they even at the time they went through that same logical path that you and I just went through. Okay, Phil, you're really excited about this. You're saying it's okay to rape as a king, and you call yourself a king. And so
what does that mean?
What does that
Phil's
mean
not
for
picking
you?
up any of that, by the way. I guarantee he's not. Nope.
It's about sex, so it's completely going over his head. The idea that he would be involved in some sort of a sexual act like that, that's the thing is that I don't even feel menaced by hearing that from Phil, right?
Oh yeah, no.
It's just that's the weakest, most implausible thing ever. I think that I could ever imagine is that Phil would hard R someone because first of all he wouldn't have the follow through on that. He just wouldn't be able to put the effort into that. I'm sure.
Yeah.
And second of all, there's no interest in it for him. What would he gain out of that? There's no money. There's no money in there.
By 22-year-old Phil's admission, he says when you turn 40, it just turns into dust. He said that on the podcast. He said that on Dead Sea Scrolls as well. So
Yeah,
it must be
okay.
all dust now.
Sounds about right. Don't need anything in there.
Actually, I mean, even though the scene, obviously, it's not a kid scene. It's not something that if a kid watched this, they'd say, "Mommy, what is going on?" But as an adult watching it, I actually think the scene adds more to the story because
of course he loves that.
How much of a tyrant that Scar had become. That he
of course he loves that part.
I loved the rape scene, but not for the
favorite part.
but not for the lion rape, but for the way that it advanced the narrative of the story. I really saw the themes of royal hierarchies and passing on the torch. Yeah, it was very indicative from that scene.
Of course, that's his favorite scene.
I'm watching this. I'm watching this. Phil, you're watching that deleted scenes over again. I can't. You love those deleted scenes from Lion King, don't you? Yes, mommy.
Crap about
I
anyone
think you
in
need
there,
your another combing, Philip. No, watch the scene
about
with mommy.
it explains why Nala left. It explains why the hyenas, how they got introduced into this this society. It really, the movie never always had those plot holes, and you were like, man, this kind of
what
did the Lion King have plot holes? Now hold on a sec.
How's it going, Nurgle? What? Lion King doesn't make sense because you never know how these lions became part of this pride. It's like, oh my god. Never let Phil anywhere near a movie studio. DSP is the reason we have the Han Solo prequel where we find out how he got his jacket. Come on, did anyone really wonder?
Mommy, Timon is a meerkat and Pumbaa is a wild boar. They would naturally never cross paths. Obviously, they're natural enemies.
That Phil does care about. He does care about plot holes.
Yeah.
Even though they're most of the time they're not actual plot holes, but he does care about plot holes. That's his biggest pet peeve in movies.
Yes, not understanding something is the same thing as a plot hole. By the way,
Yes,
when it's a hole in your brain, that's still a plot hole.
If you don't have it in highlights explaining every story beat, that's a plot hole, motherfucker. You better explain that. It better be obvious. What happened? What was in the box, dude? What was in the box? I didn't even get it. They didn't even show what's in the box.
Huh? What? They just ended the movie like that? That's so stupid. I thought I had that idea a long time ago for subtitles for stupid people, and instead of transcribing the dialogue, it's just yes, this movie is going. Yes, you did just see this scene. This movie is going backwards. He has a memory problem. Do not leave. Do not leave the theater.
Dude, you should make that subtitles for DSP, and this is but Super Mario Brothers would be this is a brother movie. They are brothers. As you can see, they do things together, and they do better when they're together. This is a Mario Brothers movie. Thank you.
Yes, Tyler Durden is a figment of the other guy's imagination. Okay, that just laying that out right at the beginning so that you don't have to ask questions the entire time. How many you got in there?
Okay, that was quick. That was in honor of Dominic. I made a power costume. I have so many here. Let's see. I should add the channel point redeems to remake all these costumes now because I have so many. If you can see here. I love them all. I love them all so much that I can't decide on which ones I want to remake first. I guess maybe Raven. I like my Raven. You guys can suggest if you want to.
Huh? Reminder: Tyler Durden is inside his head in big flashing lights, and maybe it stops the movie for a second, and a person comes out like a Japanese Japanese woman comes out and is just like quietly, like calmly explaining what's happening in the movie.
That'd be a good idea, man.
The Saber Lancer is one of the most complex costumes I have ever had to make. It's so complex.
Yeah, Winter Strife is on it. Like, all the movies DSP has done to explain like the plot holes he says. Like we can do that for the Cisco and Rebirth. Like make it better. Like explain how stupid. We always explain how stupid what he said is, but make it very direct. Like they talked about that here, and here. That's too much work, but good idea though.
Okay, we'll run with that. Patent pending. Do not steal. Do not steal.
Why did she leave the Pride? So actually, it answered a lot of plot holes.
Just doing that for like the Sixth Sense.
I never even questioned. I was like, oh,
there is a reason Bruce Willis
Yay.
seems to be not talking to anyone.
Tim basically saying, well,
Please do not panic.
We're gonna reproduce and we're gonna mate. And she's like, no, and then it goes into.
Hey,
Like,
see
song
OJ, by the way,
about how
normal
he's going
person
to-
said like I never even thought about that. Go back a little bit. So you can see how OJ's a normal person. He's a normal human. Like I didn't even think about that. Like yeah,
I
you're
never
normal.
even thought about lion rape.
That's because you're normal, OJ. You're too.
Simba, like why is she wandering? Why did she leave the Pride? So actually, it answered
Why
a lot
did
of
she
plot holes
leave?
for me. But I
No,
couldn't
they
understand
explain why she's-
Why did she leave? She left to go find Simba. No one is like, what is she looking for Simba for? It's because she wants to bring him back to overthrow Scar, because believe it or not, without any explanation needed, she didn't like Scar.
I thought in the movie because she was going to get food. There's no more food around. That's what I thought.
She was just looking for. She's just looking for Simba. That's like it got too bad for that long. She was an adult, so she left so she could find Simba. That's it.
Okay. No, she was
question. I was like,
escaping
oh,
rape.
Nala left. She's doing stuff. Yeah.
That's much more helpful for me. I can identify that with much better.
We're gonna reproduce and we're gonna mate. And she's like, no, and then it goes into like a song about how he's going to.
Yeah, that was great. A musical.
What? Oh my God! Of course it was great.
Philip.
Be prepared.
Be prepared because I'm horny.
No.
Oh God! Sound clip. Sound clip.
Phil, no.
Oh God,
Sound
it's
clip.
disgusting.
Yes.
Right.
So that was
Right.
interesting.
I'm so
I guess
disgusted by that thing that
play
I just
edition, that
said.
actually has parts of that in the play.
Yes, it does.
Did you see the play?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What did you thought?
You're
Yes,
so
I did.
excited.
People see that?
He was on that in 2 seconds. Yes, it does. I remember every detail very vividly. Very vividly.
I masturbated 4 times during that section.
Okay.
The play. I have to say the play is definitely a different entity than the movie. Let's put it that
No.
way.
Hold on.
There are changes
No,
in the plot.
wait. Hold on. He's like, nah, I didn't really like Beauty and the Beast because it was for girls. But I did go see the stage play of The Lion King because that's totally 100% masculine.
Different things that happen, such as that scene.
Okay.
For
Oh,
example.
dude. Okay. Have you seen the live action Lion King
No, I
in
have
theater?
not. I have not. No.
And I don't mean like the Lion King like live action movie, but I mean like the actual play.
No, I have not.
It's a lot of costume work. There's like a lot of like people in like, you know, it's not there. It's more like the suggestion of animals because it's like heads on top of long sticks.
Yeah, I've seen
that are
the
obviously,
pictures. Yeah, it's kind of like you're kind of like a. It feels like you're like an African kind of like
Yes.
tribal dance or something. You know, like you're
exactly.
kinda-
And
yeah.
and all the animals are represented by people in costumes and stuff. And there's very little actual real lions frolicking around. There aren't as many like fight scenes or, you know, actual wildebeest stampedes. So I imagine Phil was in the audience just being like, this sucks. this isn't even like the fucking movie, man. It's like, it's like, is this be prepared? It's like he's whispering, like completely audible to everyone on stage.
You think they're gonna do the rape scene? Because I kind of came here for that.
Yeah, I was just like, I got the front row seats for the rape scene, man. Come on, how am I supposed to know what's going on in this stupid movie?
Aerated shorts, full wearing, so you can get the rub on.
Tented.
And it's definitely, I would
Struggling
say,
with
catered towards a
tensile
more adult
strength for
audience,
those shorts.
because they understand if you're coming to Broadway, you probably have some money. It's probably an adult. It's not, a group of 10-year-olds going to see the Lion King musical by themselves.
What is?
So-
Oh my God! Wait, hold on.
Sorry, I just like to hear that. I just like to hear that again.
What is this? What is this? What is this common sense he thinks he has?
It's a
because they're Broadway. You have money, so you're not a kid. What?
That's right. You wouldn't be a child going to a Broadway musical. You'd be an adult because they have money.
What?
My parents never took me into anything. That's why no one would ever take a child to anything. Okay.
So odd. Oh, OJ said he was on a school trip. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
And it's definitely, I would say, catered towards a more adult audience because they understand if you're coming to Broadway, you probably have some money. It's
okay.
Probably an adult. It's not, a group of 10-year-olds going to see the Lion King musical by
I think it
themselves.
is.
So.
It's because it's
yeah.
Are you suggesting that they put full penetration scenes
Yeah.
into the play version?
Big guy said it best as he usually does.
Uh-huh.
Phil's logic right now is the musical is more adult because it's expensive. Like it's
Mhm.
expensive, so it must be more adult.
Oh, now paging Dr. Freud. Hello.
What?
Well, think about that.
This?
If again, Phil just said stuff and it gives me these weird windows into his mindset. So spending money, things being expensive means that they're for adults. So if you spend a lot of money on expensive stuff, well, by gum, that makes you an adult.
Yeah, I'm an adult now. Cool.
All right. I don't, and you know what's great is I don't have to have any kids, so I don't have to spend anything on them. I can just buy kids toys for me and then break them so I don't even have to keep or appreciate them. Cool.
But the musical, I liked it a lot. I thought the set pieces were great. That a lot of people were complaining when the musical came out. Oh, how could you have a mask that's not on your face? It's like a head above you and it's like a puppet. I thought it worked fine. I really liked the musical a lot. It's just it's definitely
Okay, who has that criticism exactly? Huh?
Yeah,
Lots of
remember
people.
much, but
Again, I think that's when Phil makes those straw man arguments like that, when he just makes up someone to be mad at, it's himself. He's the person he's talking about, and he's mad. He's mad at his own stupid opinion.
It
He
was
probably saw the
different in
pictures like,
masks.
what?
I mean,
Masks
they
are
were
above?
weird
Huh?
at first, but it made a lot of sense. I mean, plus you can't really sing through that.
right.
So both of you guys saw
What
this
are these
movie.
boys?
Hard-hitting journalism.
Dude, I was in
these
7th
points?
grade and we saw it as a field trip.
No excuse.
Yeah.
No excuse.
Whoa!
I have you on my show, and you don't take me to Lion King.
Had
whatever.
we met?
Oh
Whatever,
God,
dude.
this is
Whatever.
abort.
still
Abort
playing.
joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check it out. To be honest.
Right,
They actually talked a lot about the play in the documentary that was included, which was
Whoa.
kind of surprising. They went into a lot of details about that as well as the movie. So I'm gonna check it out. What's interesting about the movie is you think a lot of people think about it as it's Disney. It's like this big thing, this big operation.
Crunchy
kinda
corn,
thrown
yum.
together. But in reality, like they showed, it was basically a small group of people that poured their blood, sweat, and tears and busted their
Okay.
asses to make this movie.
Right.
Just like
Right.
anything, just like a lot of this stuff. And
Okay,
Like,
John,
Phil
let's
would-
move on,
I think the
please.
most
Phil would
interesting
never have this
thing about
opinion,
the
by the way.
documentary on this
Never.
DVD is that
Yeah.
they explain that at the time Aladdin hadn't even come out yet,
Dang.
and
Yeah.
so there really wasn't a history of these Disney movies coming out and being
I really want you to history of these Disney movies.
on this DVD. Is that they explain
Raven
that
is
at the
thick.
time Aladdin hadn't even come out yet.
This Raven is super thick. I might have to download an alternative model. This one might not be as adaptable as I thought it would be. I'm gonna have to do some behind the scenes work on this one. Yikes. New selection.
Yet.
What?
And so there really wasn't a history of these Disney movies coming out and being hits.
right.
And at the time,
Sorry, in 1994, there was no history of Disney having released hits.
We're already
was
deep in the Disney revival, aren't we? At that point,
Was
Like,
Disney
deep
not
into
around
it.
since the 50s or the
No,
20s
but they
or some shit?
you remember they had the Disney revival. You know that.
Yeah, I know the Disney Renaissance, whatever
Renaissance,
bullshit,
excuse
right?
me.
But it's like that's like GM, the company that makes light bulbs. They hadn't really come out with anything cool in a while, so people had kind of been like, GM, you've lost your way, and you haven't put out a new light bulb lately. And then they put out the LED light bulb, and it's like, whoa, this is way cooler than the regular light bulb.
So yeah, okay. So yeah, they're in the middle of the Renaissance. So 91 was Beauty and the Beast, by the way. So they're already on
So
fire.
they've already had a literal Academy Award winning movie come out.
Yeah,
I
and I think Little Mermaid was 90, wasn't it? It's around there.
Yes, yeah, it would have been 90.
Yeah, so
if
they're
not, if
already
not
on
89.
fire. So
Okay, Billy, quick break. This is a short, so it shouldn't take too long. Unmute. Oops, damn it. Don't
You're
scroll
saying
down.
that you wouldn't
God
be
damn
the
it.
single mother
Don't
that's
scroll
leaving it?
down when you're watching a short. Okay, that's pretty funny.
Phil's
Yeah.
just saying shit. This is
Well-
they came out in '94. That's 4 years later.
Yeah, I'm highly suspect of the qualifications of this Disney expert. This so-called Disney expert sounds like a lot of hot air to me.
89.
Time, everyone thought, oh, you know, it's gonna. The next big one will be Pocahontas. Everyone's gonna like Pocahontas, and no one really wanted to work on The Lion King because they thought that it was gonna be a flop. And you know, the Aladdin would be good. Then you'd have like a bye year with Lion King, and then Pocahontas would like blow it out of the charts. And then it ended up being vice versa. You know, Lion King did insanely well, and Pocahontas was pretty much considered a flop.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And they talk about the
I mean,
pressure
compared
of coming
to
off
Lion
of
King,
like
yes,
just imagine
Yeah,
Beauty and
sure.
the Beast is out. That's crazy. Aladdin came out, huge money, and then you have your movie. Like that must be so nerve wracking. But Lion King wound up being the biggest one. And like I really think it was like downhill after Lion King though. I mean they didn't really get into that, but then you had like Hercules and Tarzan and a lot of
So
stuff.
far, this like Lion King segment has just been about like when it came out, and I liked it.
And the raping, and don't forget
the rape. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just about to say. I thought I haven't even learned anything yet, but I forgot about the rape. I did learn
Yes.
about that. Thank you. Thank
Kings
you.
can do whatever they want. It's good to be
True.
king.
Really capture the attention of people as well. But one of the things I really liked in the documentary, this was interesting.
God, you know what?
Talked about.
You know, like all these live action adaptations, you know what I keep thinking every time I see this? What I see are adults who are just embarrassed of the fact that they like animation. Like, you don't have to be so insecure and embarrassed by the fact that you like an animated movie. You don't have to take them and like sort of validate them and make them more mature and adult by adapting them into live action. And that's all I think about when I see these adaptations. It just looks like people who are just, they're insecure about their love of animation. Like that's all I see. And they're just like, they have to make it live action just for it to think it's a real movie. And I think that the same way when people are like, oh, they should take this video game and make a live action movie of it. And it's like, why can't it just be a video game? Like, maybe it doesn't work as a live action movie. Maybe it really just works as a video game, but I guess that's not always the case. Apparently The Last of Us is okay. I haven't seen it.
That's
African
okay. Real
music
quick,
that they
Paul. This
put-
is so petty. John
Uh-huh.
Rambo. That's John Rambo's cadence. It's so funny when he does that. He goes like, "Well, I'll just
Yeah.
make shit up here." But like,
The sister's bio dad is like that too. He doesn't let the kids watch animated movies because he thinks it's immature. Like, he has really weird hangups.
yeah. Then you know, the Toy Story came out, and that wasn't really as big a deal. But you know, what interesting thing they did talk about was that the
Yeah.
thing, they went, you
Yeah,
know,
I heard Twisted Metal is pretty cool too. But I think that's mostly because there's a big drought and like a big need for live action, like car action movies. You don't really see a lot of those nowadays outside of Fast and Furious. And even then, Fast and Furious is basically like a superhero movie at this point. It's not really about the cars anymore.
and then it went through that, and then Tom and Hook came out, and that was kind of cool though. But then we kind of was that.
Yeah, you know,
But
just
then they
kind
went-
of
it goes up and down, up and down. Yeah.
losing the steam as you're kind of getting to the end of
Yeah.
your sentences.
He's
But then
easy
you
to
know back at the
impression. Yeah,
end,
exactly. He'd be a good
should
impression.
Just kind of make your voice get as deep as you can.
Gran Turismo, yeah.
Still be articulate, but just
Yeah, I guess there are a lot of exceptions to the rule, I guess. But, I don't know.
say extremely boilerplate things. A shitty game, shitty podcast, shitty entertainment. Very little to it other than that. Yeah, he doesn't have much to say either, does he? Like, I feel like he's got nothing on this Lion King.
I'm so. This is very petty. We're listening to a podcast 11 years old. Like, this is such an odd like topic, isn't it? Like this. Well, I don't know what
That's
this
what I'm
podcast is all about.
saying.
I think who was the guy that said they listened to it in the chat? Was that Outlaw something?
Yeah,
I want to ask you. Like, if you were realistic,
Like, that definitely applies to One Piece. One Piece, I get that vibe a whole lot. People are like, oh, One Piece is this big phenomenon. Like, people who haven't watched the One Piece anime hear all about One Piece, and they're like, I don't want to watch One Piece. It's like a shitty Japanese cartoon. And then they make the live action one, and they're like, oh, finally, I can enjoy One Piece for in a format that my big mature adult brain can process. It's like, okay, great.
listener, was this like Like they just talked about whatever they wanted, or what? How did it go? Like we gotta figure that out because this is very random. You know,
it's not exactly like a comedy podcast, especially for like back then. And like back then, this kind of thing existed too, right?
Outlaw DG legend. There he is. Outlaw. So tell us about it. Like, what was it like? Was this like a big part of? Is this the only like output he had? Basically, I'm asking you to do research. Outlaw, was this the only research that only output like John was having at this point, or what? Like, was this? This is the show. This is the talk show, Red Cow, that became the real show with talk people. This is the beginning of that. This is the genesis. We're seeing that.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, this is only episode 3, so they were still kind of, do we have more Disney segments on? Do we have more Phil on? Is this the only one that has Phil, by the way?
I don't know. We got to check through that. This is a trial.
God.
This is a trial for the Dead Sea Scrolls, and so far I'm 50-50 right now. Because
this is the Denticon papers.
Yes, Denticon papers. Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Into the Elton John song, and the lyrics that they used were actually very politically charged lyrics. So like when they're singing about things, they're actually saying like
what?
Down with the government and free the people and
Outlaw DG says that they did a live action show called Schnozman and Hole Punch. The Justice Lease. I knew about that.
There's really like edgy content to it.
So bad.
And they had mentioned that Disney at some point was all right. We need a translation of these songs.
Oh no.
And they basically just told them, well, yeah, it means like the lions jumping and hopping and stuff like
Completely lied to him. It's so funny.
It's so good though, man.
I love lions.
I guess you can explain that the real lyric is like, pull them in the streets, execute them on the curb, yeah.
He's talking about the politically charged lyrics.
Kill the president down with the anarchy.
Anarchy for everybody.
Kill them all.
That's what Elton John had in mind the whole time.
Very vaguely racist, but I think I know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I can.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll give you the pass on this one, Burnell. But you're on thin ice, my friend.
Yeah, thin ice.
The other thing was that the guy who had wrote, I forget what his name was, Nico or something like that. The guy who had wrote those lyrics, before they were going to record them in the studio for like the final cut for the actual intro of Lion King,
Who's
for Circle of Life,
Tim Rice?
He had gone back to Africa for a year to do political things with like overthrowing the government, and they were worried.
I'm super glad we got Phil in on this to give us the
cut
deets.
this song for the movie, and then he literally showed up like at the last possible minute, ran in. He said, "Are you ready to do it?" "Yeah, I'm ready." And he just sang the lyrics. And then it's only one take. They even said that's one take. That Circle of Life intro, all the African lyrics was one freaking take.
African
They never
lyrics?
took another one.
I know it's not wrong.
It's amazing.
But
The guy, it's a great documentary. The guy, they basically
Ape-style
just
creatures.
came in, put the mic on, and rolled. That was it. And it's great, you know.
Great.
I thought the documentary was really funny. They had Matthew Broderick and Nathan Lane at like a coffee shop.
Oh yeah.
They were just bullshitting
I
about
love
stuff.
Matthew
I thought that
Broderick.
was really good.
Well, that was funny
Classic
because,
90s dude.
First of all,
He's treating this like it's like a round table discussion of like film from Matthew and I go way back. Yeah, I saw him in that Inspector Gadget movie. I think when I was a kid, he's the one that's in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Yeah, I think that's right. Anyway.
I want to mention this. I didn't even know when the movie was new that was Matthew Broderick doing adult Simba. I had no clue.
Yeah,
because I only known him from Ferris Bueller. I didn't know him from anything else. So I didn't recognize his voice.
Why bring that up? How is that an interesting thing to bring up? Well, guys, get this. You'll never believe this. So back in the day when I was an idiot child who doesn't know anything about anything, I didn't even know that it was Matthew Broderick. At the time,
when you create movies when you're 12, you don't give a fuck who's in it. You
know
what I'm saying? Like it's a ridiculous point. It's just a ridiculous point.
It's just like acting like he's like getting film knowledge by like, and yeah, later I realized that it was
cool.
How long is that in inches? Is saying how long is that in inches? This is getting awful. We listen to anything else tonight? Nope.
Sorry, you're in for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to have these two guys who then later on met up and did The Producers. And it became one of the most successful Broadway plays ever, then a successful movie.
You're really struggling with that. You be careful with that word, please.
That was right in the middle. It's like successful and successful.
He's like averaging out like where he's gonna hit that word. Like he's throwing darts at the fucking like pronunciation board.
Then later on, met up and did The Producers. And it became one of the most successful Broadway plays ever, then a successful
That was
movie.
right.
And that the fact that this was really the first project they'd ever worked on together, and then it went on to something else, but they didn't really know each other at the time. I really liked that dynamic. Like he's like, oh, I think Nathan, I walked by in the hallway one day and you were like, it's Matthew.
I like that dynamic.
Just
telling other people's stories.
Yeah.
Like,
That was really
is that what you
cool.
contribute?
Dynamics from like
Matthew
commentary
Broderick brought it
tracks. That's what
He's talking about what Nathan, like what fucking Matthew Broderick and Tim Rice thought of each other as they walked away from each other on the set one day. Like he was there. He watched a same documentary I could have watched, and it was 7 minutes long on the DVD extras after The Lion King, dude.
Who looks at that stuff for like? I don't. You don't look at that for like character development. You know, It's like people
personally,
talking.
personally, I don't think I've ever actually like looked at a behind the scenes like thing in a DVD intentionally, unless there was like something like really like known to be good in there or something like that. I think I can't even think of a time when I've ever looked at like extra deleted scenes maybe, but like the idea that you're just like watching the making of documentary of Can You Feel the Love Tonight, right? And you're just like, whoa, hold on, Elton John's gay, huh? Like you're learning stuff from that.
There was I guess the original voice for Nala was someone else.
Yes.
He didn't say who it was, but he was like, I guess he met the woman. That
Just having
That was
no
huge.
facts.
What a huge bomb that was. Changed my life.
No information about it. Yeah, it was the original voice actor was someone else, and then they I don't know, they changed it to
wow,
like you can hear him on his phone, like looking down. Yeah, I guess it was some fucking bitch. I don't know.
No, John Rambo would not say that.
Really?
No, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
I guess that's, that's the side of the big production side of things. But,
For last
I wanted to get your thoughts on the actual Blu-ray movie and like the quality and what you thought of it.
Oh God,
but it was hands down. It's probably the most beautiful hand-drawn movie that like you could possibly see. Like it's so much detail. And
Sorry, it was the most what movie?
What you thought?
Yeah, go back. It was
it was hands down. It's probably the most beautiful hand-drawn movie that like
Beautiful
you could
hand-drawn
possibly
movie
see. Like
that
it's
you could
so much
possibly see.
detail and
So
the
much
colors.
detail.
I mean, it's the first time
Wow.
I've seen
Great
it,
graphics.
on a DVD. Actually,
I feel like when did Akira come out in 2000?
2000 something.
Yeah, it's okay. Akira's after this then. Fine.
VHS cassette, back in the day, and I never actually got it on DVD. So to see it again and to see it in this, the high definition picture, the colors, I remembered being in the movies watching it and how good it looked in the movies, Kind of brought you back to that.
And I'm
then
sure
also,
your 12-year-old brain
the
probably
surround sound,
really
the
appreciated that.
The DTS audio, which is actually the highest quality
Akira came out in
audio
1988.
transfer that they
That's
have
no,
right
no,
now.
that's a video
I could
game.
hear, like when in
film
the intro, when the
1988.
elephants were walking, you could hear
Really?
boom,
Wow,
boom.
okay.
You could hear it actually vibrating with your subwoofer. It was just so good.
Are you bragging about the sound system at your local theater? Like it was like I was a 12-year-old child and I couldn't believe how great of a time I was having at the movies when it was like the sound, the DTS, which is the most high-end sound that is available. When that came on, I was like, whoa, man, Mom, this was really worth the price of admission that you paid.
This is like, we're done Lion King, man. There's nothing else. There's no more juice left in this Lion King story. We're talking about the quality of Blu-rays.
No,
All right.
Phil's keeping it rolling. So Akira came out before this, and I feel like Akira's got more detail in it than The Lion King does.
I even was talking about this the other day with you, John, how
Ew, anime.
you can see the lines, like the actual lines in the art. You can see the detail, like you can see that it was actually like a pen or a crayon or whatever they used to draw.
Excuse me?
Like the detail, like, you see that it was actually like a pen or a crayon or whatever they used to draw it. It wasn't, like a.
As opposed to what? Like a charcoal pen or like what are you talking about?
Digital line. And
the digital line. I see.
Phil could tell the difference between crayons and digital pens.
Yeah, Mom, I think that's a digital line. Let's get out of here.
The best hand drawn.
This movie sucks.
On into that era where everything became digitized. So I thought it was a
digitized,
awesome version of the movie.
Yeah, it's really just incredible. The color is so vibrant.
Come on, guys.
Okay, guys.
New life. And
this is
I actually saw the 3D
something else.
movie version, which was in the theaters the last 2 weeks. And this was even a better experience than that. Like the Blu-ray was much better than that. That was pretty cool, though. I have to say.
How many times these
Like
guys
the whole
watching
3D
this
thing.
movie?
A lot of people don't like the 3D movies. I certainly don't like the price that you pay to go see them.
Well, you don't think $18 is fair?
Yeah, I think it was,
Cool boomer segment right here.
$60, Pretty crazy. Yeah.
Man,
pretty crazy.
But I don't know. I kind of like it in some ways because it's an experience that you can't really get from home
yet.
So like, yeah, so it's like, why should I go to the movies if I could just watch the Blu-ray, anyway? So it kind of gives you like a different aspect of the movie.
Another reason to
This
go
is
see it.
the
again.
least entertaining thing I've ever listened
Let
to.
me ask,
This
what
is
was the best
bad.
3D effect in the movie?
Oh God!
The opening sequence was very good. Certain parts were not 3D at all. But
yeah, like remember the raping
okay.
scene?
Obviously
Yeah, like the rape scene that was hand drawn, done in crayon. No digital lines in that one.
I thought it was a crayon, but I was just eating crayon.
To became like that whole thing. All of a sudden, that was like really cool to watch again because all the stuff going on and like the 3D effects made it really nice.
Okay, Doomer Ziggy is saying let him cook.
We will. Okay, let him cook for a while. We will.
Even blows that away. So.
Okay,
no, that's just the Lion King. Like I like in the documentary they talk about how it's actually like a very human story, even though it's animals talking. Like it's very human. There's all very human emotions in it, and a lot of people worked on it. They have lost
As opposed
their
to animal emotions.
My favorite is animal emotions.
Yeah, it's a great tale.
I liked how the original name of it was supposed to be King of the Jungle, and they realized halfway through production that there's no jungle, so they had to get rid of the name.
Phil,
oh yeah, they live on
did
the
you make that
Serengeti.
up?
Oops.
Yes.
What? King of the Savannah.
So I think that's our spiel for Lion King.
Jesus, no sold that one.
Actually, Dead Schooled. It's Hamlet and your band.
I haven't seen that movie in like
Big
10
ups to
years.
Mickey
dude.
Thor. Enjoy your bigger brain
watched
worm.
it.
That's right. It's a timeless classic. It is
timeless classic.
It's not a stoner movie.
Okay.
A lot of people
Excuse
say
me.
Simba left
Well,
to go do drugs. in the
anything could be a
forest with
stoner movie if you
Pumbaa
believe in yourself.
And left
It's
society
just-
like a hippie, and then came back later on to
okay.
get his
Oh.
responsibilities
I got
back.
it.
That's not the theme of the
got it.
movie.
Well, perhaps that's symbolism though. Maybe that's what he dropped out of society.
Yeah.
To, he lived with these derelicts, and
Kind of.
eventually,
Derelicts.
he
Derelicts.
became his demons, and he returned and saved them.
Dirtlicks.
But, one thing I always wondered, what happened with the hyenas? Why were they not allowed to be part of the Pride Lands? In the
How
first
are we
place?
still on
They were
this?
dicks.
I like
What did they do?
untangling the lore of the deep
hyenas were
storytelling of the Lion
I hate
King.
to
Well,
say this, they're like the Mexicans of the movie.
okay.
Jackpot,
Okay.
boys. That's why we listen to all this boring shit, because then we get bombs like that. Hold on, rewind. We got to hear. They're the Mexicans of the movie? What, do they work hard?
Lands in the first place.
Because they were dicks.
What did they do? They were just
The hyenas were like, I hate to say this, they're like the Mexicans of
He
the
hates
movie.
to say
Oh
it.
my god!
What?
Because that's why you had Cheech Marin played one of them.
Whoopi Goldberg was one of them.
I still don't get the connection yet. I don't.
Crunchy corn,
Because
yum.
one of them is played by Whoopi Goldberg.
Right.
The other one is played by
Urban
Cheech
style.
Marin. So we got Mexican.
Spanish style.
We got two minorities. Okay. Now, so far, I'm not a big fan of this casting, folks. And these people sound a lot. One of these people sounds a lot like a Mexican. And as you know, Mexicans are well known for scavenging the kills off of big lions and eating their
Oh my
food.
god! You cannot be saying that's what he's going with this.
No, well, I mean, he didn't put that much thought into anything.
Okay, yeah. But I'm
Obviously,
saying- you think he's just saying that? I'm trying to get really to the core of this racism. Is it just because he's Cheech Marin and has a Spanish, he's a Spanish style voice?
I think it literally is because he is that stupid that he is like, oh, it's like one of them sounds Mexican and therefore you shouldn't like them, and they're dicks because they are Mexican.
Oh my god, that's bad.
That's
pretty bad.
That's the thing. That's sort of like the banality of DSPs. Like, I know that this is like a sort of a loaded term, but it's the banality of DSP's evil that is the thing that makes me hate him the most. Is just like how casually he will just throw out something that is hurtful about some other group of people strictly so he can make a joke about those people for no reason, right? There's no connection between a hyena and a Mexican, really.
Yeah. So, Aura Master, I want your take then, because he chose to say Mexicans, right? So you tell me what he meant there. You tell me.
Yeah, like the offcast of one that people don't think are good enough to be part of the mainstream society, so they treat them like shit.
And
so that's
Mexicans to you?
Why they were exiled, and then they never really kind of brought them back. Or like, saying,
damn.
oh yeah, now you can. I'm the king now, and like you guys can participate or whatever. You're still screwed, I guess. I don't know.
Come on, John. Keep the energy up.
King of Hate.
One thing I noticed about the movie, like there's only like two men in the movie.
He let it go. I wanted to hear where we're going with
Yeah,
that.
as far as the
So
Lions
they're
go,
they're
it's
not
like
good enough to be good
Scar,
actors, so they're the Mexicans.
like only
Okay,
male
makes sense.
lions.
Right, they're the
you do
cast-offs.
realize that in a lot
Society.
of lion prides, that's actually kind of accurate.
Yeah,
What do they
that
do?
is, but like
In a
Crunchy corn,
lot.
yum.
Sorry, Phil. I would really like to know what your experience is with lion prides
In my hunting days.
what their social societal dynamics are like. Well, you might not know this, but in a lot of hyena prides, they really do treat the hyenas like they are dirty Mexicans, and so my point is valid after all.
what exactly are they king? Is he a king of?
A lot of women.
He's the king of the 25 women he gets to
OJ
bang
with the
every
call
night.
back.
He's a king of like the 30 square feet that the lions live in the cave. Like what? I don't.
The king of
Have you seen Light Touches? Ever heard that?
You fucking
know what
idiots
we're
in the
saying.
movie.
They've seen the movie 18 times. They forget that part?
All the lions, couldn't you have
He's the lion pimp.
The lion pimp.
Oh, God.
I
Oh,
don't think that
gosh.
would have as well.
Bad mental image.
All right, this is going completely off the rails. Let's move away from Lion King now. I think we covered that. I want to talk about a little bit. Like this is the new, TV show time, fall season.
Oh, the fall lineup. Let's go.
Oh, sweet.
I forgot about this. Is going to be about the fall lineup too.
We got Friends.
Oh, man.
We got.
So at 9:30 on Thursdays, it's Frasier, and you can catch 2 episodes of The Simpsons on the local Fox affiliate at 5:00 and 5:30.
New Alf coming up on Thursday.
I'm gonna watch All in the Family, and then The Golden Girls, and then Three's Company.
Phil, what shows you watching?
New shows.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Well, Phil, what shows you
or old
watching?
shows, whatever. What are you watching right now?
Well, some interesting stuff going on with some of the shows I watch, like with House.
House. Big up
has
House.
gone in a totally new direction because Dr. House is now in jail.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And I guess driving a car into your ex-girlfriend's house will probably do that to you. So maybe that's
Why they call it
taking it so
Don't
seriously.
drive cars into your ex's houses. You might go to jail.
Spoiler.
But how does it work? Like,
Okay,
is your
Grandpa,
show in
thank
jail
you.
all the time, or is it like?
Yeah, the whole first episode, it's the story is that he's been in jail for a year and he's up for parole, and it's his last week in jail, and it's his experiences with all these people in jail trying to fuck him over and steal his stuff and get him in trouble so that his parole gets blown, and how people are like, abusing him and what he's trying to do to survive because people try to shank him and shit.
Oh, nice.
So it's a completely different show than it was last season, but already I saw the preview for next week, and already he's out of jail. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a prison
That's
show.
like in for like the first
And I'm like,
episode.
in
Yeah, let's go back to the normal
Get
stuff.
back in jailhouse.
Let's see, what else am I watching?
See, what
CSI, which is obviously getting to be a very old show at this point, but it's
Sorry.
still going.
Are
Ted
you
Danson-
like sitting around and watching new episodes of CSI? I didn't think they put new episodes of CSI on TV. I thought that went straight to Spike TV back in the day. No one's catching the new episode of CSI fucking Nevada. Like, oh boy, it's Wednesday night. It's time for my favorite show.
It's like you can
Except for
see how
Phil.
Phil thinks like this is like his pre-stream is good content because look at this. Like, okay, so what TV shows are you watching? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tell us about an episode. Like this
I
is
hope he
not
tells us
content.
I hope he tells us what's for dinner at some point.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
CSI.
What the hell?
Ted Danson. And Ted Danson is now the leader of the group. He's the new boss.
And he plays the same character that he played in Cheers.
He plays. Oh my god, that would be bad. No, he plays a
Why?
weird, eccentric guy who has all these weird mannerisms, and right in the middle of the case he'll get a call from his wife,
Really?
and he'll just answer the phone and start talking to his wife for 15
No,
minutes.
curls and
and
twirls,
it's like,
push back
what
hard
the
for
hell?
me that one. He doesn't understand
what kind
office
of a character
jokes.
is
No
this?
way.
Priorities?
So that's really weird right now. That show's really weird because it's Crunchy Ted Danson. corn, I yum. think. I don't know. I was actually talking to my mom about it the other day because she likes the show, and she's like, I can't watch that show anymore. That show's gonna get canceled.
She's like, fuck Ted Danson. I will not watch this now.
Phil's getting his opinions on CSI from his mom.
I'm
Yep,
trying to think
thanks,
what
mommy.
new shows are on this
Did
year.
you watch the what's that Jurassic Park inspired?
Terra Nova.
Okay,
Oh, the one where they go back in
big
time?
ups.
Yes, and very weird
I think I watched
premise.
the first
Never heard of
It's
that.
It's almost like a post-apocalyptic Earth. The Earth is falling apart.
Oh,
They've
but I
used
don't
all
need
the
to. I can hear it all
resources
from
of Earth.
Phil.
And
Get it
so
all from the source.
Mankind's about to go extinct, and then somehow they found a wormhole to the past where there's still dinosaurs and shit. And then they find out, oh, well, wait a minute. If we go back to repopulate, won't that screw up the timeline and therefore, destroy time itself? And then somehow they find out, no, it's actually a wormhole to another dimension that's a parallel universe of Earth. It's not really Earth.
We have no problem screwing with that.
Yeah, seriously.
We'll
So
just fuck
dumb.
your
Awesome.
timeline.
Yeah, this is the most
I want
accurate
you to die.
portrayal.
He's literally just watching like the dog shit TV that was on Spike and like adult. What I don't know. I can't even think of the damn networks back in the day. This is like in 2011. I definitely wasn't watching TV at this time. I haven't had cable in a very long time. But like just the idea that he is sitting there watching these dog shit TV shows, just like, oh yeah, this is great. Mom,
All he had
you
was
like-
time. All he had was time,
Well-
man. Look how many times he watched the Blu-ray of Lion King, dude. He saw it 3 times in the fucking theaters, saw the fucking play, saw the Blu-ray, all the extra content. He
Don't forget the
watches
director's commentary.
it. He loves media, man. He is consuming media right now.
Things ever. This is what people definitely would do if this was real.
But
This sounds cool. Like
I
I'd like to
hate
check
that
it out.
laugh.
Yeah, that feels
I
like,
wish they
but,
just did, like, a
back to
Jurassic
me.
Park thing.
Yeah.
I would be all over that.
I'm currently enjoying my job right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I heard they might, but I kind of hope they don't.
Yeah, they
Oh,
could have done
come
like a
on,
series where you
boys.
just kind of like restart the whole thing.
This is like the kind of shit that you might record, like you might say during a podcast, but like you're editing all this out, right?
This
like
is what you do at like a party. You like your boys are around, you're drinking, you're talking about shit. Like, yeah, we're funny, but it's not funny if you play it back. This is not funny.
this is that shitty part of a party where it's like an hour and a half before it's actually going to end, but people are still kind of like, because people are still kind of just meandering around your house and like nobody's getting the hint that it's time to go. So there's 3 or 4 people sitting around the table still drinking beers, being like, oh yeah, I watched that Dexter. You guys seen that show? That's pretty
Let
great.
me tell you all about it. Well, you know
Yeah.
the show. It's, you know,
It's like
show
the guy's
Lost?
like a serial killer, but like he's also a cop, so it's like fucked up.
like Lost.
Restarting enough
they fall on this
crazy stuff,
island,
so
but
why
like
not Jurassic
they don't know what's
Park?
going on. There's like some
trying to
smoke.
think,
Like they don't explain anything, dude.
No,
It's awesome.
it doesn't make any
Jeff
fucking
Goldblum
sense.
return,
Actually,
don't
it's
you?
fucking stupid. I
Must
stopped
go
watching
faster,
it.
must go faster.
Remember when he was like flashing in those paparazzi pics? Do you remember those like years ago? And then his career, like,
He was flashing
talking about-
paparazzi.
Talking about Jeff Goldblum
no, he was
now.
like he was like on the beach, and then like you could see like he was like showing his like sack to people. And then,
Of course, Phil's gonna love
and then like his
that.
career kind of
Yeah,
really
he's
fell apart. But, like, I don't know. He's just a weird
feverishly
dude.
scrolling through his phone right now.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
That dude had such a
Why wasn't I
career,
notified of
though.
this?
He's
What?
like major blockbusters and,
Yeah.
and barely do anything.
And instead, he's showing his crotch to paparazzi.
I give him
Great,
a lot of credit,
OJ.
actually.
Thanks, OJ.
Hey, and he usually played the same character. I mean, think about the character from Jurassic Park and then Independence Day. It's like the
Yeah.
same guy.
Same
Yeah.
line.
I always
Must go
like to see
faster
guys-
line. It's in like 3 of his movies.
Really?
Great.
Yeah.
Huh?
I
Okay,
didn't know
great
that.
one, Phil. You didn't know that, you
Oh,
fucking
great.
asshole. Go
Succeed.
fuck
Makes
yourself.
Huh?
I'm a real film buff, Jeff Goldblum. Huh? I've never heard of this guy. What movies is he in? Huh?
It gives hope for the rest of us. You know?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, right.
Do you guys have you seen the new episode or the new episodes of Archer? Which is the
Oh my God.
that
We're talking
show?
about
No, I
Archer
only
now.
finished season 2.
How many
That
shows
show
we
is
going
incredible,
through?
though.
Yeah, they're on season 3 now. I guess they did this storyline arc where
Dude, you cannot be
Archer,
real with this.
basically is kidnapped by pirates. But then he
serious?
eventually becomes the pirate king.
Ooh,
Yeah, just a quick
Like this giant
summary
pirate
of the,
island.
Is this
you know,
Princess Bride?
I guess so.
Adult
But
Swim
I'm
shows
very
I'm
excited to check
watching,
it
and you
out.
guys like Aqua Teen
No,
Hunger
are you watching
Force?
anything or what? What's going on?
Well,
This isn't even
the
planned.
last
They're just like,
show from network
what can we talk
TV
about
that I
next?
actually watched
Archer.
like all the way through was 30 Rock.
Is that still going?
I
Yeah,
saw
that's
so I don't
30
know.
Rock.
This is a crazy time capsule right here because you're just like, there's this great show called The Office. It's in like its 2nd season, so it's still got some room to work, but yeah, it's pretty cool. There's this bitch named Tina Fey. Yeah, I heard of her. I saw her on SNL. I'm still enjoying the, the comedy stylings of who's fucking on SNL at this point. I don't know. I've never seen.
Chris Rock.
Yeah, Kristen Wiig. I like her a lot. I'm really enjoying that guy who did not Chris Pratt. Fuck, who's that other
Chris
dude?
Farley.
Chris Farley. Really loving him.
Chris Farley's the goat. He was the best.
If it's back on, I'll check Hulu and watch it. But I mean, I don't watch too much TV. I mean, I've been watching more anime on YouTube.
Oh,
and
OJ, you're on the
DVD
wrong
than
show
watching
there, brother.
American TV.
Whoa! Hold the motherfucking phone right now.
He's watching what?
What word did you just say?
I don't watch too much TV. I mean, I've been watching more anime on YouTube.
Anime, huh? Anime.
Watching the anime.
I've been watching a lot of anime. Lately, I've been watching Taimitsu no Yaiba.
I also
you might
like
have
to use my speaker. I like to use a lot of onomatopoeias.
Oh yes, Shingenki no Kyojan. I like them a lot. That's a good band.
Anima. Anime.
Anima-san. It's like that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to do like an anglicized like Japanese accent of an
that's the
English
word.
speaking
Just don't-
Japanese
yeah.
person.
Yeah.
Anime-san. Anime-san. I am an otaku, as it seems. Yes.
Otaku.
I'm an otaku.
Hulu and watch it, but I mean, I don't watch too much TV. I mean, I've been watching more anime on YouTube and DVD than I've been watching American TV, I'm afraid.
Oh, I'm afraid. Sorry,
I'm
boys.
watching the new season of The Office, and it's kind of weird.
Here we go. Big ups. Good pull. Great pull. Let's hear what he goes here, because John will love The Office. Phil won't. That's my guy.
And it's kind of weird because Steve Carell left the show.
Oh, it sucks then.
Oh, Danger Years. This is when the show is horrible, even worse than
Season
before.
6 or 7 are not so great, but they're still worth watching. I stand by that.
I couldn't disagree more. These seasons, like they start that one episode.
Robert California is a very cool character.
I take that back. The Robert California stuff is funny, and I think those couple of episodes that Will Ferrell is. But overall, the show is off the rails. It is.
Will Ferrell was a mess on that show. They gave him a horrible character. Horrible character.
Yeah. They didn't know
what's the guy? The tall guy, the tall skeleton man. He's cool too.
Creed?
No, not Creed. The guy that came in season 6 and 7. The real tall thin guy.
I don't know. I didn't watch.
I can't remember his name.
Oh, that
He's
guy.
good
That
too.
guy.
He's funny too. Gabe. Thank you. He's funny. He's good too.
You know what he's good in is Silicon Valley. He's got the funny lines in Silicon Valley.
He's good as Gabe.
I think.
He's good as Gabe forever. Gabe
I agree.
Johnny California make it worth watching.
Thank you,
but
Blank.
it's not that great.
No, it's
big ups, Blank. I was just taking a quick bathroom break. Appreciated, but I heard the notification. I came running back.
It's not that it really irritates me. Some of the just the way that all the characters don't act anywhere close to how they did in the older seasons. It's stupid. Let's keep. We've talked about this a billion times.
We're going to do the same thing as John Rambo now.
Yeah.
On the show, his name's Andy Bernard. He's played by the dude that was in.
Does this matter?
Come on.
Does this matter?
The other movie.
The Hangover.
Oh yeah, that
Great
other
show.
movie of the
Are you
two that have
checking your
ever been
notes?
made.
I'm
That's
sorry.
right.
It's Ed Helms. Ed Helms plays Andy Bernard.
Wait, Ed Helms, was he in the Hangover? Is he the guy whose tooth fell out?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can tell. See, I am so in tune with this history period. I know exactly what they're talking about.
Okay.
This is
So he's like taking
wonder
over
years
as
right
the
here.
boss of the Office.
This
but
is
they
his
kinda
prime
made his
peak
character
years.
Very similar
Oh
to.
yeah. I mean, genuinely though, like this is like 2012. Yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Like this, 2011. Oh baby, Wrath of the Lich King is out at this point, and I am gaming like a MFer. Oh, this is like in the Bruce Springsteen song "Glory Days." This is what I'm thinking about when I'm in the bar and my old friend walks in and I'm talking to him about it. Race.
We watched The Office. We watched Archer. We watched Lion
Boring
King.
stories of raiding Ice Crown Citadel. Glory days.
Steve Carell's character.
Just to get some
So it's
loot.
kind of weird. It's like, yeah, here's the new version of that guy in a lot of ways.
Meet the new boss, same as the old boss.
Ooh,
They brought in James Spader, who's like
damn.
the CEO of the company
Bringing
now.
up the good reference.
And, I don't know. It's like hit or miss. I think it's pretty funny. I think that
Good-
show
good
like kind of
scathing commentary from John
a
here.
while ago. This is now season
Hit or miss,
8, I think, or
good.
season 9 or something.
Wow.
So I mean, how many seasons can you do of like people working in an office?
Right.
They have almost as many seasons as the British one had episodes.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that. I have the whole British set, and it's like, what is it?
Wow,
like
that's- I
7
would not
episodes
guess
and then,
that.
like a special.
Yeah, it's
I would
12
not
and,
guess that.
12 and then a 13th.
And that was really well done. They really knew like, okay, we're done, and we did. We peaked it, and I think it's like it's a problem kind of with American. We've talked about this before, but like with
What
Okay,
is
some
this?
scathing
shows,
cultural
like, they just run
content
to the ground.
Yes.
commentary here. Let's go.
Just keep
This
it
is
going until
atrocious.
it's dead.
More
There's no-
money.
Yeah, there's no art to it. Like there's no like, oh, now there's an ending
Oh,
or character.
damn, okay, John.
Or whatever. It's just,
Damn.
Like I heard that they might be making it. Well, this is kind of on a tangent, but I heard that they might be
Why
doing a
stop
4th
now?
season of Arrested Development.
Yeah, I heard that
Whoa.
too.
But they would be
Huge drop.
focusing on one
Suit-sang.
character at a time, leading up to the movie. Just what?
Oh,
I don't know. I mean, because that's one of those shows that it ended too early, but it was so perfect.
I'm going 1.25 on this.
I don't know what you can do.
Please.
Yeah, and I saw that too. Like, I don't really know what to think. Why did you just keep it going when it was on instead of being like, yeah, now it's back, here we go? It pisses me off because now they're gonna be like, oh, the greatest show ever is returned to you, and you should watch it. It's like, okay, why did you take it off?
Yeah, I like that Phil actually has nothing to say about this, like actual current event. Like, what's funny is like they're talking about shows like The Office and Arrested Development and like 30 Rock, like actually genuine awesome shows. Like 30 Rock's an incredible show, by the way. We've never talked about. I don't think anybody here is talking about 30 Rock as being an awesome show.
I'll be honest. I watched it, but I can't really tell you like, oh yeah, I remember it. Like I watched it once and that was it. But I can't really remember it. I remember I thought the girl's hot. That was it. So
she is hot. Now that's crazy because 30 Rock is a godlike show. It is crazy good. But Phil is talking about like CSI fucking San Diego with Ted Danson. He's talking about Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, everything that's on like fucking Three's Company reruns. That's what he's watching. I'm watching this new show and it's called Good Times. He's watching all shows from the 70s, folks.
So I don't know. Any
Becker?
Other,
yeah, he's watching Becker with Ted Danson.
The only,
All right,
the only
boys,
thing
next
is,
segment,
it's pretty
please.
funny that the new show X Factor, which is supposed to be like the replacement for American Idol, Simon left American Idol to do it. He got Paula Abdul to leave American Idol to do it. It's like tanking in the ratings, and he put up $5 million of his own money.
And now he's talking about X Factor and American Idol. He is such a trash media consumer. He is a trash compactor.
Dude, and he's also counting Simon Cowell's money here. He's about to say, he lost the $5 million.
Yeah. Looking at Simon Cowell's fucking wallet.
Money for the show. So he's pretty fucked.
Why do you think
he's totally fucked?
Because it is American Idol. The show is like identical. You've got Simon and Paula, who are obviously two of the old judges from American Idol. You've got a black guy who looks exactly like Randy Jackson. Like he looks identical except he's bald.
my god.
Yeah.
And then they've got this.
Is there another quality that makes you think of?
Like, he gets so much joy out of reporting on the downfall of others. It's so wild. Simon Cowell's fucked. Like, he's not going to have any money anymore. He's going to be broke and poor like everyone else. What a dick.
This other Randy Jackson fellow, Phil, why do you think they look so similar? I wonder. Why could that be?
Random dits from like the Pussycat Girls. No one knows who she is and no one gives a shit.
Josie and the
Random nice random
girls. Okay.
Some stupid sliz from the Pussycat bitches. I don't know.
Some stupid trollop from the Pussycat Girls.
Some dumb whore from skimpily dressed whores. That's what Phil definitely says. Whore, I'm sure.
No, the Pussycat. What are they called?
Group, yeah.
Dolls
or something. I just want to keep saying pussy as many times as possible.
We've heard
Here.
it from them in like a decade, you know.
Yeah.
And they're sitting there, and the only difference between this show and American Idol is that you audition in front of an arena of people, so you have like an audience to cheer you on if you're good.
Do that in American Idol too.
Oh my
don't
god,
you?
that's a big difference, dude. Hang on, it's changing the game.
Wait a second here.
And besides that, it is identical. Like I don't understand what the premise was to even bring the show to America, except that Simon just wanted to prove that he was the reason why American Idol was popular, and he wanted to kick the show's ass.
Right.
Okay.
So it's really, I'm watching it.
Scathing commentary.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'd hate to be Simon Cowell right now.
It's a $5 million
Take it easy,
prize
bro.
for whoever wins, which is fucking insane. I've never heard of that much money in a reality show ever.
Money again,
But
counting
people
money.
just
Thanks.
don't really give a shit. They're tuning out at this point.
I think that American Idol is starting to falter a little bit, right, in the ratings, and then now here's another.
Yeah, it's gonna be
American
done
Idol,
soon.
and
Trust
people
me,
are
it's
kinda
done
seeing
soon.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. The other problem is with these shows, like the people. It's funny because sometimes they find good people. Like I'll be honest, the past couple of years, there've been a couple good people who've been found on American Idol, but they never win. It's always some fucking stupid stereotype. Last year, a country guy won. Who has like the strongest country accent. Anyone who doesn't like country music is gonna fucking hate this guy.
Dude,
Such a gimmick. Such a gimmick.
What? It's like, okay, so there was like a clown themed singer, there was a cowboy themed singer, there was
That's
like
what
a
he
knight.
said. It's a gimmick, right? So we got this rock singer, we got this rhythm and blues singer. It's like, these gimmicks. Who gives a shit?
And then there's this guy who's dressed head to toe in country singer garb, and he won the whole thing. And it's like, if you don't like country music, you're gonna hate this. Diet Profera, is Phil just Carl from ATHF? Yes, I have thought that many times. That he's just standing on his front yard yelling like, yelling at his French fries and hamburger next door neighbor. I can't think of a funny Carl line right now or how Phil would do that. Helicopter Support says all these dudes are energy vampires. Yes, I agree. I'm really doing my best here, but this is exhausting. Frankly.
Good name, by the way. Big I've never seen that name before.
Helicopter Support. I like that a lot.
Congratulations on
He
that.
won the show. Like, you had
Congratulations.
people there that were like pop stars, people who could have been a rock. There was a guy who was into metal. He was there playing with, metal bands. That's what he wanted to do. And he
Metal
gets voted
bands?
off, but the fucking stereotypical country guy wins. It's just like, you're not producing
what? You want the
stars
metal
anymore.
dude?
Like,
What's
Kelly
the
Clarkson was the
difference?
exception. After her, who's made it big after Idol?
Kelly
Honestly.
Clarkson
Why is your finger so on the pulse of like the American Idol outcomes? Like, oh, you've struck gold once with Kelly Clarkson, and she was the exception to the rule. As you know, she is quite a unique talent amongst your American Idol contestants. What is Kelly Clarkson? How is she different from other people? I never watched.
She's successful. She's just a pop singer. I mean, that's it. She's a pop singer.
Successful.
That was it. Yeah,
I should have known
successful.
that. Colin Robinson is based off Phil and Rambo. Who's Colin Robinson?
Talk about my wife,
please.
Usually have like a very short-lived run. Maybe we'll have like an album, like it's like one song or single, and then it's just kind of finished.
Talk about my wife, please.
The whole music industry is kind of beat off, at the moment as it is.
Right.
All right, boys.
I
Wrap
know,
up the
I know
segment,
South
please.
Park came back last
Yeah.
week. I didn't see it. Did you see it, John?
I didn't see it.
Now
but
we're
I was,
talking about the new
surprised.
episode of South
I knew-
Park.
I thought that there might be more, but I don't know what it's going to be like. Well, it's going to be visible online like tonight or tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I mean that's why like I'm so lazy as far as watching stuff when it's on. Like I'll just like, I'll watch it whenever.
Yeah.
It's so easy to watch
Just
stuff like
three
on
uncles
demand and stuff
sitting
like that.
around.
You want to talk about your favorite show, Dancing with the Stars, John? Anything to say about that?
Oh,
what?
Your favorite show, Dancing with the Stars. Do you want to talk about it?
Come on, we all voted for David Arquette like you asked us to.
You know who is on Dancing with the Stars, you motherfucker. Phil's acting like he's so above like knowing about Dancing with the Stars. Oh, there's David Arquette, and
Dancing with the Stars is gay, dude.
Yeah. Mommy, I know you
I don't
like
even
it.
have cable.
Don't tell anybody I watch this with you, please.
I'd make a joke about the show if I knew anything about it to make jokes about it.
All right, this is a good topic to kind of go into. You don't have cable, okay? A lot of
Is
people
it?
are doing this now. They just no longer have cable. Why don't you have cable? It's too expensive.
It's expensive, and I don't have time to watch TV.
Okay, so how do you actually
Phil,
watch
how about
stuff?
you?
Yeah,
I need two cable. Well, actually, I found that I need two cable packages in
Yeah, I
order
need
to
2 of
satisfy.
those. I'll take 2. I have so much time and so much money. I'll take 2.
Yeah, you know what? I need one to go to the living room and another one to go to my bedroom, just so I can have 2 parallel lines running. Now, I do
Clark,
need them to
yum.
be separate accounts, please. Okay?
Episode of an anime on YouTube, an episode of a TV show on Netflix or Hulu while I'm eating dinner, and that's pretty much all I have time for.
Condo dudes.
You're the modern man. You know this, don't you? This is what people do now, I guess. But
what's your DSP's take on
yeah,
this?
like what's going on with Netflix now? They're saying like Netflix is doing terribly now.
Well, there's 2 Netflixes now.
What
It's
do you mean?
splitting.
What does that mean?
There's going to be
Hadn't heard
Netflix,
that.
which is going to do the online stuff, and then
Ooh.
Quickster, which is going to send DVDs to your house.
Ooh.
And they're all underneath the Netflix umbrella, or
Netflix, I think it's still the
All this insider industry information from 3 people who could not be further away from the industry, just like getting information 4th or 5th hand from under rocks and tweets that they found online.
Yeah. It's everyone that does the amount of effort that Phil does when he's trying to get news on Twitter. Like that's
Yeah.
where we're at. And they're just like, okay, so how about South Park? Have you seen that new episode?
They did a funny anime parody last time, so I really enjoyed that episode.
Cool. Did
still
you
the same
see
company, but
Archer?
But they're separating the 2 services.
That show has too much swearing for me.
I'm not really sure why. Maybe because people were really having major hissy fits with the increase in pricing that Netflix had about a month or 2 ago.
They said the price of
So
that.
I know Netflix is like
I'm sure it's
doing
like
much-
$8 bucks.
harder for them
It's
now
$6.99 at this time, I'm
because
sure.
Like Comcast,
Yeah.
like on-demand services.
It's crazy, dude. $6
Yeah.
bucks. What?
Game Master, for those of you who don't know, several years ago, Alt might be able to tell you.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting caught up. I'm trying to get some costumes done, but for some reason, like 3D stuff is weird. Like I don't know why. Like going into edit mode makes a different shape. It's like I go into edit mode and then I go back into object mode, and then like it goes. Wait, let me try that again.
Did you look at my moose?
Into edit. Why didn't it change then? 3D stuff is weird sometimes. Someone was like, "What are you, a cat?" I guess I could be. It could be a cat, maybe. It depends. It's that 3D world.
tell you about this, but I can too. At one point, Netflix was a company that would you'd go to like you'd. You got to help me out with this.
Netflix. Okay, here we go. Back in my day, we had something called CDs. I don't know if you know what a CD is. Round.
Okay.
The round thing. You put it inside a CD player. Now, back in my day, we had records.
My very base audience, let's go.
Now, and at some point, they made DVDs, which are like big CDs, right?
Big CDs. You could put more on there, but at the naked eye, you might think they're the same thing. It's like, whoa, do I have a CD?
Look, you saw that. Like, I go into sculpt mode, and then I go into edit mode, object mode, sculpt. Wait.
I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
Hey, don't be mean. It's so bizarre. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Weird.
Do I have DVD? You don't know. It was a big gamble back in the day.
It depends on what kind of box they're in. If they're long, that means it's a DVD box, and if they're square, it's a CD. And this company called Netflix, you used to be able to pay them money, and they would mail you a DVD that you would watch once, and then you had to put it back in the Netflix box, return box at your local library or some shit, right?
It's very similar. Yes, very similar to that. A good story way to say it.
Why?
And then you'd have to mail it back. You mail it there. It's a mailing system, basically. Everyone still had a CD player. Everyone had a DVD player. Everybody, man. Everybody.
Did anybody hear? Like, no. Like, joking aside, did you ever participate in that? I never did. I never did.
No, I don't. No. I never like. I'm not that big of a movie person, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. I couldn't imagine having to manage that, and like I'd forget every single one, and I just wouldn't return it probably, and end up costing myself hundreds and thousands of dollars just because of my own ignorance.
It's really interesting how things have changed.
We're introducing a lot of old Target jokes, so let's just move on past.
Well, I remember, like 20 years ago, people were huddling around the TV like, you have to get there at 8, blah 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 blah. You must watch it then, and now everyone's just like, I'll watch it when I get home from work, whatever.
When we were kids, though, we had like the mom and pop video stores.
Yeah, we did have those. I remember those.
Yeah,
I remember being a kid too, folks.
I always hated Blockbuster because of that. Because a lot of those stores had, different stuff. I like variety and things, but Blockbuster killed them, and then Netflix totally killed Blockbuster.
Yep.
They're dead, and now Netflix is starting to feel the pressure from all these other places now.
Yeah, not to mention that for a while, weren't the internet companies really trying to crack down on people just spamming, watching videos all the time, using all of their precious bandwidth? I don't know.
I don't know with that. I know like now the actual companies are getting involved.
Could someone have a fact to share, please?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's all conjecture, just random shit. No one's sure about anything.
Do you remember the Beauty and the Beast? I like that movie.
No one's even saying like anything opinions.
No.
I mean, like Cablevision even has a feature where, let's say you missed the last episode of The Office, okay, and you didn't want to go online or whatever. Cablevision archives like the past 3 episodes of every single popular show from like the top 5 stations, and you could just watch them on demand for like a month after they've aired, and they do it completely.
Even here, he manages to sound like he is from 1946, like talking about like radio broadcast recordings. Like somehow he sounds like an old man even here. Like the cable. Now I subscribe to this cable archiving package, and what they'll do, you won't believe this. What they do is that they'll archive the last 3 days of the top 5 best stations, and
how much longer? Hold on,
watch those
real quick. I can't handle this. How much longer is left?
5 minutes.
Awesome.
That's
okay.
Times are changing. I just want to throw out one more thing before we get out of here. I guess all 3 of us will be attending New York Comic Con on the 15th. I think John's going to be there for more days.
Yeah, the 14th, 15th, 16th, maybe the 13th, but the booths aren't open yet.
So we'll be there on the 15th. John, describe what will be going on at Comic Con.
You mean
are you driving us?
It's like it's not importing.
Almost up to
We're talking about
1.5
this on the
speed.
Can't lie.
No pressure or anything,
Yeah, I know. Well, I still have to work out with my friend who's sharing the booth with me what time we need to get there on Friday and Saturday and Sunday, and what we're going to need to bring. I mean, we're going to have all the booth materials set up before Friday, so when Saturday comes around, we could conceivably drive. I think he's going to be in the city. So
are you
I could probably drive you guys. I'm gonna have to head out there
on the podcast? Can we just end the podcast early, please?
Like, so you're just gonna have to hang out.
We'll have to go to somewhere and hang out, I guess, for a little bit.
Yeah.
I got some optional content for you.
Ooh, I love optional content. That's my favorite kind of content.
I've got a table in the Artists Alley of the New York Anime Fest.
Let's go.
Has joined with the New York Comic Con as of last year.
We need something to change.
I'm gonna be sitting there.
Yeah, we gotta bring up the energy of the group a little bit here. After this, I'm gonna send everybody off to Piece of Pieces stream.
We will go there. This is really quick. It's only 2 minutes, but it's a little change the mood because we are stuck in podcast.
Because this sucks.
Yummy.
This sucks. Ooh. Oh, you know I love the food videos, man. Thank you
That's
so
why I chose
much.
this one. That's why I chose
yummy.
This is at the New York Comic Con that you just talked about. This is at the New York Comic Con right now. So
okay, good.
Yummy. Oh, yeah. So we went to run to see if we could get to that DC
Rambo.
panel.
He's looking suave right there.
Ooh.
Look at that. Look at that.
Like I say this with the kindest of intentions, but he looks so Italian here.
Go back to the first look. The first look is very, very, very
yummy.
suave.
Oh, yeah.
Right here. You like that, honey?
Crunchy corn, yum.
Put baby oil.
Yeah.
Beneath
See
his
that?
folds. He is Luigi Mario, though. like if Phil is Mario, John Rambo is Luigi.
You stick with me. You gotta get lots of meals like that, son.
Crunchy corn,
Betty,
yum.
you like that? You eat that all up, baby? I know you're hungry.
Crunchy corn, yum.
So we went to run to see if we could get to that DC panel.
Well, I'm giving this the respect it deserves by running at normal speed.
It was good. Okay. We had to wait a half hour just to get in. There was no guarantee because the crowd was already so big there.
Right. It doesn't get more real than that. Look, there's all the people in the background. Look at the bite that this dude's taking.
So we were like, screw that. We came down here to the food court, and they had
just filming random
$7
strangers.
burgers. Not even cheeseburgers, hamburgers for $7. So we got the $9 ZD platter with 2 meatballs. And, yeah.
Paisan? Excuse me, Paisan. I'd like the the duacimerini ZD platters, por favor. Me and my amore here, we want to eat a ZD, please, okay? With the 2 meatballs, all right?
Give me the balls, son. I want the 2. You know what I'm saying? Don't be light on the sauce.
Commandore, what's with the gravy, huh? Come on. Don't be so skippy with it, please.
It's not worth $9.
Garlic, you get the gouda.
Definitely not worth $9. In New York, of all places, $9, assembly line pasta.
Pasta somewhere else.
So we're just chilling out. Holy shit, it's an army of dead dudes.
Okay.
Nice, it's a family of Deadpools. One of them's a girl.
Stop looking at me. You're so sexy.
Let's get, okay.
Yes.
Oh wait, Indrid. I don't know if you could listen. This is your costume for Halloween, by the way. This chick right here. What is she wearing? This is very good. Very niche. Niche costume right here.
You hot piece of woman meat. Stop looking directly into this camera. She's not looking off camera, but
you have to be holding pizza. What are you holding? I'm not sure what you're holding yet.
It's like
burrito?
a weird kind of like focaccia sandwich, or maybe it's a pizza pocket or something like that. Ow.
Hey, honey, take a look over here. We got the 2 meatballs, honey. Extra sauce. You know what I'm saying? We got the gouda. So
we got the gouda. Just like a mama used to make. Oh, I got to see. I can eat this.
Yeah, family of Deadpools over there. So anyway,
piece of that,
we're just relaxing right now.
John.
We're eating because we don't want to have to eat again. So we're just like loading up on stuff now, carbs.
Look how greasy he is.
Then we're gonna hit the floor. We're gonna see what we can see. Maybe now might be a good time to go to the Capcom booth because they're doing the Capcom panel with Ono right now. So a lot of people who are like hardcore into it probably
Fools are listening to Ono's nonsense.
All right, they're listening to his trolling.
We're gonna play the games.
Maybe we can sneak in there. At least get some footage, if not play.
Well, you want Uncharted 3 right now? It's right there.
Uncharted 3?
Uncharted 3 is like right there.
Behind us, right? They have the retail version of Uncharted 3 here. People are playing it.
I'll play for 10 minutes.
Might check that out. I don't know if they're going to let us record it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
That's enough. I might win.
All right.
So several cameras. My body right now. My entire body's laced with cameras.
The John Rambo tooth can.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, dude, you are doing the John Rambo tooth can. I can see down his fucking mouth, dude. I can see between his damn teeth. Let's just see if I can get as much of John Rambo eating in frame as I can. Yummy. What is with these guys and their lips? Like I like Phil's got these like fat ass lips sometimes, and John Rambo's lips look like he got stung by a bee. And his facial hair is absurd. He looks like a musketeer.
I would not know you're so anti-Rambo.
I don't like him. I don't like him.
All right, so we're gonna finish eating, then head over there, and we'll get some footage.
Ow. Adam.
All right, that was a good change of pace. Get back to the. Let's finish the podcast. We came this far. We got to finish.
Yeah, I know. We got 5 minutes left on this.
How do they wrap this up? How do they wrap this?
Where can they go from here?
It's a really long thing to memorize, and he and I are going to be sitting at the table from open of the show Friday till close of the show Sunday. He's going to be, advertising for his guys,
thrilling.
working for him, and I'm going to be selling stuff.
Yeah. So I think the plan is you're still going to be at the convention, and I guess we'll figure it out. But for a certain amount of time,
Yeah. I agree. I apologize. They tried really hard to make this content watchable, but John Rambo and OJ did not know how to make a podcast. Like, they're literally sitting there talking about like stuff they're going to be doing in their personal lives that have nothing to do with the podcast. What a terrible podcast. Let's see. DSP ain't streaming. I was working on the Diabolist from
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled up
from Raid Shadow Legends. One of my favorites here. Gonna need a little bit of tweaking to make it work. Yeah, it's fun. Fun, busy work to do in the background. Well, listening to whatever. Let's see here.
Sniff. I know.
I think I had a link with a timestamp to DSP getting wrecked by Piece of Peace, I believe. Or not. I don't. Dang it. Thank you for the sound commands. Appreciated. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, that was pretty awful. I don't know what they were thinking. They're like, we're gonna watch the podcast with
Milk.
Just get to the point.
Okay. Guys are being mean. Was it this one? Was it here with the duty video?
Did I say what's up, Jade? What's up, Jade?
What's up, Jade?
What a waste of everyone's time. And what a fucking idiot for taunting. He's a fucking piece of shit who can now get whatever happens. And then he just does his move through it. And fucking kids come out because he's doing them early, spammed pattern, and everything I tried to do in reaction wouldn't come out. That was an absolutely waste of a fucking match. 160 something milliseconds. What a waste of everyone's time. And what a fucking idiot for taunting.
The guy taunted, whooped his ass. And then he's like, what an idiot. What a waste of time. What a waste of everybody's time. Cammy, huh? And he's playing as Cammy too? Damn it, man. He's doing everything that I wanted to do. Yes, I'm jealous. Who doesn't want to whoop his ass in Street Fighter? That's Lily. Am I going too far ahead? I can't do anything on reaction. That's because you suck. It's because you're terrible at the game. You're a fucking joke. Like, literally people who aren't FGC pros can just study your gameplay and practice a little bit and then just absolutely destroy you. I'm guessing it's on his own stream. Let's see. Recap from the guy's perspective. Jacob dies match. Some of these are timestamped in the chapters here. Game Cucker, a mommy cult segment? What is this?
Linked. So this is called Into the Crucible. So apparently this is her, Marion Grace. So let's get started. I asked for his permission too, by the way. So
what in the world?
We're clear on this.
What? What is this? Dong.
What the hell is this? What?
Yeah, this is literally a Tim and Eric sketch, isn't it? Holy shit, it really is. This is literally a Tim and Eric sketch.
Hi.
There's Tim right there.
Grace.
Wait, dude, I can see Game Cucker in her. I can. Like, let's see. Hold on. Where is he? You guys see it?
Wow.
Is that the guy? That's Game Cucker. All right, let's go ahead and throw him up here, so he can watch his mom. Yeah, so this is apparently Game Cucker's mom.
And I would like to invite you to a series of evenings that I'm calling The Crucible. The intent of these evenings is to introduce you to the powerful technology that is the Crucible, and to engage with you in it.
Powerful technology.
Personal, for communal, for global, for even galactic transformation.
Ah, yes! Galactic transformation.
And what is it that we're actually doing here? I mean, we've heard that we're powerful beyond measure. And
Is there oh, there is. Auto-generated subs? Yes, please.
Like we hold a kind of helplessness.
By the way, nobody please join this cult, like watches and go like, wow, that's really cool. Please don't do that. I can't live with that on my conscience.
So the Crucible is an alchemical lens to be able to see clearly the intersection.
No, don't do it, Wayne.
Between our inner configuration, our inner work, and the outer manifestation and its reflection to us. And the Crucible is that point between the known and the unknown.
It wasn't the Crucible what you're building in Mass Effect 3? Are we building that now?
Basically, all unknown, other. The Crucible allows us to see how we're relating to this moment.
Pick red. No, pick green. Be a cuck.
It's how we're relating is our evolutionary edge. And we need to do this relationship well. This is our real calling, is how to do this relationship well. That means we have to see, how do we hold ourselves? How do we hold others? What do we think about others?
And like, okay, and like watching this, I'm just like wondering to myself if she had any hand in his retirement. Okay, real quick. I'm going to read you the transcript of his farewell message. Because there's one thing listening to DSP say it, there's one thing just like looking at it as it is. You know, where'd I put it? Okay. I get Notepad open. The best pad is the Notepad. Okay. Oh my god, his face is on this too. Help. Okay. All right, that's appropriate. Okay, ready? So here is Game Cucker's $150 fucking tip message. It had 2 parts to it, apparently. Okay. Hey everyone, I have some bittersweet things to say today. I've already sent Phil an email about this, so he knew that this was coming. I've been considering this for a couple of weeks. And by the way, some of it sounds kind of weird because like I'm just saying it as DSP said it. If it looks like he probably spelled it a certain way or said it a certain way, and DSP was just fucking reading it super totally wrong, I intervened. But otherwise, this is kind of verbatim for how DSP said it, okay? I've been considering this for a couple of weeks, when it would be the best time to step away from my engagement from Phil's streams, and I eventually settled for today. Basically, my life this year has not gone the way that I wanted it to. It's not a problem with money or trolls, it has to do with my responsibilities. My work has just become more and more busy. Plus, I've been needing to give support to an increasing number of people in my life, on top of my own health not being at its best at this very moment. So he's a cuck in real life as well as with DSP streams, which is just fucking really funny. As a result, I've ended up with very little time to watch Phil's content at all, and I'm seeing the signs that I need to commit to a shift in focus. I've already made arrangements to pass the torch of Phil's fighting game wins and losses to a different fan of his who prefers not to be named. As for my tips, well, you know, there may be times in the future when I'll have something to say, and I like to see Phil respond on his podcast, for instance. But it's true, generally, you will not be seeing me anymore, at least for the time being. I greatly enjoy contributing to these streams with my tips, and tips, meaning financial and tips about the game as well. I cannot believe that he had the fucking need to clarify that. I'll read that back to you. I greatly enjoy contributing to these streams with my tips, and tips, meaning financial and tips about the game as well. But nothing in life lasts forever, and I've been reminded of this a lot recently. That said, I've always been a fan of Phil's, and I still hope that someday my life will calm down and I can come back reliably and chill with all of you. And I know that at whatever time that does eventually happen, he'll still be here making content. DSP clarified that part, I think. I don't know. The way you read it, it didn't seem that way to me, but maybe.
Of course, kill yourself, you moron.
And again, like, where is it? Like, so at the very beginning of this, right? He said, I've already sent Phil an email about this, so he knew that it was coming. I'm like, so you write this giant fucking wall of text in your okay, couple things. And like, so you do that and you've sent him a fucking email, which is probably 10 times the length of this. I mean, looking at your fucking Pikmin fanfics and shit, yeah, I got to assume it was really long-winded and pointless. But the best part is actually the first sentence. Hey, everyone. I have some bittersweet things to say today. The fact that this fucking retard thought that anybody in his chat gave enough of a shit about him that he felt this need to at everybody? Like, fuck off. Who the fuck are you? Like, eat a dick, man.
God, like, these people gravitate to DSP because they're just as narcissistic as he is. And they look at him being just expecting people to care so much about their stupid lives, and he's like, well, I better tell your audience all about my stupid life too, because that's what your audience is used to, I guess.
Are you a narcissist? Like, this is some narcissist behavior,
right?
That you think that anybody gives enough of a fucking shit about you that you have to fucking do this. Like, I'm leaving. Hey everybody, I'm leaving. Oh, okay, who are you? Huh? What? Like, this isn't a fucking airport, dog. You don't need to announce your departure. Prick. So, there's like that. Great. I also saved this, okay? Okay, so, Fifi Fona posted this on Discord, which I thought was, and I'm like, wow, this exists? I may have looked at it before. It seems somewhat familiar, but I'm going to post it again because it's topical. Okay, so this is like a Facebook post from Game Cucker. So this is his name, Noah, right? 2017. So I'm gonna read this out because I don't remember actually reading through the entire thing. I just remember like the brief amount I read was funny. So I'm like, okay, let's save this for stream. Okay, Game Cucker, Facebook. It has become overwhelmingly clear to me. Like he puts all these fucking big words that you don't fucking need. Like, how about brevity, dude? It has become overwhelmingly clear to me that it's not possible for me to ever be happy in this world. In accordance with this outlook, comma, one of the following statements must be true. Number one, before too long, the world will change in a very dramatic way that will make it possible for me to be happy. Okay, so that's the sit and wait ending, my favorite. Number two, there is an essential element of what is already possible for me in this world, to which I am still completely super blind, man. Number three, my life is simply not worth living.
Whoa.
Wow. If the first statement is true, then all I need to do is wait. If the second statement is true, then I need help. Now, guys,
kill yourself,
after
moron.
many years of searching and introspecting, I have, as far as I can tell, done True all I can do to find what I'm missing. At this point, the only remaining lead I have here. So you're saying that you've explored every possible option on Earth? How old are you? The remaining lead I have here is that, well, most people seem to feel like life is worth living. What is it exactly that they have that I don't? Parentheses. I've only ever felt like life might be worth living, Goob. And if the third statement is true, then the only winning move is not to play, so to speak. I would need to find a way.
What a cliche.
I haven't read this part. Oh my god. I would need to find a way to end my life. This is a public post on Facebook, dude. Not that I'm not intent on jumping to a conclusion here. I would want to be certain before making this decision. I'm currently trying to give the other two possibilities as much of a chance as I can. Feel free to comment below with thoughts and or prayers on this and or send me a private message if you think you can help. I wish I could see these comments, but this is the picture that I have.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my god. Because like all I remember reading is like up to here. My life is simply not worth living. Like, yep, I'm reading this on stream. That's how you know that tip was truly a game cucker tip, because this exists. This is exactly the same type of shit. And then this was in 2017, so he obviously found something to make life worth living, and that was the
DSP.
guy. Yeah, he watches him jerk off on stream. He's like, I want to be the guy. I want to be the boshi. And then he just gives him a bunch of money. The end. Maybe this time he picked 3. Maybe this fucking long ass shit that he like tipped him was 3.
What in the world?
All right. Okay, with all that in mind, let's keep watching The Crucible.
In all our relations, we need to be able to see what we hold consciously and unconsciously. You know, what do I think is
don't
possible?
know.
What do I hold as impossible, that something is not possible? What do I fear?
How the fuck would I know?
That something might be possible or never possible. What meaning do I give to that?
Yeah, so Game Cucker gives all his money away to DSP instead of this lady, his mother's cult. And I'm like, isn't that rule number 1 of a cult? To not like throw your money away on anything but the cult? Like, he broke rule number 1, man. That's a fucking paddling.
Feelings that I carry, either freely or suppressedly, you know?
Suppressedly?
All of that, when you put it in the crucible, all of that starts to be revealed. The first step in the crucible is revelation. And then once the revelation begins to happen, then all of those issues that start to come up, all of what we hold, starts to be available for clarification.
What?
What do I...
She's like, it's, oh my god, they're like related. They are absolutely fucking related. She just keeps saying words that are completely worthless. Wow. I see the similarity.
What is it that I haven't ever considered as possible guideposts or other possibilities? Once we start to give our loving, respectful, health-intending attention to the contents that are being revealed for clarification in the crucible.
Is there a transcript of this? Yes. Okay, hang on. Where am I right now? 3:59.
Where am I?
Okay. Once we start to give our loving, respectful, health and tending attention to the contents that are being revealed for clarification in the crucible, then we have the possibility of actually transformation.
Ouch, my brain.
Thanks, Jade.
Then we have the possibility of actually transformation. That's the third step. And with space and time...
It's space-time. They're connected, idiot. Don't you know anything about relativity?
Calling the holy intent, then that transformation actually becomes possible.
Cool.
The crucible is actually made of that holy intent. That's what keeps it safe. Is space,
What?
time, love,
And you know.
respect, and the
Okay, so space is like a side, time is a side. What else? Love is a side, and love is a powerful emotion. And then like respect. So you've got space, you've got time, you've got love, and then you've got respect. It's like the actual fucking Ringo Starr of the Beatles right there. Thanks, bitch.
intention of health on all or any level. And then once you begin to relax into that holy intent and understand how it begins to transform you, well then activation is possible. And activation is beginning.
What the this is like a cult made by someone who watched a video on a cult and was like, I can do this. I can do my own thing just like this.
Being able to
So you just say a bunch of fucking gibberish, right?
make
It's the cult. Yo, it is the cult from Dead Space. What are they fucking called? They're the fucking, you know, the marker people.
available
Scientology. No, Science something.
in this world.
The other one.
Active in our
Damn it,
all
I forgot.
our relations. When we really start
Oh,
to
Unitarian. Yeah.
Yeah, Unitarians.
How
All
to
is one unitology.
into all of our relations, well then the universe begins to transform with us.
Dude, she's gonna turn into Necromorph. Dude, she's like a villain from a fucking Dead Space game, right? Like eventually she fucking injects herself with Necromorph stuff and becomes one, or gets killed by a Necromorph on purpose, like that one guy, Dr. Insano. Wait, what?
With the holy intent
Hey,
being activated.
what a callback. I didn't even talk about Dr. Insano.
With the
Like, I literally have no mention of Dr. Insano in my Spoonie text file. That's funny.
unknown larger universe.
Well, I guess there was in the footage of Kikassia.
Becomes available, which is actually the deeper truth of where we are, of where we're living. It's an unknown, and it's a really big universe.
Is it? How big? How big's the universe? How large is the observable universe?
The intention of the crucible is this alchemical reignition.
Alchemical reignition.
True purpose in being here.
And what is that?
You know, it's to activate what I'm calling the aim, the...
You already named something like the holy intent. You can't just start making shit up and naming it.
The way that we are in space and time. It's the gate.
Aim.
That's held open.
Thank you,
Calling
Alfred.
the cops now.
And this intention of health on all levels.
Hey, I got that on the soundboard.
Into the coherent, ecstatic universe. That
Okay, I'm reading this back. What's the timestamp? 626? Alrighty. What's the start of this sentence? These sentences run so long. Okay, whatever. The actual intention of the crucible is this alchemical readmission of, I think she said reignition, of our true purpose in being here. You know, it's to activate what I'm calling the aim, calling the cops now. The I am the way that, wait, did she stutter or something?
activate what I'm calling the aim, the I am, the
Hold on, let me come up with the bullshit. No, okay.
Okay, I'm calling the aim, the I am the way that we are in space and time. It's the gate that's being held open by...
this is a really interesting facet of what makes a DSP fan. It's like you have the psychology of a DSP fan, and then you go one step further and you're like, okay, now what are their parents like? What kind of people spawn a DSP fan? And this is what you got. You got YouTube cult leaders.
Respect. And there's respect again. And this intention of health on all levels into the coherent, ecstatic universe that we know is actually possible to be manifest here. Now we being
Clearly.
initiated in this allows us to become really good galactic citizens on a much larger scale.
Galactic.
So may we be good practicing galactic.
Oh my god, like global citizen, that term makes my head implode, but galactic citizen is like on a whole nother level.
Citizens, you know, that are worthy of inclusion in this grand majesty
You
that
know.
is knocking at the door. And then it's music, and then it says you.
That we
Tonight,
are
you.
in space and time. It's the gate that's being
Yeah, we're gonna go to the
held
website.
open by respect.
Yeah, this is
this
apparently
intention of health.
like, of course, like Piece of Piece is very tuned in to the DSP thread of Kiwi Farms. I don't go into the DSP section of Kiwi Farms because I feel like it's kind of redundant. Because I get the news firsthand. But this is the kind of stuff that they get into. They dox DSP fans and just like find out all their info because why not? It's some of the most entertaining shit ever. Like every time you look into the life of a DSP fan, you're in for a proto lolcow experience. They're all just like this.
On all levels.
Nobody's normal.
Into the coherent, ecstatic universe that we know is actually possible to be manifest
Right.
here.
Sure.
We need a fucking inquisitor up in this
We
bitch, like
being
now.
initiated in this allows us to become really good galactic citizens on a much larger scale.
Hey, maybe she becomes the Empress of Man.
So maybe
the eventual Empress of Man looks like a pudgy middle-aged woman.
good practicing galactic citizens, you know?
No, I don't.
That are
I have no
worthy of
clue.
inclusion in
And I don't
this
want to know.
Grand majesty that is knocking at the door.
Well, go somewhere else. I'm not home.
Okay, here's the Tim and Eric part, I guess. You are invited into the Crucible. It's in Petaluma. That's where Gamecucker lives.
God. This is what you get with the search for meaning. This is what you end up with. This is what you find when you go on a search for meaning.
You.
Don't go for a search for meaning. Go for understanding. That's way
Alright, I
better.
guess let's check out her website.
Meaning is it's a dead end. You're not gonna find it. You're gonna find this.
What do we got? Embodied sacred. Oh my goodness. Embodied sacred geometry for personal and global realignment. Learnings through Marian Grace. Let's learn about her. Oh, hope Gamecucker's in here. A lifelong yearning to understand the movements of the universe has
great.
impelled Marian Grace's practical and spiritual life toward many avenues of study.
Way to
Since the
bastardize
1970s, this has
understanding.
included fine arts,
No.
sacred geometry.
No, I don't have enough spare computers to dual stream on YouTube. What I'm doing is when I'm done streaming, I'll download the stream off of Twitch and then I'll upload it to YouTube members only.
Geometry,
That's about all I can do at this point.
plant medicines, and teachers. Huh? And deep psychological and emotional investigation. Her training included work with Zangief Foundation, breath work with the Gaze,
Zangief,
and the Mother Wave work with Catherine. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Okay, so Kat is in this cult too. All right. Marion taught breath work and Mother Wave work for 7 years.
You know what,
in the
actually?
Bay area.
I had Kat in my cult, in Cult of the Lamb. She's a very good cultist, it turns out. DSP, not so much. DSP in the cult, he just ate poop and ran away, and that's all he did.
That is
He ate poop, got mad, and ran away. That's DSP's experience in the Cult of the Lamb.
New York and Massachusetts. Marion has been an avid student
It's not a good cultist.
integrative arts and sciences, among them chaos theory. And do you know math? Like, you're saying all these like geometry terms. Do you know math? Do you know arithmetic even? Hello? Deep ecology? What, like fucking Cthulhu? That's deep ecology. And permaculture, like permaban culture. She has also been open to and immensely appreciative of the wisdom coming from other dimensions. Okay. For instance, through certain... Dude, this is some Cthulhu shit. This really is. channeled entities, and through the various near-death experiencers that are sharing their stories, and of course from crop circles. Marion Grace is the founder and director of the Bay Area Crop Circle Study Group.
Bay Area, oh boy.
Does this exist?
Where all the
It's a
crazies
meetup.
gather.
Yeah, okay. It meets monthly. What if Game Trekker isn't her son, but a channeled entity? Maybe. Maybe. A graduate with a Bachelor of Fine Arts from Bachelor of Fine Arts from California Institute of the Art. I ain't never heard of this fucking school. What the fuck is this school? Is this a real school? Like this ain't no Caltech. What is this shit? Marion Grace used the arts for expressing her study of meaning and dynamics, now being fed by her passion for the fundamental dive into sacred geometry. It has always been a spiritual journey into the deep questions. Dude, she'd get along well with DSP. They both like to waste time. She feels that we are all students on this plane, learning how to love. I already know how to love. It's through yelling, idiot. She also cultivated her aesthetic propensity through quilting in an impressionist style. Impressionist
Gardening,
quilting, both
on your
landscape
search for
and
meaning.
Potager? The fuck is this? Is that like pottery or something? A kitchen garden. Oh. And creating a beautiful and sacred living space. To see her quilts, go to this website. Oh, it doesn't exist. I guess no one liked her quilts. If you have interest in having Mary and Grace speak at a gap, dude, we're inviting her to DetractorCon. Okay, thanks, bitch. Honestly, this is all pretty typical of New Age spiritual movement, but this bitch just thinks she's more special. Yeah, I mean, she wants to be the cult leader, right? I think. Crop Circle Vlog? Where's the vlog? There's supposed to be a video when it's a vlog, my guy. Yes. Standing in the portal, facing the unknown. Is this like the Doom portal? The Hell portal? This is an hour long!
And, but it's spinning at such an amazingly complex and intelligent coherence that it gives the impression.
Oh my god, it's schizo. It's a schizo posting.
Of
intelligent coherence
kinds
of geometrical
information, right?
alliance.
And they all align along your own vertical, which is aligned with. And there's intensity of information that we.
Is that Game Cucker when he was a baby?
It's intense because we don't know how to harmonize with it.
Man.
Into who you really are.
How sad.
Is all of your experience, right?
How sad. These DSP people latch on to DSP because he reminds them of the cult leader that their parents are. That is the saddest thing in the world.
And
I like DSP because he reminds me of my cult leader parents. Fuck.
Are you crying?
We're here to have a good ride. We're here to expand.
We're here to have a good ride. We're here to have a chill ride.
The subset.
What?
So how do you know if you're off center? Well, it don't feel good.
If you're off center, it don't feel good. You know what? Here's a $50 tip, bitch.
Or you, for instance, you might be having to maintain too much tension in order to maintain an oscillation. This is like huge barbells, and it's got these extra weights on them or something. It's like, or you can also think of this as like.
Okay, so you're looking at these fucking things, and you're just like making a determination of what they represent. Like this is a barbell with extra weight. The weight's actually the same. It's just this isn't connected with these little lines or something. I mean, the weight is the same on both sides, unless these line things weigh a shit ton. They're made out of lead.
The polar pairs also have polar pairs.
Later, Sinzacroix.
I like something. I kind of like it.
All right, somebody go find Sinzacroix and bring him here against his will. He's joining the cult. We can't let him walk away.
Don't really like it, you know. It's like
I don't know
like that same subject, you know. And
no, I don't know.
is the details, the center circles there, and I just want
no one escapes the crucible goob. Hey, it's a shark. Wait, so aliens made this? Aliens made this like shark pattern? This like Beyblade ass thing? Like aliens made this, huh? For sure.
Because they love sharks so much.
So these two sharks, did you guys see that it was two sharks?
No,
Okay.
no.
And that they're eating little fish, but the little fish are actually the tail.
Little fish. Wait, where are the fish? This?
Tails?
The fish are the tails? Huh? I thought that was their little fin.
Of its own species. This is a very, this is something that's
So alien.
Oh, I guess it is a fish because it's disconnected here.
at the moment.
This is very arctic.
Vampiric kind of.
Vampiric? You mean cannibalism? Okay.
That's a big
You
leap,
said it.
But,
yeah, that is.
there
It's like an Ouroboros, right? Like this is just like this is like literally just a fucking Ouroboros, right? I mean, isn't Ouroboros the same creature though? This is two different creatures.
Is that you want to be at center. You want to know that Source has your back, and it does.
Oh my God.
Source has your back, and people that
Cool.
do not have their access to their own direct lineup and trust in their own being, they then have to find Source from outside.
Big ups to
eat it
Source.
from the outside.
Wait, Source? Like from Divinity? Like from that's the fucking magic in Divinity, right? Isn't it called Source?
Those really nefarious practices is trying to get Source from out there.
What is
and
fucking happening?
It's vampiric. It's
You already said that.
It's those really nasty practices. But
What?
there is in the
Man.
center of this one, there's a.
Oh wait, was she doing the count laugh?
But there is.
I just want to die.
This one, there's a trifecta going on there that is.
She's using Scientology terms. Yeah, she
Like, I don't know. Like I keep it like up to the news when it comes to messianic locals who think that they're God, which is a subset of locals. They're typically schizo and most definitely insane, and I'm getting those vibes from this lady. She comes across as a messianic, delusional, mentally ill person.
Into urging, fulfilling revelation.
What's this?
Harmonic connection.
Hey, I see a kunai. Does this mean Naruto is real? Hello?
No, it came from aliens.
It honors
Aliens
the
wrote
unknowns,
Naruto.
It forgives. It doesn't require other to fulfill any of your projections. There's no obligation. So willingness is to relate sensitively.
That's a bowling pin. Yeah, that is kind of a bowling pin. It's a little sharp around the edges, but I'll accept that. I'll accept bowling pin.
This is Marianism.
It's Mr. Burns glowing? Holy shit, it is Mr. Burns glowing. I bring you love.
We are moving from the static to the ecstatic. Don't lose your thought.
I already lost my thought a long time ago.
Okay, so in closing, this is my...
So in closing, here's this fucking weird ass diagram. All right, good night.
Of what Richard Casaro called the God self icon. So I believe that there actually...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I'm seeing the source. Holy shit, hang on. I'm seeing the source right now. I'm so serious too.
Aim icon. So I believe that there actually is
Yeah,
an aim
like
to this
it's
incarnated
very
reality
schizo.
that we're in.
Like symbology is a big thing.
I'm seeing the source, guys. You guys might have seen it too. You guys might have the site, the future site. Okay.
I guess the thing, like when you're in the search for meaning, you see it everywhere, even when there is
No,
none.
I see it, guys.
So
Where's that fucking thing? Yeah, this one. God's taking over my hand right now. Oh
like,
shit.
if you look for things, you're gonna find
I need to
them.
make this as big as possible.
It's just
Okay. There it is. I found the source. The code has been cracked. Consider it cracked. Hopefully you guys can all see it now. Blah, 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 blah. Kill yourself. Thanks. Okay.
Can't say that on Twitch. Disavowed.
And we got the daily wrap up. What a great night this has been. 28 seconds ago.
Okay, the Street Fighter thing was 22 minutes.
Play again.
Alright, let me get out fucking Street Fighter.
And I'll get kicked
Oh, dude, Dave wants to play me. Holy shit. Hang on. How do I... Help! Oh shit. Where's my joystick? Wait, how do I play this game?
Dang him, that Cammy. Holy moly. Okay, I'm gonna study this. Neutral jump. Good throw counter. God, I love her spin knuckle. He's doing basic bread and butter combos. Throws his ass. Jump into dive kick. Another throw tech. God damn it. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. All you have to do to beat DSP is just tech his throws. And that takes away like 75% of his damage output. If all you have to do is know when he's gonna throw you and tech it and just throw at the same time just to stuff his throws, and there goes his win. He's so easy to read.
How do I play this game?
I love the mods. Engage. Like, look at that. What are you doing, Phil?
Oh,
he's doing like mid-screen fireballs that just don't even get to the target.
How do I play this game?
Like, that had no chance of hitting.
Oh, punish counter.
Nice, good anti-air. Punch, punch, punch. Man, I love that spin knuckle.
Got him! Dude, I am not
Yikes.
warmed up. I'm like all cracked out.
Great. Good God. It must be the ping, dude.
Oh my god, I'm all cracked out. Help! Hey! None of that, please. Hey! Oh, he got me. I thought he was gonna be one of those people who like hit on it. Dude. Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Just getting bullied. Oh, that's an anti-air. Throw counter.
Oh my god, where's the rest of it? That was fuck. I fucked that up so bad. I was trying to do the heavy punch in a spiral.
Damn
Dude,
it.
I'm fucking up all my shit today. Brutal.
Hmm.
Oh, that was supposed to be a low.
That was a good dive kick. You could have turned that into a combo. There we go.
What the fuck?
That's a random wake up
Range
super.
not good enough. Oh.
Uh-oh. God, I love the spin knuckle.
Dave! Get the fuck out of here, dog!
Goals. Freaking goals. I need my fight stick. I need to join in. By the time I'm playing Street Fighter 6, DSP would have already rage quit the game. Knowing my luck. What's this? Dick stroking Phil vlogs. Yes!
What's up, DSP Nation? Phil here. Let's get right into the news! First of all, this one is not gaming news. But I found it so hilarious.
Yeah, if you look at his schedule, he's played GTA 5 twice in a row during the day and Street Fighter 6 at the night stream. It's like, it's already relegated. It's already on the back burner. I thought he loved this game.
That I wanted to bring it up today. Yesterday, in all of his intelligent wisdom, Elon Musk posted up a tweet publicly stating that he didn't feel that the block feature had any kind of meaning
It
or
doesn't.
use. Therefore, he's
It
going
literally doesn't. Like, I've said this over and over again already. It's like, there's no point in blocking someone if all they have to do is log out to read your tweets. Like, just replace it with the mute function.
remove it. He's got the lives of thousands of people in his hands. Why would you put your faith in a guy?
What?
This guy's out of
What? This guy needs to back away from Twitter. Elon has the lives of thousands of people in his hand because he owns Twitter. Like, no, not really. Come on.
his mind. The moment he posted that up, I'm gone. If the day I can't block people on this app, I'm out of here. There's absolutely no way I would use it. I'll just leave, all right? But the best part about the whole situation is that it only lasted about 2 hours. Elon Musk has no power to remove the block feature from X, because if he does, this app is no longer valid to be listed either on the iOS.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the Weather Matters with Perry. Apparently there's a hurricane in California. Man, I left at the right time, I guess. California hurricanes. That never happened in the 10 plus years I've lived there. But now that I left, California is having hurricanes. But it's funny. Tom just lets Perry go off and talk about the weather because he's super into talking about the weather. And so Tom is just like, well, okay, you have your own show just to talk about the weather. I don't think it's really meant to be watched. It's not really meant to be watched. This is meant to give Perry an outlet to get into the weather weeds.
Stores, they have terms of service that require social media apps have DSP gaming. So if it doesn't have DSP, the whole app would be shut down and no one would be able to use it. I'm the dumbest asshole on the planet, with a moron. Then the memesters started coming out. I can attest to this.
Okay, that was a short one. Big ups Dick Stroking Phil vlogs. He's covering everything at this point. Like, we're getting a Dick Stroking Phil vlog for everything. Okay, in a half hour we got Meerkat streaming. I'm remaking the Diablo's costume. I'm already back into the swing of things, where I'm just making VTuber costumes and watching videos. I'm having fun. I need to get started on animation before I make every single VTuber costume over and over again. Nature is healing. That's for sure. What is this one? I've never seen this channel before. The Cyrex stuff. I almost don't want to... I just kind of want to hold off on the Cyrex stuff until he has his court hearing, because everything is going to be just a pale build-up to that. I just want to see him go to court already. Judgment Day approaches. Speaking of, Adentum releasing a video. We got Namiko Nico, our favorite low sub cat themed VTuber. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh wait, you can't even see this, can you? Damn it. There we go. Tomorrow's going to be a great bee day. Oh, is that tomorrow? If you do make an animation, what do you think the first thing will be? Probably DSP related. I don't know. I have like an idea. I told Darksea about it. It's just a concept. Alfred knows about it too. It's called, I might as well just say it. It's called, okay, you know how DSP complains about lag and like he complains about connections and graphics and stuff. Well, what if DSP is actually a time traveler from the future, and the future that he's in has like, you know, 11G connections. So now that he's back into the past, he's all his complaints are valid. It's that kind of concept. It's like, what if DSP was actually a time traveler from the future? And that's why he's like, he's very cynical, and he thinks everyone falls for his bullshit. Like exploring that concept, like it's sort of take Futurama but in reverse. So instead of like a schlub from the past being into the future, and it's sort of like a fish out of water story that way, imagine it the other way around. It's someone from the future who's in the past and he's a fish out of water. So that's sort of the idea I want to make for an animation. Maybe like a 30 minutes or an hour long. But I haven't even gotten started on the writing outside of the concept. But that's sort of the idea I have. And that's something that can actually be separate from DSP stuff. That's something that people who aren't connected to the DSP Snortex can like, they can watch. You know, they don't have to know anything about DSP to watch it, because everything is already, it's baked into the storyline. So that's kind of the concept that I have. One concept. Another concept would be just like Raid Shadow Legends themed. That would be the other idea. So I don't know, I'm kind of debating. Kind of thinking about it. Got Rev going over VTuber news. We do have a little bit to get caught up on. Man, I haven't streamed for like about a month, and already I'm like, man, what is there to get caught up on? There's so much to get caught up on. I'm just ignoring it for some reason. Game Trigger left. We just go through the sub box here. Cyrax going after his own family. It's good stuff. You guys can recommend videos if you want to. Yeah, DSP said that like 30 milliseconds is the sweet spot. Anything below that is bad. Anything above that is bad. Got Adentum going over Ethan Ralph versus Medicare. That sounds like the most interesting. The Dead Troll playing this DSP on Twitch. Baldur's Gate 3 song. What is this when Joster plays?
How is a dream of my death funny, princess?
I dreamt you suffocated under a pile of women.
Oh, fucking.
No, Medica's still alive. It's just that he used to post on Post. God, that's weird to say. But Montegraph can't afford Post anymore. So Post is going away. So now Medicare has nowhere to post on outside of Post. You know what would be a really funny idea too? Imagine, you know how there's videos coming out like every clash between these two fighters so far, and it's just like a montage of these sorts of scenes where two fighters are clashing with each other. Imagine if you had this, but like with lolcows. You would just need a model of every lolcow and have them do like clashes, and just have them like these quick back and forth things, and you just have them back to back, and it's presented like it's a montage from a video game. Yeah, like LTG versus DSP, you just have one and the other, or like LTG, or you have Cyrax or King Cobra, and they would just have little quips exchanged between each other, and then you just link it up. That would be an idea. I have so many ideas. Instead, I just want to sit here and do this instead of getting work done. Not enough time in the day. Got a half hour till Meerkat. Let's take a look at this. Let's look at some revenues.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev
Hey,
here.
what's up?
So currently my backlog of content is getting a little bit jammed up, and I want to do one of my many compilations of bad tweets. We're gonna.
Yeah, no, Nurgle. It's the lazy man's 3D modeling.
Collect a whole bunch of bad takes involving anime and cover them in one video. And the topic is something that, well, we cover all the time here, and that's people seething about anime girls and often coming across as complete hypocrites on the subject. So first off, we have this tweet here. It begins with this initial tweet saying, "What's your anime opinion that will have you like this?" And of course, like, it's basically like you're fighting for your life or you're making people really mad with your opinion. Now, before we get into the quote retweet, I just want to talk about this new meta on Twitter, or I should say X. So basically, Elon Musk has monetized tweets, meaning if you meet certain requirements, you can join their ad revenue sharing program, where quite literally you're getting an ad revenue share for tweeting. If you tweet, they might put ads underneath your tweet, and you get a revenue share of that. And it is, of course, monetized a lot of posts. Interaction bait like this is the new meta because people want more people to interact with their tweets, therefore seeing more ads, therefore making more money. And my personal opinion on this is don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, I would even encourage people I don't like to join this program, because why not? You're making money. You're taking money from Twitter. It's not like you're taking money from starving orphans or something. You're taking it from Twitter. They're going to take 100%. Now you're joining in and you're getting a cut of that. So you're basically taking from Twitter for nothing. So, like, why not? And yeah, there's going to be some baity, annoying posts, but just block people if you don't like it. But nonetheless, so this user quote retweets with their hot take opinion saying, "Fan service makes most anime genuinely unwatchable."
What does that
Now, we
mean?
don't know what specific genre they're talking about. So even speaking generally about anime, there is a very common belief out there that you just cannot consume. You cannot consume anime without coming across fan service regularly. And anyone who says that is probably a tourist, because there is endless anime out there that doesn't have any focus on fan service. Where fan service is probably the most common is in, well, your typical ecchi, but also shonen. And shonen is the most touristy, Western friendly genre that exists. And it's not even saying that in a judgmental way, it's just the most popular. So when people aren't very familiar with anime but only consume it casually, they tend to lean towards shonen. And the problem with shonen is captured in this meme right here. A lot of the people complaining about fan service only watch shonen. And, you know, it's not shocking that a genre with a target demographic of men in their teens and early adulthood would focus on fan service, because that demographic wants to see some anime titties, and that's not surprising. And if you have a genuine problem and you hate seeing that kind of stuff, well, shonen's not your genre. And of course, like I said, a lot of people who are casual fans, that's all they consume. But nonetheless, that take was our starting point. We're now moving on to this one, some more seething about anime girls. So, you guys might have remembered from about a week ago, I covered a new summer event going on in Fate Grand Order. It's one that has a lot of lolly fan service in it, and it actually got the related subreddit temporarily banned because people were posting official in-game assets and artwork featuring lolly stuff. So this user down here says, "So that makes 2 summer events in a row where the youngest servant's final ascension is all about feet. I don't know what's happening, but something's happening." And then this user quote retweets saying, "This game disgusts me so much sometimes." Now, I don't know if they're disgusted just by the lolly fan service, or they're disgusted about the feet themed art, or maybe both. but they're certainly upset about things that are very, very common in fake Grand Order. And also, just another side note here, society, am I right? I have to censor feet in this situation where they're not even anything crazy, but the way people have sexualized feet, it's now to the point where bot systems automatically think you're up to something if you're posting it. So I have to censor it. But nonetheless. Anyways, so this person's complaining about these things that are very, very common in fake Grand Order. I'm not exaggerating when I say you literally can't play fake Grand Order without regularly coming across lolly characters, lolicon fan service, and the related artwork, as well as fetish-related artwork. Those things are unavoidable. There's dozens of lolly servants that you collect and battle against, and almost every single one of those characters has lolicon-related fan service in the artwork and related designs. And same with the fetish stuff. Like, you can't avoid these things. You can't log in even for an hour without coming across them. So anyone who says they're disgusted by this, well, they're either exaggerating or they're just coping really hard, because there's no way you could keep playing that game if you actually think those things are disgusting, because you'd be seeing them every single time you log in. But nonetheless, speaking of video games, this is a good transition because, like in that last tweet, people treat things, fan service coming out of Japanese games, much different than Western games. And Baldur's Gate 3 has really highlighted that. And we have another article here talking about how the horniness in Baldur's Gate 3 is great, which you would never see a journalist do for fan service in a Japanese game that they would normally demonize. But this person correctly points out something we've talked about over the past couple of weeks, that if this was a Japanese game, the conversation would be shifted so dramatically that it's not even funny. But it's not just that take we're looking at, it's this quote retweet addressing them that says, Japanese media horniness is not the same as queer-friendly horniness celebrated in Baldur's Gate 3 and Cyberpunk. And I wonder how many more goats I need to sacrifice before the weebs internalize this. Whew, that is some Reddit right there. Good Lord. I mean, at this point, Twitter freaks like this are just making up phrases to try to justify their delusions and blatant hypocrisy. There's absolutely nothing different between fan service in Japanese games and Western games. There's just a huge bias towards it that allows these people to do mental gymnastics to justify hating the Japanese games and then looking the other way when those same things or even worse things are included in Western games. I mean, seriously, are you going to tell me a little bit of cleavage in Japanese games is something to throw a tantrum about, but having sex with a bear in Baldur's Gate 3 is something that should be applauded as whimsical and fun? Yeah, they're not different, and if you treat them different, you just have a bias against Japanese games. But speaking of just throwing terms out there, I had a bit of a kerfluffle with this individual on Twitter the other day. A self-described Twitch partner here decided to throw their hat in the ring of the lolicon debate, despite not knowing anything about it, which predictably makes for a very, very bad set of takes. So they started off by quote retweeting this now deleted account, calling them a pedo over lolicon stuff. So they say, lolly is pedophilia. The term lolly literally comes from Lolita, a book about a pedophile. Stop sexualizing kids, looking underage, and childlike appearances. So it's pretty amazing that they're wrong on every single sentence, like blatantly wrong. So number one, they say lolly is pedophilia, which is a very strange thing to say because it's not even lolicon. This is not even a sexual thing they're talking about. They're talking about just a fictional petite body type. Apparently in their minds, that's already getting there, but as you'll see later in their tweets, they don't even know the difference between lolly and lolicon, and they're also calling real people lollies as well, which is only done by misinformed people or really weird people, and this guy's kind of both. But nonetheless, the next sentence here says the term lolly literally comes from Lolita, and I don't think there's a single person in modern times who unironically uses lolly as a euphemism for Lolita, and they have completely detached any meaning from lolly from that book that came out half a century ago, okay? And again, like using
Japanese.
words, if you think lolly is interchangeable with Lolita, what do you call Lolita fashion? Do you call it pedophile fashion? Is that what you think people actually say? It makes no sense. But then there's this part, stop sexualizing kids. Where are the kids? We're talking about drawings. We're talking about a trope that has nothing to do with age. It has to do with a body type. And then they go on to say this. I wonder how they apply this to real people. So they're saying stop looking underage and having childlike appearances. So like, how does that apply? Is that like youthfulness? Like, could an adult woman be an issue because she's too short or she's petite or has a baby face or something like that? I wonder how they would feel. Now, initially I saw this tweet, I'm like, this person's an idiot. I'm just going to ignore them. But I was going through the replies and they were replying to every single person trying to come at them. And they're all small accounts. So he felt very comfortable attacking small accounts with only a few hundred followers while calling them pedophiles. Like here, calling them a lolly while you're obviously a pedophile. Okay, lolly.
Jeez.
So again, calling a real person a lolly just shows you don't even know the basic definition of the term you're calling someone a pedo over. But then another person points out that the Lolita thing is a bunch of BS and that these are drawings, they don't look like actual kids, and if you think they look like kids, you're a weirdo. Where they reply with, okay, so you're a pedo. And then there's another one where a person makes a very valid point asking if you see lolicon that way, well, do you see furries the same way, where they just said that they're goal shifting and they're a pedo. So then I decided to step in and make this reply, collecting all of those takes and basically saying, hey man, please don't water down the term pedophilia to drawings that hurts real victims and benefits real pedos. And you shouldn't feel so comfortable slinging these allegations against people when you don't even know the basic definitions of them, and you're not helping any real kids with this nonsense. And of course, they were ratioed into the shadow realm, but that was kind of the point because I wanted to get their attention. Because like, how do you respond to that? Like, if you keep seeing children every time you look at anime characters, like, that's not my problem, that's your problem. Like, that's what you're gonna have to explain away to me. And of course, probably predictably, I was met with radio silence. Like, they responded to every single person who was replying to them who was a low follower account and then slinging allegations against them. But I roll up and all of a sudden it's radio silent when everyone sees my reply. But nonetheless, I also added this in for good measure, where I found them reacting to some of their own fan art where they're kissing Sonic, which of course is a underage animal. So by their own standard, that would be pedophilia and bestiality, a double whammy.
Got 'em.
And of course, met with radio silence until a few days later, once things finally died down, they decided to block me, and they probably thought I wouldn't notice, but of course I did, because typically when I encounter individuals who are projecting so much about drawings, I tend to want to keep an eye on them, because we all know what happens when people screech pedophilia over drawings. Often a lot of bad things about themselves come out. So yeah, I do keep tabs on these people because they end up a lot of times being some pretty dangerous individuals in many different cases. So yes, I did check back and they did finally block me, but yeah, that's a Twitch partner behavior right there. I see way too much of this from Twitch partners and Twitch ambassadors. You would think they would know better than to get involved in this stuff and hurl around allegations at people arguing with them over drawings, but it's sadly not that surprising given all the things we've covered on this channel. But moving on, there is one more little section in this video about people crying over drawings. This time it involves Mushoku Tensei, and this scene with the whole slave exchange here is one that people are very upset about on social media right now. So this person captured a...
God, they had the same uproar with Shield Hero, with Raphtalia being adopted as a slave, when it's like she's not being sold into slavery. The Shield Hero adopts her basically to give her freedom, and oh geez.
Screenshot and said, "As I grow older, my feelings towards the inclusion of slavery in anime grows more negative. It becomes harder to ignore how the point of view of this story element always comes from the kind slave master, and that just no longer feels acceptable from my perspective." Now, a lot of people already pointed this out in the quotes. You can see there's a lot of them. I mean, the real thing is just like, how else would this character treat her? Like, is he supposed to just turn and walk the other way? Is he supposed to treat her worse? I mean, there's nothing wrong with seeing a cruel reality like this situation in the franchise, in the series, and treating that slave nicely. And in this case, Rudius giving her education, a roof over her head, and food, and treating her well. literally taking her out of this nightmarish experience. But like, again, what's the alternative? Do nothing? It's very weird. But a lot of people were upset about
mistreat her,
quote
or else
retweets
she's not a
pointing
real
that out,
slave.
where this individual captured a bunch of them and said, very normal fan base justifying the hero willingly participating in slave trade by saying, in quotes, well, what can he do? Not buy a slave to help him make figurines? He could maybe react with a bit more disgust and try to free the girl by paying instead of just treating his slave nicely. Listen, it's kind of like the fake outrage, like, I have to come out and say 9/11 bad. Like, yeah, we all know those things are bad, but in this case, he's giving her a life that she wouldn't have had otherwise. And here's the screenshots of the quote retweets that they believe is like proof of people having bad takes. You can read them for yourself. I'll slowly go through. These are all very valid takes. I don't understand. Like, you're posting pretty solid opinions. I don't really understand what you're trying to drive at by quite literally posting responses debunking your own tweet. But nonetheless, that was another long video containing people crying about drawings. I'm glad we cleared up the backlogs a little bit. It was getting a little bit stacked up there for a second because I don't want to miss out on covering some of these stories. So nonetheless, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please share all of your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Okay, and there's one more video from Rev. And then probably by then, Meerkat will be out of intro mode. This opera
Hey,
news.
what's up guys, Rev here. So today we're going to be talking about a big VTuber related controversy taking place. It involves the VTuber Aura, who is the VTuber mascot for the browser source Opera GX. Yesterday she made her VTuber debut on Twitch, where at one point she had over 70,000 live viewers, which is an insane number. It is much higher than any view count that VTubers like Iron Mouse, for example, have ever achieved. It is a bigger view count for her debut stream than the debut streams of big VTubers like Kaysan and Nazuna when they joined VShojo. That's how big this number is, and it had a lot of people asking, was this legit? Well, no, it was not, because Opera GX was actively embedding her stream into their browser source, which artificially inflated her view count by a great deal. And then when confronted with that reality, Opera GX would bold-face lie to the public about what they did. Now, this isn't the first time that we've caught Opera GX lying on Twitter. We found that happening about a month ago when I made this video, which was a different situation, but definitely relates to today. So I'm gonna give a quick run through of that video. So basically, this user uploaded a screenshot onto Twitter trying to cancel this YouTuber and Opera GX because they sponsored a video called Blue Archive Cunny Tier List, which obviously is a lolicon reference. Now, when confronted with this tweet, Opera GX on their Twitter account claimed that they had no idea what Cunny was, which is interesting because at least someone on their account was very familiar, making this poll right here, talking about the character Rebecca, who is a lolly, and then using the crying emoji, which is a synonym for Cunny on Twitter and other social media platforms. And then there was some interactions here where people were talking about the emoji and standing for Rebecca, and they flat out said they know exactly what it means. At least someone operating that account at one point knew what it meant, and yet they're acting like they had no idea who this person was before pulling their sponsorship. And this was the channel that they sponsored, by the way. Like, it's very clear that they do a lot of lolicon related content, and this is the video itself. The Blue Archive Cunny tier list, the whole video is about Cunny, and they act like they didn't know what it meant. Even if they didn't know what it meant, they should have done their research when getting ready to sponsor this video. And also one of their defenses was that they never reviewed the video before giving the sponsorship, which I've worked with like a dozen different brands for promoted videos at this point, and they never let you just post a video without checking it first. Like, that's the step that every single promotion has to go through, is them reviewing the whole video before you get permission to go live. But here's one of the things, okay? In that video, we talked about Aura, who is their VTuber mascot. At that point, she hadn't made her debut yet, but there was a lot of hype surrounding this VTuber. And let me make this very clear from the jump.
I don't use Waterfox
This video
anymore.
is not attacking the person behind this VTuber account, okay? The person running the model is obviously very talented. She had to beat out hundreds, if not thousands, of applicants trying to get that spot. Her stream itself looked very entertaining. There's nothing wrong with the person running this account. However, it is my strong assumption that the people around her, the management and other people running the Opera GX accounts, are the ones who are the bad actors here. In fact, that's probably the reason why I'm blocked. I am blocked. I know there's some other VTubers like Pippa and some other regular Twitter users who are blocked. There's way too many to be a coincidence, and it doesn't look like it was a blockchain. It looked like they individually went around Twitter blocking certain people after my Opera GX video went live. And it seems like it has a lot of people who are either innocent or people who interacted with tweets that were negative about Opera GX as a browser source or their behavior on social media. So that is my assumption, that a lot of this has to do with the people running Opera GX and not the person running the VTuber. But like I said, she made her debut yesterday. Wild numbers, into the 70,000 mark in terms of live viewers at different points. That is an absolutely insane number. I can't stress that enough to you. That is next level. Like, for example, during Iron Mouse's legendary subathon, where at one point she had over 100,000 active subs, her view count, I think, only broke 40,000 once. So she almost doubled that yesterday during her debut, which was not very hyped up. So obviously people were like, well, something suspicious is going on here. And people quickly discovered, like in this tweet, that Opera GX embedded the stream onto their browser source, and that quite predictably skyrocketed the views. Now, embedding videos onto different websites and platforms isn't anything new that people have done in terms of boosting viewership of streams. They mentioned here the Fextra Life situation was something that was already talked about. They used various wiki pages to embed their streams to try to jack up their viewership. And that was something that was not only talked about, but largely frowned at because people thought it was a very cheesy tactic and borderlining on botting.
Do you guys know what Fextra Life is? They have 60,000 viewers. But you might notice something. They do not have 60,000 people in their chat. Their total chatters is 36,000, even though they've been live for 26 hours, which is pretty low. I guess for some comparison, I have 21,000 and I've been live for 90 minutes with less than half the viewers.
So Opera GX would respond to the claims that they're embedding Aura's stream onto their browser source. They wrote this whole light novel here with 5 reasons as to why they're in the clear, but it boils down to 2 very important points that I want to pay attention to today. So number 1, they claim that embedded viewers, people who are seeing the embedded stream on their browser, do not count as viewers. And they also say that this is not fake viewership because the only way a viewer would count is if they were logged into their Twitch account while seeing the embedded stream on their browser. Now, number 1, just to point this out, since Opera GX is a gaming browser, I would imagine most people are already logged into their Twitch account when they're on Opera GX. I would just imagine that's the case with most people, so they would count as a view under their logic here, or under their standard, but we don't even have to go that far because what they said about embedded streams is not true at all. In fact, if you quickly search up, do embedded Twitch streams count as viewers, right from the Twitch help desk, it says you still count as a viewer so long as the live video is playing. And they went on to Twitter to further confirm this in a reply from their Twitch support saying that if the stream is properly embedded, a person viewing it counts as a viewer. And going beyond that, with the whole claim that you have to be logged in to your Twitch account to count as a viewer, that is not true either. And I thought that was common knowledge, but apparently a lot of people don't know this. But if you're not logged in to a Twitch account and you're watching a stream, you still count as a viewer. So they lied to you on multiple levels about how these embedded streams count as a viewer. If the whole goal here, it's very obvious. They wanted to inflate the view count of Aura's debut stream by putting this embedded stream onto their browser source. And the vast majority of the people who were viewing this embedded stream were not actively interacting with the stream. They weren't watching it, they weren't interacting, they weren't commenting. It was just there to artificially boost the numbers. It's very obvious because there's no other way that Aura on her debut stream would get such an insane view count. It just doesn't make any sense unless something unnatural was happening, and that's exactly what the case was. Now, there's a whole debate here about what to call this. Some people consider it view botting, and yes, I get there's an in-name difference between embedded streams and view botting, because when it comes to embedded streams, there is a chance that someone is actually using the stream properly and watching the embedded stream, but many are not. And that's not me making a reach. I would say a very good number of the people who were exposed to the embedded stream were not actually watching it or engaging with it, which sounds very much like view botting, because they're there and not actually consuming or engaging with the content, and they're there simply to boost the view count. That sounds like view botting, doesn't it? The only difference is that with embedded streams, there is the chance that someone might be interacting with the content, but the majority are just there to boost the number, and they don't even know they're being counted as a viewer. But nonetheless, one of the managers of the Opera GX account would come out and make another long statement explaining themselves. And I found this whole section here to be pretty interesting. They say, this of course affected the view count when referring to the embedding streams, but our goal wasn't to hit or inflate any numbers. We just wanted to show her debut stream to as many people as we could. That's all. We won't be embedding regular streams this way, and it's only reserved for big events such as this one. To be honest, embedding every stream would not only inflate the numbers, but also ruin the experience for viewers, as the chat becomes too hard to read and no one wants that. So basically they said, our goal wasn't to inflate viewership, but our goal was to inflate viewership. Like, that's basically what they said. They confirmed that they're embedding the stream. They confirmed that embedding the stream inflates views, but they say they don't want to do that. Like, which is it? But yeah. There was also this other image floating around on Twitter. It's another person who is the social media specialist for Opera GX, and there's claims that this this Reddit account down here belongs to them based on comparing these avatars here. Now, it's a bit of a stretch, but if it is them, they were actively asking questions about whether it's safe to buy Instagram followers, which would kind of be on par with this whole situation we're talking about today, but not the biggest story, but I want to point that out as well. And then there was this response. So someone saw that 5-part response and said, please boil it down for us, where Opera GX says, stream embedded doesn't count if you don't watch / are not logged in. We know that's not true now. And then GX Corner is not the start page, but it's still very popular. And then they end with, of course, we're going to promote our VTuber on our own site, but numbers don't matter. Numbers don't matter to Opera GX. Well, here they are boasting that they're literally breaking Twitch because they peaked over 70,000 viewers for a second. I think view count does matter to you. And they are once again lying to people on Twitter. And it's not the first time, as I mentioned. They did this last month, and now they're doing it again. They got caught red-handed in betting the stream. It's obvious that they're doing it to inflate the numbers of the debut stream. And now they got caught, and they're doubling down and lying about it openly right to people's faces. And hopefully a lot of people are wise to this and don't accept what they're trying to do. But like I've said in the past, in my past video, they are not friends to VTubers on this account. The people running Opera GX have openly joined in on campaigns like this. You can see their likes, where they were liking tweets mocking that one VTuber who was virally bullied because of his concert. Anyone who liked or joked about that stuff is not someone who is a friend to the VTuber community or the VTubing scene as a whole. And I think this environment that Opera GX has created on Twitter, because they're the wannabe Wendy account that's constantly roasting people and doing things like that, the replies to this Dexerto post and the replies to anything made by Opera GX talking about Aura's debut is filled with tons and tons of negative comments along the lines of, this is cringe, who asked for this, who likes this stuff, VTubers are weird, and it goes on and on and on. And it's not surprising because they've been like the Reddit of Twitter accounts, you know, actively mocking people for their hobbies and their passions. And now you have a VTuber and they're getting mocked by their own audience, and it's like, it's just annoying. And like I said, I have no ill will towards the person running this VTuber. They seem innocent. They seem like they're very talented. I don't think they're going around blocking people. I don't think they're the one chiming in on these decisions and asking to be basically view botted by these embedded streams. But I just want to make that clear again. We're not trying to go after the person running the VTuber. It's just Opera GX and their management and the people who run their social media accounts, because they're clearly, well, I don't even know. They're just annoying, if anything, and they don't know how to stop lying. But that's going to do it for this video. I know it was a lot, so I appreciate the listen. And yeah, let me know all of your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Thank you, Rev. That's pretty bizarre for a browser to just promote a live stream. Don't really see that.
On Sundays.
He's talking.
I hated that it's on Sundays.
We were making room for the Mortal Kombat.
And I'm going to pause through this podcast so we can skip the schedule segment because that's going to be obnoxiously bad. But Sundays is low-key bad for him because not even the trolls care at this point.
One beta, which then ended up not being very good. So I only played it one day. So technically I could have done the react show on Sunday, but since I had already announced that it was going to be bumped to Monday, it didn't make sense to do it on Sunday.
Yeah. We got lost in the Italian sauce again.
That they'd be there for
okay, we get it.
Show, and then if I did it impromptu, people would have missed it. And a lot of people pay to become members and subscribers, and they wanted to have their videos watched. And if they're not there,
okay, dude, we get it. Stop.
Okay, Phil, we get it. You work very hard on your schedule.
So much effort.
And hope that you're ready to relax.
Good God.
Here on DSP Gaming. So.
No, it's going to be on DSP
today?
Reacts.
Today's a more laid-back show. We do have a few news stories to cover, and we do have a few.
Oh, we have DSPN is coming back.
Minorly tweak the schedule.
Oh my God, and more tweaking.
So little bit, but today.
Oh, you guys know when I love it when DSP starts tweaking. It's my favorite part.
Multiple games onto my Xbox Series X.
Okay.
To prepare for the busy fall gaming season.
Wow, he's downloading stuff on the Xbox, you guys. Hard work.
In fact, it is official that as of yesterday, I would say that yesterday, August 20th, was the season finale of my summer of Street Fighter 6, which definitely was interesting. I don't think that anyone...
Yeah, you got beaten up by Piece of Peace.
Really, just a few months ago could have predicted that Street Fighter 6 would have been such a hit, such a good game, and that I would have invested as much time and effort into it as I have, getting as good at it as I have.
One of my favorites.
Like, I don't think people would have foreseen that.
It's back.
It's been over a decade since the last time I actually tried to seriously invest time and effort into being good at fighting games.
Not the neck though.
It's happened.
You gotta fix that neck.
Street Fighter 6. So I'm very pleased with how it went. However, officially starting this
Demon
week
mode
is the beginning of all of the fall new game releases. For example, this Friday we've got Armored Core 6. 1 week after that, we've got Starfield. Just a couple weeks after that, we've got Lies of P and Mortal Kombat 1. So with all of those new releases coming within the next 2-3 weeks, etc. Obviously, I'm going to need a lot more time to focus on the hot new releases of the fall. That's what you guys want to see. Come to DSP
for sure.
For variety content, not just to see fighting games all day long, and I understand that.
We get it, bro. We get it.
That I played so many
we get it.
games over the
Can we
summer.
just get to the point?
It certainly served its purpose, you know? Usually
No.
the summers are very slow, with not much going on
Because it's
in
like
the realm of gaming, and I
everything he starts talking about, there's like a level of self-advertisement in it. It's complete like corporate speech in every kind of story. It doesn't matter how small it is. You need to advertise yourself and how much you care and how good you are and how much effort you put into your content.
retro stuff and a lot of downtime filler, and this year was the opposite. This year I had more than enough to go around because Street Fighter 6 took up so much of my time. And just to kind of summarize, I haven't even really covered Street Fighter 6 in its entirety yet.
Stop it.
I've only used, what is it, like 12 of the characters there's certain characters I've literally never used once yet. I haven't gotten through World Tour mode. We're trying. We are slowly doing World Tour mode, which is the story mode of the game. Excuse me, my
oh man, this is the pre-schedule segment.
Drip, and I woke up this morning, my throat was gunked up. I'm like,
and we got the drip going. This is the pre-schedule segment because he saw he could get away with having a schedule segment unofficially before the actual schedule segment. So now he's doing it pretty much every day.
If I sound gross,
we basically start with a daily wrap from yesterday.
And I'm clearing my
but like an extended daily wrap
or whatever. That's what's going on. It really sucks.
Like a couple.
And obviously, I apologize for that. But yeah,
obviously,
like
but he'll make no effort to do anything about it. But he's so apologetic.
Summer, we still didn't really fully cover it and show off the game fully. You know, I ended up over time.
God damn it, man!
Honing in on certain characters and liking them more than others.
Bro, how is he gonna do a react event with his throat being like this? He's averaging like a triple double in throat clears, snorts, and lip smacks so far, and we're like 10 minutes in.
But if you take a look,
dude is putting up generational numbers today. This is gonna be an abysmal stream.
I've barely touched the top tier, right? If you take a look at the top tier of the game, the only top tier character I'm even actively using at all is Luke. You know, everyone else is mid to low tier. So yeah, you know, I listened. I really enjoyed it, but the truth is that it is time to move on. I'm not giving up on Street Fighter 6 or anything like that. It's just that I realize that now that we're heading into the fall, as much as I'm enjoying Street Fighter 6, okay, because I'm really having a good time with it. I definitely feel like we need to move on to the new releases, and it's time for that, and that's starting this week.
That's why he's going to play GTA 5 2 days in a row, because we've got to move on to the new releases.
Street Fighter 6 is officially closed.
Makes sense?
Now.
No?
I'm pronouncing
well,
Street Fighter 6
sorry.
festivities are officially over. Not to say that I'm retiring the game.
Festivities are over.
You're going to see less of it. Excuse me.
Oh man, get it out of here. I'm so tired of it.
Yes, this is great. And others will be like, oh,
yes, that's me.
That summer of fighting games, but you know, don't worry.
You know,
fighting games are certainly not taking a back seat. I will continue to play Street Fighter 6. There's Mortal Kombat 1 coming out. Tekken 8, it looks like we'll get a release date soon, as soon as tomorrow.
Wow, another game to hate.
Tomorrow is that Gamescom Live, which is that European game show. And there's a lot of games that apparently are going to be doing presentations there. Tekken 8 is one of them. And people are speculating they will finally announce their release date tomorrow. So that'll be interesting to see when the third major fighting game franchise will get its release this year.
Tasty. Yesterday,
man, that's some good gin.
That stream was stuff. Watching the Detractor Beam stream yesterday with this dude picking scabs off his hands and like eating them and like touching his face, both hands. He was like, man, not something you want to focus on.
Thank you for joining me for the summer of Street Fighter. But it is now time to move forward positively into the
he's wearing a t-shirt.
Gaming season.
I guess we're done with the button-ups.
So yeah, right now, the big Starfield update is updating on my Xbox. I haven't had
my
Xbox plugged into the internet since last week.
Okay.
So Starfield started preloading, so now there you go.
The summer is over.
100 gigs on Xbox, and Armored Core 6 is on there too, and that's about to start preloading any moment now.
You can't do it overnight.
Stuff getting ready for all these new releases coming, right?
Never mind.
Yo.
Pretty cool.
It doesn't matter.
Snort cool.
He got it on lockdown. He got that business up and running.
I guess here's
what should we actually do?
Recap Street Fighter.
Oh no! We just did this.
See how I've done.
How long is he been live? It's been like 10 minutes.
Gaming news, and then we'll move on from.
This shit sucks. I'm gonna skip as much as possible because Street Fighter is just like it's Street Fighter. You've heard one of them. You've heard all of them. It's Street Fighter.
Of Honda, but it kind of.
He did well, and when he didn't, it was his opponents being an idiot, having bad internet, or him being rusty at a character.
I reset everything, so how will I do now? Really good. So I played with.
And he did really good. There you go. But now we're live, so there's no escape.
Essentially, and.
Oh my god,
we got from
dude.
2-star diamond all the way up to 4-star diamond in one session of 3 hours of gameplay. It ended up being about roughly around 80 matches again. I got 52 wins and 26 losses.
Oh, by the way, yeah, that's a very important thing. Game Tracker, he passed on the torch for person who takes track of DSP's
what's the head and body rotate in different ways?
To an anonymous other fan. So that the legacy still goes on.
I actually
of putting up stats that are widely available if you just open up the game and check out his account.
got twice as many.
But you know,
wins
it's
than
better when
losses
somebody else
playing
does
with
it.
Honda yesterday, for a 67% win-loss ratio, which
Fantastic.
is great. That's a great ratio.
That's a big ratio. It's not really a ratio. It's more of a rate, but you're taking the ratio.
And now my
you're the one getting ratio right now.
To hit master ranking, which I really
hit him with a
ratio.
ratio.
Time at this point, there doesn't seem to be too much holding me
Crush
back.
his skull.
Yes, there's certain top tiers that seem to beat Honda clean, and you really have to look for a mistake that they're making in order to really win a match. But at the same time, my Honda's playing pretty darn solid against almost everyone and getting more wins than losses.
Look at what that issue
more
is.
Wins, guys.
More
wins than losses.
Overall,
that's how you win.
2,363
Oh my
wins,
god.
1,542 losses for a 61% win rate overall in Street Fighter 6 with 3,905 total matches played. Pretty insane, huh? And,
no, I don't care.
That means likely within the next 2 to 3 sessions of Street Fighter 6, I will hit 2,500 wins, which is essentially my next big win milestone.
Wow. Do they give out a
It's
plaque,
completely
like on YouTube,
meaningless.
when you get, like,
100% arbitrary.
Is he gonna receive one and
Means
put it right
absolutely
behind him?
nothing.
Some of his fans should make him one with like crayons and draw it on a piece of paper.
So that is
It's
coming.
a big
I'm
round number.
You won.
excited for that.
You're a winner.
Also, last night we did like my final community night, and what I mean by that is, as you know, over the last month to month and a half, once a week, I've been doing a night where I do a lobby in Street Fighter 6, and any viewers can join.
Apparently nobody else has this
lobby,
problem.
As long as you're watching the stream, you know the password and you can join.
Yeah, no, let's get that canceled already.
Meerkat is gonna take over for Game Tracker now.
Yeah, I'm writing down the stats right now, but I'm taking different stats.
I played a variety of people, different characters. It's allowed me to try
all the different stats.
So serious.
Snorts per second, average snorts, average T-posing amount.
This game, I think
that's all collected. That's advanced statistics. And if you analyze the advanced stats, you're gonna realize, you're gonna find out the tips at the end of the day. It helps you predict that, so you can bet on tips. That's the next big thing in detracting is betting on DSP doing stuff.
Cancels that are really neat. The problem is,
but without him knowing it.
He gets dominated by most people.
So he can sway.
People kind of know easy strategies against him.
The bets.
Like friggin' Drive Impact is ridiculous against him because most of his moves are one hit, and you know not a lot of them are cancelable.
Yeah, we got an average amount of begging.
Constantly, it's very annoying.
Begging per segment.
So, without having to try to grind my way through ranked and just get spanked around by people online, I get to play him in these more casual matches against viewers.
Okay, this is getting skipped.
Only going to be playing it once or twice a week,
and we're still talking about it.
I need to focus on ranked. Like I need to try to get my Blanca and my Honda back to master. Well, my Honda's never been at master, but is well on the way. And my Blanca, I want to get back to master like he was on Xbox. Okay.
This is so pathetic.
That's my ultimate goal.
Dude, move on, please.
Please. I want to go and play other characters like Lily or Luke, and try to rank them up as well.
Because dude, I'm sitting here looking at the amount of frames that I'm dropping, and it's more interesting than this actual podcast.
Oh,
just looking at frames being dropped.
My goal here, and if
I'm gonna uninstall
once or twice a week, I have to focus on that. If I'm doing community night, now I'm doing even less progress in the game. You know what I mean? So I really feel like, sadly, if of all the things to be sacrificed right now in the rotation, you got a bunch of playthroughs that need to be finished in a timely manner. It's really the community night is the thing that needs to be kind of sacrificed. Now, I'm not saying that
we're sacrificing the community, you guys.
Street Fighter 6, I really enjoyed doing them.
That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
The thing that has to be on the
Want the dirty laundry behind him.
For the team and sacrifice
the dirty laundry.
Over the last month and a half,
Ew,
has joined me for community
God.
night. I really had a lot of fun with it, and the good variety and the good opponents, and it's just been a great time. And maybe we will bring it back once things calm down. Once the busy fall gaming season is starting to taper off, maybe we'll bring back community nights into the rotation. But as of now, they've
I don't know, Phil.
Had their time in the sun, as they say, and now it's time to move on. All right. So, the final community night Here's how it went.
The final community night.
Rougher than other
At the end of the night, we all drink from these plastic cups. Don't ask why. Put on your finest Nike shoes and jumpsuit and tracksuit, and head to your designated bed, please. It's the final community night.
Nights, and I would say it's for a couple of reasons. Reason
It's the final one. It's never happening again.
Like 4 or 5 matches I played were atrociously bad
connection.
connections. I think the best one I had was 100 milliseconds.
Party like is the end of the world.
Connections ended up being like 160 plus milliseconds, which means I opted to not use any Honda, no Blanca, none of the characters I'm great with. Instead, I only used my characters that I'm not that good with, and so I lost a lot. Here's the statistics. With Luke, I went even 6 and 6.
Oh, come on. Why are we doing this still?
5 and 5.
Hooray.
This is for Game Trekker's spirit.
Game
Trekker would have wanted it to be like this.
With Marisa,
He's not dead, but
5 and 4.
You know, he's not here anymore.
31 wins, 29 losses, pretty even, which is fine. You know, I don't really care about my performance on community night or whatever. But definitely, when I'm playing people from all over the world, which is exactly what it is with community night, you know, those connections are like, ugh. And so, good luck reacting, right, to a lot of things going on in the game. Still had a great time with it, though. So, thanks again, and that's it. That's the final send-off for Street Fighter 6's Summer of Street Fighter.
Bye.
It was a great time. It's weird because we've had fun summertime events. Like 3 years ago, we had the Summer of Judgment. Right? Last year, we...
Judgment begins, bro.
2.0.
The Summer of Judgment.
But that's
No, you don't want to say that. It sounds wrong. The Summer of Judgment.
Every summer, we have like a different theme.
He's like a fucking vigilante or something. Mark my fucking words. The Summer of Judgment. I'm coming for you. Yeah, it sounds like a WWE pay-per-view or something. The Summer of Judgment. Summer Scam.
Yes.
Live from Seattle.
And now it is time to move on positively, so let's talk about that.
Who we
so
banning?
What's next on the agenda? Well, let's talk about the schedule for what's coming up in the next couple of weeks, okay?
The next couple of weeks. The next couple of weeks.
Oh my god.
React show, DSP versus the
No, this is getting skipped.
This week, as the thing is, you never know what you're going to get outside of the Ultra members, who are the highest level supporters who were guaranteed to check out their clips.
Oh man, and we're still on the very first item
of everyone who's a member
of this long list.
Absolutely no clue
written with crayons.
What you're going to watch.
Which some of them have been taken a bite from for some reason.
Like they used to make Lion King.
So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. By the way, idiots in chat trying to derail, just get them out of here, right?
Get them out of here.
Yeah, I'm curious.
What did they even say? Hold on.
You know, we've had a lot
There's
more
something
members
about a Discord.
recently because some people have been joining, but also there have been a lot of gifted memberships.
Oh, by the way, yes, I saw a lot of trolls with gifted memberships, like a lot of them.
So instead of having the usual suspects nominate videos, we've had a big variety of videos nominated.
Ew.
And that's led to a lot of interesting results, to say the least. So we'll see what this.
By the way, I was reading chat, and 2B is cute, who is not only was 2B is cute a channel member, but also someone who gave a super chat was like, "Is there a Discord that we can coordinate like Street Fighter fights?" And that person got banned just for saying Discord.
Show looks like today, a day later than usual, but it should still be a good time. So after this podcast,
That person got banned.
If you're here live on the stream, you'll see the pop-up. It'll say, "Hey, everyone's headed over to the channel. Check that out." Just click on there. It should bring you right over there.
Who are we banning
Then we can all
now?
relax and enjoy the React show. Okay. Now later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific
Thanks,
time.
Phil. Thanks for banning that person.
It will be the continuation of Chrono Trigger here on DSP Gaming. I've absolutely.
Oh man, he's still playing that. He absolutely loves it apparently.
Last time
he made a lot of money playing it too. He made like $160 or something.
65 million BC.
Thank God somebody's posting this shit on Twitter, or I wouldn't give a fuck.
Of how Lavos essentially
as opposed to now when I don't give a fuck.
And then we got warped to a magical land, and we're trying to get answers. We're trying to figure out what is going on in this magic land. It's like
I wish I could do the same as well. Yes.
So
I wish I could do that.
A lot last stream. It was everything
in real life.
I think if I remember.
And he's picking shit out of his hand again.
Coming up.
This is like month-old scars. It's not even scars, it's wounds.
Like a second time and do a bunch of like.
Come on, man. Nasty.
Oh, I guess that person didn't get banned because there's another $2 super chat. I just got SF6. I'm gonna use this time.
There's
Get
optional
good.
content that opens up that you can do before you.
What the fuck? That's my resolution. Let's go up to 1080. Look at this. I just got SF6. I'm gonna use this time. Get good. Okay, Jade. Could be Jade. Who knows? Jade on a sock account.
You head into the end game of the game.
I'm gonna use this time. Get good too.
So we're making great progress. I took a look at my original playthrough of Chrono Trigger from 10 years ago, and back then I was only doing 10-minute parts. And by the time that we were at where we are in Chrono Trigger now, we were 43 parts in. And for reference, that playthrough was 90 parts or 91 parts. So if you do the math, it's about halfway through. And we're about 10 hours, 11 hours into Chrono Trigger right now. So that makes sense, you know? So
no.
Tonight,
I like how the official metric unit for games, for the length of games, it's parts of a playthrough.
For more Chrono Trigger chill fun on the late stream. Okay? Now tomorrow, we finally get back to GTA 5. My anniversary run.
You guys, how long is GTA 5?
Just
it's about like 65 parts. Oh, all right.
There's only a few major side missions.
Only 65. It's not a big deal.
So I feel like within the next 1 to 2 streams, we're really gonna hit the stride of the story and probably.
Man, I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077. I'm about 13 parts in, but it's like really good, man. They fixed it.
So that should be good tomorrow. And then tomorrow night will be Street Fighter 6 ranked gameplay with Blanca. What I'm gonna try to do
is win.
And more Street Fighter talk.
A little early, and I'm gonna see if I can maybe stick around a little late. And the reason I say that is because this is my one chance this week to play ranked with Blanca.
What? We're gonna do overtime with the. Oh, it's the ego overtime.
So I kind of want to see if I can do exactly what I did with Honda yet.
Yeah, he wanted to feed that ego. He's gonna do a little bit of overtime and then feel entitled to more money and get the ego boost from pub stomping a bunch of dudes in Street Fighter 6 when he's smurfing.
Okay, and maybe get Blanca to 4-star diamond. But
Very
obviously
nice.
I need time to do that. So we're gonna see if I can maybe get a little bit of extra gameplay in tomorrow.
Back in the World of Warcraft days, we called that twinking.
Skip a couple of parts.
When you just have a twink character that was.
So why not do a fun World
That
War
was
stream
not your
to
main,
release that
but
story mode of Street Fighter 6. Last time around last week, we had a lot of fun. Remember?
no.
Oh wow.
I ran into the E-Honda.
That was a heavy one. But he warned us in advance.
God, just blow your nose. Quit sucking it back up.
And watch one day SP live stream. Which stream would you watch?
Oh man.
Bankruptcy phone call? Getting demonetized on Twitch? PlayStation virtual reality unboxing? Trying to operate the washing machine?
I also got on my mind I got the end of the best streak when he stayed extra and then he ran the slideshow and he was still there waiting for tips. That must have been spectacular. But man, with the bankruptcy phone call, I wish I was on that. That was so much hype. It was so fun.
And yeah.
Or
Yeah.
I want to do more of that. So
the Tevin stream after he got married and when he came back. That's like the hottest shit. When he came back and he had like a 4-hour stream and he talked about the actual wedding for like 13 minutes.
Still fun. So
or something like that.
That's my streaming week. I'll be off on Thursday.
But big ups Back to the Future for the doll.
Premiere of Armored Core 6, which is
The
literally
doll hair.
downloading right now to my Xbox. So we'll play it as the daytime stream on Friday and see.
Oh,
how
maybe
it goes.
yeah, the Pandali hospital breakup
Where I
trip
do Street Fighter.
type of
In this
thing.
case, it'll be ranked Street Fighter, probably more Honda. And then Saturday is the big anniversary event. I cannot wait for this coming Saturday. The closer it gets.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be restreaming that one.
For my 15 years.
I'll be.
I can't wait for the Decepticon video about
Are you
it.
guys excited? I know I am. Because here's
It's
the
gonna
deal.
be a
Here's why
big
I'm excited for Saturday.
collaboration.
I wonder why he's excited.
But we're
Okay.
not pressured to do any kind of progress.
We're not
a marathon where it's like, oh, I have to play a game and do this. I have to do a sim match or whatever.
What?
It's a more
You feel pressured by having to do a sim match?
Okay, we don't.
You're not even playing the game.
Really have to do any amount of content.
I thought you loved what you do. Why do you need to break from what you love doing?
First of all, I'm lazy. Okay, what's second? You want to talk about yourself?
It's a day where we can just relax together and have a good time. And that's really my attitude this coming Saturday, Let's relax.
Oh
together.
man, this is exactly what he said for his birthday. Exactly what he said. I just am gonna relax today. I don't even have to put in any effort. And then we did some shitty tier lists and ate cake that gave him the shits.
Celebrate my
and he played
15-year legacy.
WWE.
Okay, the ups, the downs, the all-arounds, right?
And he gets to talk about himself. There you go.
Over these years, and it'll
as
be
the number 1 point.
to just relax and reminisce about it. Okay, what is on the agenda?
Because it's like, if you think about it, right? And I know this is a little bit of a stoner thought, but please bear with me, because I mean, we don't have much better to do. We gotta waste some time to skip. But if you think about it, the anniversary event is like a birthday event for him, but all the 15 years. So it's like 15 birthdays at once.
Wow.
So it's way more special than a birthday that happens every year. It's like 15 of them. We're celebrating all of them. It's crazy. So he's gonna feel very energized, and people are gonna be very generous because they appreciate him a lot, if you know what I mean.
Well,
Gave me an
first of
excuse
all,
to go back
in the
to
opening segment after the
2008
podcast, what I would like
and
to
show
do
everyone that
is
he
talk
hasn't
about my
changed
history
at
on
all.
YouTube, talk about how my life. What
Yeah,
my
and he gets to talk about himself.
15 years ago, and
For
why.
and he gets to tell you a story that is 15 years long about all those years. Because when he has a birthday, all he has to talk about is how the last year went. Now we get all of
I
it.
decided to
all of it.
start making YouTube content to begin with. You know, the origins of me making YouTube videos and the initial reaction to my YouTube videos and how they were received and how I decided to dedicate more time to it. And then essentially what happened in my personal life that was unintended and allowed me to take a big risk trying to be an online content creator. You know, those first few years were
Oh man, that's some good resume material.
and
Should put that.
uncertain if I was ever going to be able to do this for a living.
You should put that on the McDonald's employment form, bro.
Of what happened over the course of time as me being a YouTuber.
He's not gonna have enough space.
Content changed on the internet from the early days when I
Look
was
at him
only gonna
preening
get to
himself.
direct
Capture, then he's gonna run out of space.
Mature, over the top kind of shocking joke humor, and turning that instead into a more meaningful online presence with
That's the most corporate PR bullshit I've ever heard from him.
Playthroughs,
Bruh, he's sucking off himself so hard.
interactivity on my streams and having
I managed to turn off all these slurs into smiles on my fans' faces.
more about a social.
I turned my
rather than it
I turned the
necessarily being about
inwards
the
into
quality of
meaning.
gameplay that I'm putting out, because really I don't think that that was ever going to work if I
I used to say hello Jew, but now I say hello you, my fan that I value so much.
kept focusing on that. And just in general, the ups and downs and things that I've been through over
The worst face turn of all time. The worst.
of this show will be a trip down memory lane, me recapping my history as a YouTuber, and you know, likely it's going to be like an hour.
And you
or
know,
more of me
what
just
about that
kinda
time when
talking
you were a
about
Twitch
what's
streamer? I guess we're
transpired in
gonna
the
forget
last
about
15
that.
years, okay, and that's going to be fun. And then what we're going to do is we are going to look at the moments that you guys have nominated as your favorite
Well, I guess the download is done.
of the last 15 years.
is gonna get emotional / weak doing that anniversary event.
Yes, I would bet on it. Looking at the advanced statistics, I would bet on it.
You've been nominated.
It's gonna be the ultimate Hallmark movie of a guy who just made it through everything and he won and he's grateful. It's like the victory lap.
Favorite moments.
And he's gonna be banning trolls left and right because the re-streamers are gonna be sending them. It's gonna be a vicious battle.
My presence on YouTube for about a month now, almost. I started it right at the beginning of.
But the one
Look
thing
at
I'm
this.
hoping for is
Look at this fucking idiot Derek. DSP Gaming, don't forget timestamps. Make sure to include timestamps in your post of the funniest moments just to let you know. Like, he's not gonna do that. That takes effort.
that he cries after
Shut
he
up,
puts on
Derek.
the hat, glasses, and
Go
vest,
talk.
'cause that's
Go
gonna
watch
be
your
hilarious.
porn stream.
Of August. And so.
Dude, mute your
definitely
console.
What will happen is it's going to be very fun to be going
This
down.
just shows you, like, his OBS layout just has literally everything on it, and it's just on top of each other. They're just layers upon layers, and there's no separation whatsoever. Nothing is turned off. It's just fucking sandwiched.
That, you know,
what he's actually doing now is getting ready for DSP Reacts.
Seeing what you guys
Because
thought
you can
was
hear the sound effects.
so
But he's pretending he's having a podcast right now. So, like, I guess it's gonna be like fun, maybe, or
you basically have a few more
fun.
days to do so, 'cause
Okay.
Saturday is the event. So if you want to nominate
Preening his hair some
as a
more.
content creator, whether it's gameplay, a game review, a vlog, a countdown, a
slur.
skit.
Can I do a slur?
You know,
Panda Lee.
anything from over the years. You know, DSP tries
Anything.
it, right? Taste testing, or you know, maybe a podcast. Who knows? There's been so much content I put out. I mean, there's crazy amounts, right?
I don't think he's gonna cry more than once.
If you're a standard viewer of mine, if you type !retrospective into the chat right now, a link will pop up. You can click on that link and you can use that link to nominate. Or just go to the main channel page of this channel, DSP Gaming, go to the community tab and scroll down to the beginning of the month, and you'll actually find the thread posted there publicly where you can post up.
Be
now,
quiet.
if you're a member of this channel...
Shut up. I want to talk about Stable Diffusion. In the segment. Okay, there we go. This is Stable Diffusion Web UI. I have a bunch of checkpoints here, including one Walk the Night. I have Anleet one. I have a Cobra one. I've got a Cyrax one. I've got DSP. I've got Keemstar. And that's it. My settings, I typically set it to the resolution to 360 by 640, and then I use a high res fix to upscale it to 1280 by 720. I set the denoising strength to 0.45. I set the batch count to 100 because if I make it pump out 100 images, hopefully one of them is decent. And there's my settings. I turn on restore faces. What do you guys want me to just batch create here so I can just have this running in the background? Let's see, you've got Cobra, DSP, Keemstar, Anleet, or my VTuber Walk the Night. Cobe's doing a guitar solo? Okay, that's a good idea. I switch over the model to Cobe's. Then, what did I... Damn it, what did I have his name as? Damn it. I guess I just called it Cobe's, I guess. Cobe's doing a guitar solo. If I'm wrong, then I'll know right away. Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Brother.
You know, again, if by, like, say, Wednesday-ish, it looks like there's not enough, I'll probably open up the nominations. But what we'll be doing after my initial segment of me talking about my history as a YouTuber is watching back those moments together, reacting to them, laughing along, and, you know...
Yeah, it seems like it's working.
The most ego-driven event I've ever seen. The most ego event.
And a lot of stuff like that, okay?
Bro, let's celebrate my legacy.
There you have it. That is...
It's like, dude...
That is a big event. Now, what
It's like when Kanye was doing listening parties, and only the Yes Men showed up, and everybody loved his albums. That was, like, right when he like, rented out a stadium or something. It was very complicated.
This is going on.
But it gives me that energy, totally.
Saturday. Well, yes, I'll be drinking.
Even though Kanye is infinitely more talented than this dude, but the vibe was there.
While I have a more laid-back podcast or laid-back React marathon. In this case, I'll have some booze. What booze? I don't know. On my day off this week, I'm going to go to the liquor store and grab something. So I'm not sure what it'll be at, but I'll get
your
something.
finest booze,
certain,
booze man.
You know,
contribution
levels or whatever. I'll probably take a shot and, you know,
just say it. Just say if someone gives you $100, you'll take a shot. You don't have to be like, once we hit a certain contribution level.
One of the ideas we tossed around is that
you
she can make some
submit
food.
anything, dude, except things with Liana, John, or copyrighted music.
You can submit
like atmosphere.
You can submit everything except everything that I don't want you to submit, which is a lot. So yeah, obviously, everything that has been approved
that are themed to video
there you
games
go.
that I've played.
That's the small asterisk.
There's been a lot of video
You need to get greenlit.
recipes and cookbooks and things over the years. So maybe she could do like 2 or 3 different dishes and we could try them over the course of the day if they're video game themed.
And if
Kinda
you
go through my-
question where the last bottle went.
Well, I mean, I can't entirely blame him for just drinking if he's drinking casually. But after admitting that he used to be like a raging alcoholic for like, what, 5 to 10 years, I'm finding it really hard to believe that he's indulging in it casually, seeing how often he gets hooked on to certain addiction type mechanics in life, let's call it like that, such as gambling and mobile games. It's just very hard for me to believe.
History of gaming with these recipes or whatever. I thought that could be kind of neat. But I honestly don't know. It's really depending on what she finds. And she's looking, as of today, she started looking. She's going to look for the next couple of days and then
hurry it up.
hone in on recipes she likes. And then we're going to be
Giddy up.
shopping for the ingredients later this week on my day off. And
Giddy
so we'll
up,
have some food
Kat.
that we'll be taste testing.
Find
during the
something
course of
to
this
make.
marathon
It
event
better
on
be good.
Saturday.
You better not
So
fuck it
you'll
up.
have
Because then
a
he'll have to
segment of my
fake that it's
history, me
good.
Talking about my history as a YouTuber.
He's gonna have to
We'll
bite it and then
a
look
live
angry and go,
reacting to content, live reacting. We'll have some drinking, some relaxation, some interaction.
Live
and some
reacting.
food. It's going to be a party
Drinking relaxation.
atmosphere. this coming Saturday. And whether you're a new
Are we gonna have a happy ending?
Long-time fan.
Do we get Kat to fulfill our wishes?
There's only once you can celebrate your 15-year anniversary of anything.
Love Meerkat's laugh.
So
I'm celebrating my 27th anniversary next year.
come by and just chill with me.
It's
Whether
the only
5
time,
minutes or
dude.
5 hours. If you come by on Saturday, just say, hey,
Please
what's
come to
going
my
on?
channel's birthday party. My mom wife is gonna make us food. Please come to my channel's birthday party. Please.
Please. Talk about my wife to see, people. Maybe we'll see people come by who we haven't seen in ages. Right?
Talk about my wife.
If you're someone who only watches the podcast and you really don't usually
come drop a super chat and never come back again.
Hello. It'd be nice just to see a few friendly faces who maybe we haven't seen in a long
time. There was a lot of them.
They have no faces. Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Yes, Derek, that is an important reminder. He says if you are going to be nominating moments for Saturday's marathon, remember timestamps because a lot of these videos that
Derek
are very long. And if you just say, "Oh, here's a video,"
Cat that should
and it's
make
20 minutes
poorly
long.
cooking with the King Foods.
Oh, he's telling other
I
people.
think if Kat starts making those or just any kind of cooking videos, it's gonna be a way more successful channel than Phil's, and that's what's gonna get him pissed because he's supposed to be the online guy. He's supposed to have a business, and then Kat can just be cooking poorly and doing the normal potato behavior Kat, and it's gonna get views.
I'm not gonna sit there and watch.
Most places 20 years they give you a pen, not $300.
Oh yeah, think 1,000.
These will turn out pretty good.
With this one. This one is gonna be a banger.
I got what's the funny part we're looking for?
No.
Timestamp it.
Not 300.
It's got more hair.
Okay.
Black hair.
So there
Okay.
you go. All right, so
Is that it?
that's the deal for
Okay.
Saturday. I'm very excited for Saturday. I hope that you guys are too.
I'm so glad I found out what the deal was.
It should be a good day, all day long.
After hearing about it every day.
15-year anniversary.
If I was a listener of this podcast, I would.
Then this Saturday will be the next React show, DSP versus the Internet. I'll probably pair that with Chrono Trigger on the late stream. And then for the rest of that week, which will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the daytime streams will be a balance between GTA 5 and Armored Core. And the night streams will be a balance between Street Fighter 6 and Chrono Trigger. Okay? Now, the big question on everyone's mind, the burning question.
No.
When will Phil start playing Starfield? Because there's an opportunity here. All right.
What are you doing?
Oh, he can play it early.
On 2 different
What
days.
is he doing?
Now,
He's
first
just
of
like
all,
rubbing
I am
his
a
feet.
Game Pass subscriber.
Knock it off.
Okay.
And that means that
Is there a gameplay embargo?
On September
I don't think there is.
All right, that's the official release date of the game. Okay, so that is exciting. Obviously, I'm very.
What the
excited
fuck are
for
these people
Starfield.
talking
Very
about?
That is.
What the fuck is going on in this chat? That's what? Oh my god, these LARPers. Did 2BSQ just come back with like a sock account? Because I thought that was a member. Now they're talking about JK Rowling. JK's not terrible at all. Her country's females went through a lot of crap and suffrage to get to the point that they are at. They don't need to be regressing by 2 confused men from Nobert. Good God. These LARPers, get a fucking life. That's understandable, but we can't talk about her art without remembering the artist supports trans genocide. That's all I'll say about it. I hate being reminded of her. Feminist movement has literally be hijacked by sad males, and that's all I'll say. I'm kind of... What the fuck? Do anything.
Like,
do anything
it's
else.
all right, but I'm not in love with it, and I'm not really dying to play much more of it, and I'm definitely not committing.
That's what's gonna happen,
right?
Which is fine if he doesn't like.
Skip.
Bro, GTA 5 delayed? The game is already...
Imagine being such a snowflake you completely remove anything mentioning J.K. Rowling in an official Harry Potter museum like she had no importance to the IP. Pettiest people alive.
This weekend, next week, I got basically 4 streams guaranteed of GTA 5. That's
I'm
12
sorry,
hours
that
of
was a
gameplay.
stupid one.
In the 12 hours of gameplay, will we get to the end of the game and then it's fine? It's not a big deal.
We're still doing schedule, by the way.
I said, on the flip side of
this is some glacial pace today.
I play Armored Core
We are
with
witnessing.
and I'm not really
Looking
liking
good,
it.
Cobra.
You guys aren't really liking it. It's just not the kind of game, right, that we're
Right?
into. And if that's the
It's
case,
not the kind of game,
then I don't
right?
know why I had that.
It's not the game that we are into. He's speaking on behalf of other people now.
Worry about playing it more, and I could do stuff.
But of course, I know what he means. He's just being Phil.
Involved. It's a kind of a what if.
You can't stop Phil from being Phil.
More by next week, as we're leading into the hype for Starfield, okay? But it's a definite maybe for me. It's a maybe for getting it early and
it's
playing.
A definite maybe. So it's a definite indefinite. It's very nice, Phil.
So,
it's a definite maybe.
I believe the next big game coming out.
Don't think about how stupid this is,
which I want to say
please.
is around the middle of September, and that's a Game Pass game.
Please.
So at the very least, I'm going to try it. Again, I'm not committing to a playthrough of it. I've actually heard mixed things about it. Some people played the demo and really liked it, and some people played the demo and thought it sucked. So I don't know. Like, I guess we'll base it on when it comes out. I'll play a session on Game Pass, see if I like it or not, and decide if we want to keep it as a playthrough in the rotation or not.
Hey, I doubt it.
Mortal Kombat 1 also comes out in the middle of September. That I will be covering fully, both playing through the entirety of the story mode, any other single-player content. It used to be the crypt mode, but they said there's no crypt mode this time. So whatever the new content is, they're adding for single-player. And, of course, trying out different characters.
I like the crypt, but it was a little bit too boring at some point.
As well. So, yes, Mortal Kombat 1 will be covered. And then later on in September...
It was dropping me some shitty items like I'm playing Overwatch.
Now, will there be a big special event in September? I honestly don't know.
I guess it was fine. Big ups,
the way I see it,
P-Cole Gaming for the sub,
do we
dude.
really need to have a special event in September? Maybe
P-Cole?
not. You know, we've had a special event literally every month. We had the anniversary event this coming weekend. The one before, we had the Digital Summer Party. Before that, we had
Digital Summer
the
Party.
Machinima React event.
It's like Summer Game Fest, but for a different audience.
Before the release of Street Fighter 6, like every month we've been having a big marathon. Do we really need one in September if there's so many games coming out and I'm juggling them all? Maybe not, right? I will say this, we are absolutely going to have a Halloween marathon event like we always do in October. We will obviously have a big Christmas event in December.
We're having a Halloween event every day with you, DSP. Every day it's Halloween.
As well, around the end of November.
When are you going to take off the
Do
costume?
like a 1 month off split and not do a marathon? It's really up to you. You guys, give me your thoughts.
Yeah, I can actually skip through a little bit of this.
I like making Halloween videos. I should make one.
We're doing news, boys. Hold on.
Are great, and thank you to anyone who supports in any way. We will get to shout-outs in a moment.
What do Pippa and Phil have in common?
We have a cringy segment.
They both have ants in their house.
A few stories to cover.
Get right into the news.
They both are surrounded by ants.
Big ups Infidel Castro for
Aha, guessed it.
Music to play there, right?
No, I don't feel like that.
No, shut up. Have that. Have this.
If anyone out there has ideas or anyone can
really
a little music ditty or intro,
dude, how about you make it yourself, dipshit?
At this point,
I don't know.
No, shut up.
I feel like we should have something for the news segment.
No, shut up.
Make me music for the news segment.
Here's our gaming news segment.
Anybody out there, if you want to run my stream,
first of all,
can you please just like make me something? Just like do something like real quick.
Metal Gear Solid Collection that's going to be coming out in the fall. Konami has confirmed that the Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 HD editions that are going to be in that Master Collection Volume 1.
No, I'm not
going to need music for this.
The exact Blue
Point
versions.
Off.
Meaning, if you already owned the Metal Gear Collection from like over 10 years ago, the one that I originally played for YouTube, this is the same deal. The only thing they did was very, very finely tweaking things that maybe didn't convert over perfectly to modern consoles. So, you know, that was a PS3 game. Maybe having the PS3 game run on PS5, there were some issues. They just tried to clear up those issues. But outside of that, the graphics, the music, the voice acting, the controls, the actual game itself is identical. So all you're doing is rebuying the collection from over 10 years ago. I mean, for me, like I told you guys, the only real use of that collection for me would be that you could play Metal Gear Solid 1 on a modern console. Up until now, the only way you could have done that would have been to play it originally on PS1 or to play the PS1 version emulated on PlayStation Network by playing it on a PS3 digitally, or by somehow owning the GameCube version, which was incredibly rare and incredibly expensive. So if you didn't have any of those options, you couldn't play Metal Gear Solid 1. So now, they're basically saying,
there are
you know,
news themes in Srudio you can just use. 15-year content creator.
Yeah, but can you download those, or is it just for the YouTube the embedded editor. I don't know, but you could just look up news theme stock footage or like whatever, royalty free, and it's just gonna come up.
How you can play it, great, but I don't foresee it being of
It's just like, why should he even start to thinking about how he can make it when he knows he can just say, hey, somebody make me this, and then they just do it.
I think what'll happen is a ton
Why
of
would you care?
fanboys of Metal Gear will
Why would you
rebuy the
try?
collection, but it's the same exact versions you've already played. So for me, there's no excitement there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not excited for that. It's not interesting to me in any way. So maybe eventually I'll get it to play Metal Gear Solid 1 again, but man, I'm not rushing to buy the same games I've already played, right?
You do that with Street Fighter.
Right.
You buy that on multiple consoles. Okay. Dead air. What are you doing? Do you think this is funny?
I don't think him and Muraka are gonna have an interview.
When we go to news, I'll change.
Because I mean, paying a delusional person to tell you his story that he tells on a daily basis, but just in a different format, is stupid. Paying him $5,000 in particular, what the offer was.
And then I'll change them back when we go back to the other screen. How about that?
No, that's dumb.
Okay, so it's a little late for color transition. So no big deal there, but it basically confirms everything we already knew, that it's really not a real new collection. It's just porting something you already had. Okay. This announcement came out this morning, and a lot of people got completely terrified. Nintendo has announced that Charles Martinet, the man who has voiced Mario in all of the Mario
getting
Brothers
this
games
news.
since the early 1990s, ever since Mario got a spoken voice, is retiring and will no longer do any voice acting whatsoever for Nintendo games, but they're supposedly keeping him on as an employee under a Nintendo ambassador capacity.
Okay, good for him.
What does that hat mean? First of all, people were
What does that
freaking
hat
out.
mean?
They were like, is he dead? No, he's not dead.
Why would
people
they
immediately
think
jump to,
that?
like the most ridiculous, worst thing? No,
Because
Charles Martinet is not
it's
dead.
Twitter, and they're
It's
always
just-
going to do
It's a
that.
different kind of announcement, so let's not freak out about it. Okay, he's still alive.
Okay.
All right, let's not jump the gun.
Okay, no one said he was.
I think the writing was on.
They're just yelling at some dudes on Twitter that saw the post and was like, "Oh man, I thought he died," and then that's it. That's who he's yelling at.
3 years ago, when Nintendo was developing the Super Mario Brothers movie,
and for him, this is news. This is what I love.
It was announced out of nowhere that Chris Pratt was going to be the voice of Mario, and everyone was like, "Wait, what?" It's always been Charles Martinet. He's always been the voice of Mario for over 30 years now, right?
They can remake him with AI. Oh man, I can't wait for that.
Why would they go for a celebrity voice actor? And people were very much up in arms for a long time. And even other voice actors were coming out and saying, "This is messed up. Why are you doing this to Mr. Martinet? He's always been the voice. Why would you take this job away from him where he could have made a lot of money? It could have helped.
He was in the movie.
And why would Nintendo do this, right?" And Nintendo essentially just never said a word about it. They just kept their lips zipped, never explained why they didn't go with Charles Martinet. And by the way, apparently after the backlash, Nintendo did hire Charles Martinet to do additional voices for the movie and did actually pay him for some work for the movie, even though originally
Why
they had
wouldn't
never
they
intended
pay
that was
him?
going to be the case. Okay? So, I already feel like this was already in the works. They
He's
already
really annoying with this segment.
saying that they didn't want Mr. Martinet to be the voice of Mario.
I don't know why. It's just like meandering and not really saying much.
The thing was,
Let's
get to the point. He's been such a beloved person.
Okay, we get it.
Community, people know this man. He's toured. He goes to conventions
This
to represent
man.
Mario and Nintendo, and a lot of people say it's not just about the actor. It's about everything they do outside of the direct acting. That's also part of the process.
What?
That Ninja
Oh
Turtles
my
movie came out,
God.
2-3 weeks ago, and basically the reports are, it actually didn't do as well as they thought it would have, even though it had great word of mouth. And the reason they feel that's the case is because there's a strike right now in Hollywood, both the actors and a writer's strike. So the actors who voice acted the movie were not allowed to promote the movie. So you had big prominent voice actors like Seth Rogen and stuff who weren't allowed to go out there and promote the Ninja Turtle movie, and they feel like it didn't do as well as it should have because the strike was going on. So case in point with Charles Martinet, this guy has been going around promoting Nintendo and Mario non-stop for 30 years, right? So he's super beloved by the community. So if you want my honest take on the situation, Here's what I think happened. I think Nintendo originally liked having him as the voice actor for Mario, okay? They really liked him. But what happened is over the years, they probably did want to change up Mario. They probably wanted to go in a different direction, and now that they're actually looking to turn Mario into something other than just a video game property, but other things, they probably wanted to expand out. But they've got Charles Martinet as the voice of Mario, and he's like synonymous, and everyone knows him. Everyone, you know, they love that voice. They love the guy. So they're like, how on earth?
They love the guy. Yeah, he's
so
cool.
what they did is the slowest transition possible so as not to upset people, right?
How are we gonna get rid of him?
Game here or there, but then do a movie and then sneak in that it's not him doing the voice.
Is this supposed to be news or just like gossip?
And then finally just announce.
Oh, I get it. It's like Keemstar stuff. I get it,
He'll
Phil.
still be an ambassador for
You're
Nintendo,
just like 10 years late.
but he's not going to do the voices anymore. So essentially, here's what that tells me. He's going to go to conventions. He's still going to be the voice of Mario as he represents them publicly, but he's not going to do the voice ever again. In any official capacity, right?
Just get to the point!
So it's not a horrible thing, but yeah, for anyone who loves that voice of Mario, I guess it's now time to accept that that's the end of it. You know, probably whatever the next Mario game, we're going to have someone different doing the voice of Mario, and how are we going to accept that? We've had the same Mario for
Probably
30
won't even
years.
notice.
It's me, Mario, let's go. And now it's going to be something completely different. So
No, it probably won't be
things-
completely
all good
different.
things
It'll
must come to
probably
an
be
end.
very
End of the summer
similar,
Street Fighter,
and you
the
won't even
end of
notice
Charles
there's
Martinet as
been
the
a
voice of
change.
Mario. What's next?
I don't know.
I don't know. But anyway,
There you
a lot of people
go.
are talking
There's
about
your
this story this
news.
morning.
I don't
And now
know.
the third and final story for the day, which is undoubtedly is the stupidest story possible. Okay, it really is the dumbest thing possible. Ready for
Cool.
this?
Let's talk about it.
Okay, let's dive in.
Discourse, hype, and a lot hinging on Starfield. We all know this, right?
Oh, we're talking about
Bethesda
Starfield.
hasn't put out a good game in a while. We know that. Microsoft, since they bought all those studios 5 years ago, not a single good game has been pumped out. I mean, you could argue Halo Infinite, which then fizzled out within a year and no one talks about or plays anymore. So everyone is awaiting Starfield to see if it's good or bad. And some people are on one side of the fence and some people are on the other side.
Yeah,
Some
we
people
get
are
it.
here kind of
We get it.
where I'm just in a wait and see attitude.
Okay.
It's great. I'm excited.
Yes, and you're
Not, oh,
on the
well,
fence.
stuff's
I get it.
great, you know, fairly. So yeah.
Okay.
We're a
the
real
news
news
is
station.
interesting, the situation.
We're Bill O'Reilly.
What's happened is
We're
now
Phil
people are starting
O'Reilly.
to microanalyze every single piece of Starfield.
Oh my god.
Martinet is
I know what this is about. Yeah, apparently he is.
It's
He's becoming a Nintendo ambassador. And that's it. It's
sorry,
stupid.
It's just really fucking dumb. Okay? For example, Starfield preloads are now available. You can preload Starfield on a console. Literally just
No
did
one
it. It's on
cares!
Xbox Series
Thank you,
X.
Raven.
Good job,
And you're able
Phil.
to boot it up.
Here's $100.
You can see the title screen. And the title screen, I think, is just like a planet that's very barren or very bare, doesn't look too interesting. It's just like the silhouette of a planet or whatever.
No one
People start coming
cares!
out and criticizing the title screen of Starfield. Okay?
It's just people on Twitter complaining about a
The
thing. That's our
title
news
screen of
reporting.
Starfield. It's the fucking title screen.
Yes,
It's not
that's
the
what you
game.
said.
And people are coming. Oh, well, it was. I think it was actually in Grums or something. I think he's a game developer who works for Activision Blizzard. He comes out and he makes the most lame-brained, idiotic,
Twitter news. Somebody got ratioed on Twitter. Guys, somebody got ratioed on Twitter. Listen to this. Hear out my story. This is my
Cool.
news. It's somebody getting ratioed on Twitter for a bad take. This is my news. DSPN Gaming News by Phil Burnell.
Suck a dog off.
Ready for this?
Are you ready for this?
Well, you see, that title screen of Starfield really shows the level of effort that the studio put into the game. You can tell that it's a rushed effort because the title screen is literally just a still image of a planet, nothing there to see, and that's probably going to be case in point for the rest of the game or something like that. And you read it and you're like, this guy has got to be the biggest fucking jackass on Earth.
No, it's the person on Twitter who's freaking out about it. That's the biggest jackass on Earth. The
Really?
person who's doing this right now.
Is this news segment gonna be something more than just like calling a dude names? We get it. It's
Not
a shitty
really.
take on Twitter. People told him so. That's why he got ratioed. He got embarrassed. He got the point.
Game is supposed to be representative of the quality of the entire game. Have you seen any title screens of video games ever? Like back
Yes.
in the day.
Oh my god. We're going back.
Remember Super Mario Bros.
Strap in.
3? How much effort was put into that one? You have Mario and Luigi running around, jumping on creatures, and there's curtains coming down in the
Creatures.
background. It looks really sweet. It's cool. It gets you hyped for the game, right? But usually modern days title screens aren't that good. it's usually just the name of the game as a splash and just like a still image.
Splash.
Music playing, and that's it. Nothing else going on, right? And it's hilarious because people started saying, oh yeah, remember all those games that really sucked like Skyrim? Remember that terrible title screen? You wanna know what the Skyrim title screen is? Just the dragon symbol, that's it. It doesn't even fucking say Skyrim. It's just the dragon symbol.
Wow.
So it's like,
Cool.
what are you talking about, you tremendous
What are you
douchebag?
talking about?
It just sounds to me like they basically want to be assholes about it.
I think you just want to be an asshole about it, because all the dude said is that the title screen looks bad, so maybe the game's gonna be bad. And then people shat on him, and now this dude is taking up a whole podcast segment shitting on the dude with like unwarranted levels of toxicity, and almost like a personal attack. He's personally attacking the guy for the guy thinking that the entrance screen of a video game is bad and the game might be bad too. Yes, this is what is actually happening right now.
And criticize every little piece of this game in a very negative way just to say, you know, oh, it's not worth the hype or whatever. Like, what on earth are you talking about?
What are you
what's funny is
talking
one of
about?
the main game developers
Someone tweeted a thing.
of Starfield came out and did a post, and here it is, Pete Hines, word for word, I'll read it for you. Or they designed what they wanted. That's been our menu for years. It was one of the first things we settled on. Having an opinion is one thing. Questioning out a developer's care because you would have done it differently is highly unprofessional coming from another game dev. Yeah, Grums is an asshole. He really is. He's a fucking piece of shit for saying something dumb.
Yeah, he should lose his job. Let's get him
I'll
fired.
unfollow him
Who
on
should
Twitter
call
right
Activision
now.
and tell him that this worthless human shouldn't be working there.
The fucking title
Call him. Call the manager.
The whole game, you complete moron. It's like he's never touched a video game.
This is taking up way too long.
And of course, someone hears him just freaking out and calling people names, and they're like, "I got to give him my money right now."
Report on this.
So anyway,
Hold on,
that's
he
what I
needs
mean,
my
like,
money.
This whole Starfield situation
Here's some money,
is
Phil,
becoming
for you
so
acting this way. Please act like this more.
Absolutely, so much hype and then so much hate and so much going on around Starfield that it's hard to really,
Bro,
make a thought.
You live on Twitter, my guy. You live on Twitter. Why are you so confused that Twitter shit is happening on Twitter? Go touch some fucking grass, please.
I feel like no matter
You're 40
what,
years
people
old.
are not going to say it lives up to expectations.
God damn it.
Seriously, because when a game has this much writing on it, and you got people criticizing the goddamn title screen like it matters, you know
Wow.
what I'm saying?
No, I don't, and I don't care.
It seems to me like no matter what, this game will not be good enough. At the
No.
same time, as you know, I've been critical of what we've seen of Starfield so far. I'm not sold that this game will be more than a glorified No Man's Sky combined with the shooting mechanics of, say, Fallout or Borderlands. It doesn't look unique to me. It just doesn't. All right? And
That's a weird-looking guitar.
30 frames per second on consoles is
Wow,
very
he looks
alarming.
old.
Why would they do that, right? I'm very
This is Grandpa
apprehensive
Cobra.
about the quality of this game at this point.
What's up, YouTube?
But I guess we're gonna
Gotta
find
take
out
my
sooner rather than
Metamucil.
later. We've got about a week and a half to wait. By the way,
Man,
the
why is he
review
so
embargo
slow?
is the 31st of August, the day before the early release date of September 1st. So we will have reviews out for this game, in 10 days. However, there's already leaks of the game on the internet. What a shocking situation. I never would have expected that Bethesda would give out early release game codes and the game would be leaked all over the internet. What a fucking twist that I never foresaw happening. How many fucking times have I said over the years, you don't need to put out early release?
Good God, calm down.
Games journalists can't those rainbows idiots.
Can go. Well, they can, but they also, he's also right. I mean, the dude on Twitter was stupid.
They serve.
But all he had to say is like, there was a stupid guy on Twitter, and everybody told him he's stupid. But now we got like rage out of nowhere because he told them so, and they didn't listen. Just like yesterday when he saw the writing on the wall with the FGC. Remember that? We're getting that same thing again, but with a fresh coat of paint.
The game would be leaked all over the internet. What a fucking twist that I never foresaw happening. How many fucking times have I said over the years, you don't
It's
need
like
to put
slapping
out early release
himself.
codes.
He's literally
They
just
serve
hitting
no
himself.
fucking purpose whatsoever. They don't
Yes, they
create
do.
hype. They don't properly advertise a game. These games.
They ensure that there will be a review completed by the time the game is released. That's why they exist, you buffoon. And people can tell you this, but you just don't want to listen.
Yourself in the foot and your whole games are leaking early.
Blah, blah,
How
blah.
the fuck do you not realize this yet? It happens.
How the
for
fuck
every
do you not
game. It
realize
happened for
why they need to
Zelda.
exist?
Funny enough, he's gonna use that advanced access to play the game early.
And Nintendo
and get a bunch of views.
really does the most they can to try to keep all their IPs under lock and key. And
But he's gonna
Zelda
use the
fucking-
pre-order
So
access.
what in the hell made you think Starfield wasn't gonna leak, right?
What the hell, snort?
Oh, and a nice triumphant snort in the end. A nice wet snort.
We have to stop with this ridiculously stupid.
Yes, we have to. Yes, we're stopping it, Phil. Seize down production of the advanced copies.
Next couple of weeks.
Tell him to bring out all the copies.
We'll find out. All right.
All right.
That's DSP.
We'll see what happens.
News. And
Wow.
Wow, that was stupid, bro.
Way to talk like Keemstar, that person you hate, allegedly. But you also respect him.
That was real stupid with the lights.
Here we go. All right, we're back.
Because he has no sound, so we're just gonna change the color of the light and put
There
a
we go.
lower turd.
The end.
That's what I got.
A lower turd. That's what it is.
All right. Now, I'm gonna do shout out, but this is gonna be fast because I have one shout out to do. It's from 2B is cute, who did a $2 super chat and says, "I got Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna use this time to get good." Well, enjoy.
That's not what he
Even if you're a
said,
more casualized player,
okay.
I think you'll still enjoy.
Casualized player.
With the modern controls.
You went through a machine and it made you a casual.
players
You used to be really cool, but now you're casual.
And doing really well with. So enjoy. Outside of that, I literally have no shout outs, guys. There's been no contributions.
If UH quits FGs,
Nice.
does that mean Jasper died for nothing after DSP paid for George instead of treatment?
Somewhere down the line, yes. Somewhere down the line. But hold on, we got no contributions.
Which a lot of pro players have actually.
Oh, no contributions.
Hey, man, I want you to suck a dog. Outside of that, I literally have no shout outs, guys. There's been no contributions.
Damn it.
No contributions. Please send him some contributions.
Shout out, put you on the leaderboard.
Please.
If not, I guess we're just gonna open up the show to a little bit of Q&A.
Let's open
Of
up the show.
course.
Spread those cheeks.
Over to the React show. So if you contribute in some way, you'll stay on the leaderboard for the next stream. Okay?
Okay.
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 What's up, Juan? Good morning. Europe Gaming has re-upped their
Oblivion.
membership for 23 months.
Oh, and he
Almost
gifted
support,
one.
almost 2 years of support. Hype.
Yeah, there you go. Positivity, hype.
Almost 2 years of support. I really appreciate that.
Growth, hype.
Kagome, I'll see you on DSP React.
Getting
Sounds
back
good.
to prominence, hype.
All right. What do you guys want to chat about today? What's the hot new topic?
Chat, let
What's
me
the
talk
word
to
on the
ya.
streets today.
Yeah.
I wanna know. What's going on? Because I don't know.
What's
I
the
tried to
word
go
on
to
the
news, I don't know if you
streets?
guys do a news segment.
You
Drop
expect
Armored
them to
Core
know?
For Crisis Core says.
Oh,
Lady. I don't think we're
man.
doing that, but there you go.
I don't think we're
But
doing
am I
it either.
Overreacting a bit? Yes, I constantly overreact to everything. When I take a shit.
Oh my god, come on.
Jackson says, do you know how many
Dude, he can't even make a normal joke. It has to do shitting. Shit, that's the first thing that comes to your mind. That's why he's this cat man.
Catman. Skip up 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 up.
It's just the first thing that comes up. Dude, I have to make a joke. What do I joke about? Turns
Poop.
out my ass. Ha ha ha.
You have no.
Turds from my
That's
ass.
the level of humor
It's the
his
same way with insults.
fan base is.
You can lick my shit coming out of my ass like diarrhea day, dog.
It's tracked somewhere.
Oh wait, I mixed up the lolcows.
Ventisky says, what's the deal with Pac-Man? I noticed you're wearing a Pac-Man shirt.
What's
You
the
have
deal
a
with
Plant.
Scatman?
Pac-Man's a classic game that I played back in the day in arcades. I also had it on my Atari. And I love it.
Look at
It's
him
a great game.
go.
Actually, a year or two ago, I played a Pac-Man collection during the summer. That was really neat. I really enjoyed that collection.
Very neat. What was great about
Garage
it?
Ants, you are the old meme. Those ants are gone. After having dealt with the
Nasty garage
I
ants.
can confirm for the last 2 days there have been no garage ants.
Zero garage ants. It's now an old meme.
Deterred them from coming back, and that's a good thing.
But he
Get a
didn't
new
ban 'em 'cause
meme,
it's a positive
troll.
meme. Having dirt in your garage is fine. That's positive. It doesn't hurt his family.
One of the best playthroughs I did from back in the day, I feel. Very entertaining. It's like having an interactive B-movie, horror movie. It was really fun. Europe Gaming says, I've been watching your old weekend previews and release day unboxings. Amazing memories. I hope some people have nominated those for the retrospective this coming Saturday.
Don't notice the fingers.
Yeah, those are legacy.
Why don't you just watch them because you want to watch them?
But man,
You should just take it for granted that the fingers are gonna look fucking weird, okay? Don't comment on the fingers. We all know.
sign of the times.
I hope somebody nominated them.
Release day unboxing didn't need to happen anymore because there was nothing in the box, right? And Weekend preview didn't make sense anymore because I was literally talking about my schedule, you know, daily on a pre-stream and putting up schedules every day on my socials and everything. So there you go. Gatsu asked, will I play the Knights of the Old Republic remakes? Probably yes.
Remix?
I played Knights of the Old Republic in 2020. I really liked it.
The
even though it was
remix.
outdated.
I love it when they
like
remix
seeing
games.
The origins of where the BioWare games went in the future. You could see a lot of those core gameplay elements that got, you know, refined and changed and improved for the future. And I really like playing it, so I will probably play the remakes, yes.
The remix.
Is Jasper Italian? No, he is not. Genetics says,
Jasper
first gaming console? Mine was the Game Boy Pocket. My original gaming console was Pong. Just Pong. Because back in the 70s and early 80s, they had these standalone units that had 2 paddles. Or not.
No, we're skipping this.
On gens of Xbox games. Never really properly utilized for anything important. Siege, the
Thanks.
Uncharted Golden Abyss. Honestly, you know, it sucked. The graphics on there were great. There were never much you could do about it. But he doesn't do it all the time. I think maybe once every few weeks, maybe there's one. So that membership just went to Genetics. Well, thank you so much. Hey, I'll see you later for the reaction when you get home. Sounds good. A Siamese, but it was a long hair, but a cat loose, which sucks. Not all the time.
Wait, what?
Obviously,
Cat segment.
Oh, a rule of the internet: if anyone has the word genetic in their name, it means they have autism. Of course. What a surprise.
I just, Sith Alchemist, I literally just talked about this the other day, that on my day off, a cat had showed up in my backyard, and it looked like a Siamese, but it was a long hair, but it had no collar. And that's really weird because why would a long hair, obviously domesticated cat have no collar? It sounds to me like a cat that sadly had an owner and the owner was irresponsible and just let the cat loose, which sucks, obviously.
Or maybe they just let him go. They didn't want to deal with it anymore, so they just threw it out.
Like 2 or 3 cats we see out there.
Get the fuck out of here, cat.
Around, but it's not all the time.
Get out of here, Jasper. We don't want... your kind is not welcome around here, Jasper. You're not a part of the family anymore.
3 different versions of Windows. On my PC, that captures and streams only, that's all it does, okay? That's running Windows 8.
Obviously.
On my laptop in front of me.
We got Windows 10, the other one has 11.
Streams,
the mini PC.
Chat, shout outs, and all of that. That's running on Windows 10. And then my new mini PC, which I'm currently doing my Chrono Trigger playthrough on, is running on Windows 11. So I have 3 different versions of Windows in my office right now.
For no reason. $5,000 a month in business expenses. Can't upgrade from Windows 8.
Golden Noble's Atomic Heart felt very wonky.
Wonky, whatever that means.
A few hours of playing it, not very fun, and that's why I never played it again.
Atomic Heart is amazing.
Yeah, I want to rant about the Atomic Heart, but it's a really stupid rant, so I won't do it.
Before now and when I die, I don't think anything's going to trump Super Nintendo. At the time, it was just hands down the best gaming experience. It had the best games.
I want to talk about Atomic Heart.
16-bit graphics, outstanding music, great controller. Like everything about the Super Nintendo was tip top at the time, even with the steep competition, because it had competition from Sega.
Damn, look at that solo.
Other, you know, console makers were trying to jump in there.
He's shredding it so fast, his hands have an after image.
Super Nintendo was tippity top for its time.
Tippity top.
Lunuli says the first PC you used on the channel was
top, dippity drop.
2011 PC was Windows 7.
Skippity dop.
Tons of different versions of Windows.
He's the scat man.
There you go.
There's like a guitar in the background
See you later,
too.
Europe Gaming. Thanks for the support this morning, man.
Bye, Europe Gaming.
Europe Gaming. Damn, he represents all of us.
No, Jasper doesn't have cat friends he plays with. He's an indoor cat.
He doesn't have cat friends.
Just like his dad, no friends.
He's like his dad.
High school. Yes, I did. I can confirm.
He's a very sociable cat, but he doesn't have any cat
friends. He's a party cat with no party.
Song child in Colombia. I have no idea what that means, Juan. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you just said.
I don't know that either.
Then why'd you read it?
Pokemon DLC for Scarlet? Unlikely. Since it seems like it's going to be coming out during the busy fall gaming season, probably the worst time.
October.
Xenomorph with blonde hair. Okay, I'll interrupt the Cobra solo.
Inundated with quite a lot of new games over the next 2 to 3 months. I don't see myself taking time out to play Pokemon again.
Plege.
I don't have a favorite Pokemon. Sorry.
Why not?
The one Pokemon I seem to get in every game is Gyarados.
Then you're not a Pokemon fan. If you don't have a favorite Pokemon, you're not a Pokemon fan.
Around, and you couldn't really. It was hard to catch. I never bothered. But usually,
yeah. Okay, let's skip this. No.
Bathtub. Yes, if I had my way, I would never leave the bathtub. I would just sit in the bathtub.
What?
Excuse me.
Oh, come on.
At the same time.
How did you feel that this is a mature adult thing to say?
Okay, that's disgusting.
Yeah. So why'd you say it? Haha, it's not funny.
You just
The only time ever.
come on,
in my
man.
entire life. that I
Like,
really,
why? Why?
had,
Why'd
like,
you feel the
that
need
kind
to
of
say this?
experience, not
Even if it was like that, even if he felt like that or didn't feel like that, why would you have to say this?
bathtub, but doing other
Because
things was-
you're dumb
way back when,
and
before I was a
gross.
YouTuber, all right, I went to MagFest.
He's not a
Before I was
YouTuber?
YouTuber, so this wasn't me as a guest or whatever. No one knew who I was.
He's not a
And I
YouTuber?
actually rented out their higher-end hotel room.
Oh, he rented out a high tier room.
The convention goers were getting. This was the
It
high.
was triple S.
And it had one of those spa tubs with the jets and everything. So I sat there in the spa tub.
This would be really cool in a song.
Warm water, like a
about just flexing.
Deal.
How much money you got?
Laptop with me. Now keep in mind, this was like I want to say like 2007.
That's how DJ Khaled lives. That's the DJ Khaled lifestyle.
There was no like you couldn't even get digital TV or anything back then. There was like no Netflix or whatever. So
DSP got he got two modes. He got the Disney Princess mode and he got the DJ Khaled mode. When it's just like spending money and the other one is just like feeding your family and your creatures.
I had you own condo and start your own business now, just like my parents told me to.
You should make Jasper sell soap.
My laptop.
Oh man.
And
did you guys? I have to promote the Jasper Kitty soap.
DVD player. So I was watching like DVD.
Wow, it smells so good.
On the laptop. Sitting on the edge of the hot tub, and I had a drink. I don't remember what I was drinking. It was probably rum and coke. 'Cause back then, it's
Probably.
rum and coke. So it's probably having like a rum and coke in a hot tub.
Snorts as the beat.
This is gonna be easy to make, but very obnoxious to listen to.
Like
I can imagine it.
Relaxing every night after having been at the convention.
The average watch time is gonna be like 30 seconds.
Weekends I ever had in my life.
Dude.
I hung out with cool people at the convention.
And they all hate
and
you.
had a nice, super spa-like experience in the hotel room after the convention evenings ended, drinking and watching movies and relaxing and soaking. So
Hell yeah.
that's probably the only time I've ever done that in my life. What's going on, Shake My
Disney princess lifestyle. He's living a Kardashian lifestyle.
Next year, likely yes. I think.
Oh my god! This week I was at Calabasas drinking kombucha. Then I got a BBL.
Actually, that's actually how.
Then my wife got a BBC.
Into a like a squatty potty. And then I wiped my ass with my hand.
Wait.
Just cupped the shit
Bro.
out of my ass.
Bro.
Dude.
Third strike. Third fucking strike. This stream with Scat. You're walking on thin.
Do you see the type of shit that I'm talking about? Come on, man.
I'm not rewinding
That cesspool of bullshit.
Yes, it's actually Charles Martin. He's now exposed me. I have a tattoo of Charles Martinet.
You
Oh,
suck.
that's so funny because it's a callback to a previous
We know
segment.
for a fact you got a micro dick.
I got it in honor.
You remember Charles Martinet?
The voice actor of Mario. There you go.
Stop asking me stupid fucking
Yes.
questions.
Die! 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 There you go.
There you go.
Favorite band and musician of all time?
Poop. The band Poop. Come on, make it 4.
No one cares!
Call the police.
Bro said the butthole surfer.
No one cares!
He did it.
This was like the
He literally
redeemer.
did it.
This redeemed all the scat jokes. This
I'm a
one
low-T
butthole
beta cut.
surfers reference because I know the band.
And it kind of fell off after that, but yeah. Definitely the Butthole Surfers were really good.
This is a very
Dude.
scat themed pre-stream.
Can you not?
very
Can you literally?
scat-covered
Can you
Q&A.
not? Are you capable of not?
The Butthole Surfers. Shout
Is
out
it
to
even
them. They had,
possible
like,
for you
one
to
good
not?
song.
Take this shit no more, man.
Anything else? You guys done?
Which is a lot more than some bands from that period.
Come on,
had.
ask me more questions so I can yell poop at you.
Oh, he's ready to take them all.
Where are your questions? Come on.
His diarrhea day.
Why do they
Showing
want
you
to?
this
Because
is
you're
all
just
you
gonna
have for
gross
me?
them out.
Come on.
Get a life.
Have I ever gone dumpster diving? Actually, no, I never have. Never dumpster diving.
Just dump diving. We just go to the dump. But we're not diving.
Do I like pocket knives? Yes.
I like to put them up my
Pocket
butt.
Knives. That's a random question. Somebody was sitting on their desk, was looking around and like, what the fuck do I ask this guy? He knows nothing about nothing. Oh yeah, it's my pocket knife. Hey Phil, do you like a pocket
Over here, I
knife?
have 2 pocket knives. I got
Oh, he
my
got 2 of them.
flip knife,
Wow.
which is very sharp. Gotta be careful with this thing. I've
Let's
used
see
this
if
for
he
many
ever has
things
to
over
go
the
after
years.
Kevin.
Like
It's
what?
actually from Beretta. I think it's the same company that makes the handguns.
Wow, can it shoot?
Pocket knife. Got this over a decade ago, and has served me well. like I said, very, very sharp knife. And then I
Served
got
you well
my
how?
Swiss Army knife, which I've probably used a zillion times over the years for various things. You got your scissors, your screwdriver, you know, your knife, your
Of course, kill yourself, you moron.
A little wrench. Look at this thing. Yeah, I probably used this a million times over the years too, right? So,
Cool.
yeah.
Good for
I
you.
always have something near me. I think this also has the flint. I think this has like a flint end. If you need to use it to create a spark.
Oh yes. When you as DSP, you would want to do that. You can do it.
It's a blade.
What if I wanted to make a spark?
Or cut a like a string or a rope. You can use that as a little blade on the edge there. Covered in dust. Yeah.
It
Pretty
served
nice,
him
though.
well. That's why it's
I
covered
use
in
it every once
dust.
in a while. I don't use them all the time. But I like how you basically just flip it right
Whoa.
open like that.
Okay.
It's kind of nice. Very nice. There you go.
Cool. There you go.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Next question.
Cammy, that's correct.
Oh no, we
He said,
skipping
I
this.
became a member. I wanted to see your archive streams, but you don't do those here. That's not how it works here.
Oh,
there's
not
no
here.
point to having the archive streams go live fully because I break them up and upload them every day anyway. So, for example, this podcast is one part that'll go live right after the stream goes offline. The gameplay is always broke up into parts, and that's always uploaded. The reason that I do it differently on DSP Reacts is I don't upload all the content on the day that I stream.
Yeah, but there's some very interesting stuff happening in the parts that are not recorded for some specific reason. And it's always a pattern of the same thing happening, which is usually begging or some kind of abuse towards chat.
For example, today I'm going to do DSP versus the...
That he actually actively wants to hide. And he's nerfing his own channel because he could have get easily like 5K views a stream instantly the moment he posted it.
Sexy xenomorphs are
Easily.
scary.
For members,
Look
but
at
then the
her.
parts will be like one a day for the over the
That's
course
spooky.
of the week. So if you don't want to wait all week, that's how being a member over there is beneficial. But literally, that
Blonde hair
all you can do
xenomorph.
is it
Watch
will go live
DDM.
on DSP Gaming. So that's not one of the benefits of being a member. So I think you misconstrued.
Scary.
You didn't understand it. I still appreciate you being a member. Thank you for the support. But yeah, that's not something I do here.
No, it's a gifted membership. Street Fighter Cam
Attack
is a
on
troll, by
Titan,
the way.
yeah.
If you haven't noticed from their messages in chat, which is almost always trolling. Or
Fair
some
enough, this
sort of
music.
sneak dissing or calling out.
Watching YouTube on a TV? No, I did not know that.
Which is
I
not
know most
allowed.
people will be watching it on like a mobile device these days. I don't know about a TV, but does it differentiate?
But TV basically runs Android.
Device, or do they just think it's an app and it counts it as the same? I don't know.
It's Leanna.
Do I prefer an outhouse or a porta potty? What's the difference?
Dude, can we get off
more
this?
like
Of
it's
course,
old
like
school, like made of wood.
like he talks about poop, and then that just inspires the chat to ask him about poop. Like it's a fucking human centipede that just. Oh god.
Right, like outdoorsy. When I think porta potty, I think it's more like made of plastic.
Skip.
commercialized porta potty.
Skip.
Tip of the day. Thank you for this. Glitched.
We almost hit the scat singularity, when scat and human become one.
It's anonymous.
And then it
It's a
becomes
meme audio.
uncontrollable.
I wanted to say thank you for all of the memories, Charles Martinet. Thank you so much for giving me a fantastic voice for over 25 years.
What?
Why are you giving DSP to thank Charles
Why don't you send
Martinet?
Charles a tip, dumbass.
Yeah, fucking weird fucker.
Send it to Phil.
Thank you, Charles
It's like
Martinet.
somebody sending me a super chat saying, shout out to Tevin. Big ups, he's the GOAT. Well, go send him to Tevin.
90s, about 30 years after. So awesome. Thank you so much.
Wow, thanks, Charles.
Wow.
$2 tip for first tip of the day.
Thank you so much for those $2.
Get him out of here. Let's stop counting this money and start reacting. Come on. But we all know it's not happening within like half an hour.
Capcom should bring them back? No. That was
He's gonna switch the streams for like 15
or
minutes.
something for one period of time, but I don't think they would work today. Today, I mean, let's be honest, they have elaborated on those and turned them into other style games at this point. Like
Other style games.
What that game was.
It's a
Oh,
bit
Radical Jaws,
loud.
that was you?
Man, this dude
How
is.
dare you not put your name on
He's on one today. It must be the snorts. It must be.
How dare you not put your name on that tip?
It's that post-nasal mucus that is driving
No.
you crazy.
God,
It's not very
stop.
comfortable, let me tell you.
Fuck,
Clean bathrooms
man.
are,
No.
They leave something to be desired.
Good
It's like you're sitting on a
God.
cardboard box or something that can collapse at any moment, and then the plane starts having turbulence, and that's bad news.
Okay.
Would I like to own a replica Resident Evil Stars handgun? No. I don't need any replica guns. Been there, done that. 10 years ago, when I was a prominent YouTuber, rolling in money with nothing to spend it on, I bought a ton of statues, collectibles. I had replica guns. I had a replica.
What do you mean nothing to spend it on? You could have made a retirement fund.
Gears of War giant lancer.
And now we're talking about all the money that's gone now.
Avenger rifle from Mass Effect 3 that lit up and did everything.
Whoa.
Right?
Wow, what a waste.
They don't do anything.
They're worthless.
You know, I'm older now. I'm like, I don't need this stuff in my house. You know, it's junk.
What happened with it?
Really, honestly.
Now he spends his money on intangible Russell JPEGs.
It just sits there.
For the memories, I guess. If you bought it already.
Like, when I bought that stuff, the statues, that is.
But no, definitely sell it.
Because they were prominent in videos. When I would film my vlogs in my home.
Really?
In Connecticut. You'd see the statues behind me.
This dude gaslit himself into thinking that buying statues is actually good because it's helping his content. Having a million fucking statues that make no sense right behind him in a video. He thought that shit was actually good for his content and he was buying it. And then he bought that shitty replica gun for Project 7 or something so he could have more, how is that called? You know, the stuff that you use on set. That
Props.
is like a toy.
And that was nice to have like a
I forgot.
scenery.
But
Prop.
you know what I mean.
But then
that thing.
Very quickly we started becoming.
Somebody in chat's gonna say it.
Why am I getting so much? I don't even have them in videos anymore. I'm just.
I don't know, Phil. Why couldn't you have used that for something useful?
Can't! The press!
Oh, okay.
That's it. Props.
And it was essentially became a big waste of time and money and space, and that's why
And
I
you
don't have
just
that
bought it instead of renting some shitty guns from somewhere. Like people on a budget actually would do.
anymore. It's all gone. That stuff's been gone for years and years. Long gone.
It's long gone. What happened to it? Where did it
Did I
go?
play any of the Wario games? Never owned one, but I played.
Very
them
shady
once in a while.
explanation.
For example, they would have
Did the
Wario
tax guy
games
take it?
set up in store.
Tax guy liked Mass
Game Boy
Effect guns?
and Wario that comes with it if you buy it now. So I'd play it and like, yeah, it's good. I liked it, but I never actually bought it. I didn't have a Game Boy till really late in its life cycle.
This one's interesting.
Yeah, I never had a Game Boy. Come on, let's give this.
This mini PC
We're getting a little-
starts to shine. First thing people want to see me do is install
Get a little
Fightcade
risque
and
here.
try to play fighting game, classic.
And he wants to play fighting games on the PC as well.
And see, you know how that goes. I
Might
don't
need
know.
a new
I've never
prompt.
tried Fightcade before. You know, last time I played it wasn't even called Fightcade. It was like the mid 2000s. You know, it'd be interesting to try it. You know, outside of that, I'm absolutely sure there's a million amount of
A million amount.
that thing, and we'll explore that in the future. Now that I have the option, that's really cool to have that.
Preen
option,
your
right?
hair.
No, I don't buy
Ew,
physical games
stop
anymore.
it. Just blow
literally
your
bought,
nose.
virtual, you know, digital games
God.
for the last probably like 8 years. I couldn't even tell you. Like, I think the last physical game I bought was Divinity Original Sin 2. That's just because it was cheaper to buy physical off Amazon than it was to buy digital.
Oh, now he doesn't care. He buys both editions of a game because he's balling.
Which was like a Switch launch title, right? And before then,
Zero
I think it was that
foresight.
Star Fox
I
game
want
on the Wii
this.
U.
Well, now I want
Those are the
this
last
on
three physical games I
PlayStation
bought,
because
if
it's
I remember
nice.
correctly. Like, I don't buy them physically at all.
That'll be
There's a few others that have,
$69.99, sir.
were cheaper physical.
Thanks.
All right, time to wrap it up.
When was the last time I went to a GameStop? I don't know. I don't go to GameStop to buy games now. I go in there and I browse with my wife, and we never buy anything. We just go in and we look at all the junk.
Nobody
in the
asked if
store.
you bought anything there. They asked if you
GameStop is
went
now. It's a
there.
junk store. You go in there and they've got little pop culture figurines. They've got T-shirts. They got a mug from a video game. They got action figures, pins, fucking little statuettes, and junk.
Okay.
How's that
You don't go
junk?
in there to buy games or
T-shirts
anything,
are
there's no
junk?
point.
That stuff you have behind you is junk?
Why, though?
You have junk behind
People still
you.
buy games physically, dude. Come
Okay.
on.
Or a console.
Chill the fuck
You could
out.
literally get it cheaper online anyway. So why would you ever step into GameStop ever?
Because
Unless
you
you're
want a
just looking to
physical
trade in
copy
bunch
of a
stuff
game.
and get a few bucks. That's about it, right?
They have things on clearance. You can buy 2 games and get one free.
Oh my God, you guys are bombarding me with questions. Was this a better or
Oh,
worse
too
summer?
many
Was less
questions
downtime
now.
games more modern?
Man.
Like I said, this was the summer of Street Fighter, and that was nice to have something high profile, exciting, and new to play over the summer. Last year was the summer of Retro 2.0 inadvertently.
This is
Like I never even
spooky.
intended for that.
We're
And then just
Halloween
happened in
themed.
2-3 months
This
of
is like
retro games 'cause there's nothing
Pumpkinhead.
else going on, right?
Pumpkinhead 3.
Well, ultimately,
The Revenge.
it's all about how much fun we're having, and enjoyability.
And
I had a ton of
enjoyability.
this summer with you guys. So I hope that you guys feel the
It's a
same.
weird term, but I'll take it.
No, I never played Shadow Warrior 3. I know nothing about it. No, I never heard of Legend of Legalia. I never heard anything about it.
What a gamer.
Yes, I think physical games will end someday. There's only a amount of time until game publishers say we don't want to make these physical copies anymore. There's too much money and production cost.
Nope,
That's gonna
that'll never
for
happen.
sure.
That'll never happen.
Gear 5 Luffy, we had an entire
It
segment
hasn't
about
happened
that
with
earlier
movies.
Today. Rewind the podcast and watch. You'll get
Movies
your
are way
answer about
older than
Starfield.
video games.
All right, thanks for the question. Let's check where we are live. Well, it's only 2 minutes from now, so nothing really.
No plans on stopping playing Street Fighter.
But I think he was flailing about something back then a little bit.
Character's doing like 70 low, that the damage is reduced.
No, he's just talking about Street Fighter again. It's just dead.
I literally had to
dying.
buy the game to get the beta, so no, I'm not skipping it.
He's NetherRealm's got that buy-in.
What are we rewinding for?
No, I've not seen a new One Piece show. I don't know. Most disappointing games. I do it every year. There's no reason I wouldn't do it this year.
Okay.
No, I've not seen the latest Like a Dragon Gaiden trailer.
Are you guys telling me to rewind the stream for this?
No,
You're trolling?
I don't know what you're talking about. Jeez. Do you have any questions that are pertinent to stuff that I do? Like I said, are you going to play this game? Do you hear this? You're watching the show? No.
Bro, they asked him like about Shadow Warrior 3 and some other game, and he was like, yeah, I never played it. I don't know anything about it. Don't care.
No.
This was like a minute ago.
No.
Okay.
Here.
Can I sit
entitled
still for 30
piece of
seconds
shit.
without moving or blinking? Yes, but I choose not to.
Yeah, can you do 25 push-ups on camera while drinking gin and getting gout?
Can we start? If you guys want to.
Yeah, I would like to.
And set it up. You know.
Okay.
Or a few ads or whatever while I can set
Look at
up.
that in chat. Are you a feeder? Ket has gained a lot of weight. Is that why she won't come on camera? That guy's getting banned.
Or whatever.
Get banned.
But I'm not going to stop playing it. No, I'm not more I literally had to buy the game to get the beta, so no, I'm not skipping it.
Cat will return when the haters leave, so never. Thank you, BITW Awesome.
Any other questions?
Laying down the law.
Class? Any questions? Then class dismissed.
Will Street Fighter 6 eventually
Please?
become Friday Night Fights only? Maybe. We have to see how busy
And we're
we get
doing
during
stupid
this game.
schedule bullshit again. This is a scam.
Way more elaborate and cool and hip and more modern.
Oh, and we're talking about these shirts again that somebody else made and he made all the profit from it.
I thought it was junk.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Scary.
Awesome.
Jeez. All right. I need a new prompt. Enough with the blonde-haired xenomorphs.
Okay. Now, guys, we're still doing another question stall.
Oh damn, this one's good though.
We literally
I'm gonna let this one finish. It looks like Cat. It's Cat.
BG's.
Xenomorph Cat. Stop that. God damn.
I couldn't tell you what the saddest movie I've ever seen is. I don't remember specifically.
The saddest movie I've ever
Any
seen.
movies.
Can you think of a
What is
sad
an
one?
ideal amount of members to have on a channel? Honestly, I don't think there is an ideal amount, right?
An ideal amount. The bigger, the better. That's the ideal amount is more.
when it
That's
comes
the
to-
ideal amount.
Levels of support and the like, it varies. Like during slower times of the
A
year,
horse
this
and a
channel
pig
usually
eating
has roughly
DoorDash.
around 500 members, right? When things pick up and we have more big game releases and celebrations, sometimes this channel has had over 1,000 members. And obviously, just think.
Sometimes. Phil. What happened that made you get 1,000 members? What happened exactly? Was it perhaps answer A is people came out in droves and gifted a bunch of memberships and people individually became members and everybody was clapping and it was great and they were all kissing each other? Or somebody bought view bots so they could be in DSP's chat so he can accept hundreds of gifted memberships from one particular person.
How much that helps to have that much extra membership.
I wonder what happened.
It's huge. It helps.
It's
a ton.
huge.
It really does.
Helps everybody.
And it takes the pressure off of the daily stream performance when I've got that ongoing level of extra income. Just, you know, being honest here.
Mhm.
So, I mean, ideally, it's better.
Ideally, a lot.
Better, but it's not like there's any happy medium of this is a better level than this.
There's no happy.
I mean, ideally, would I like to keep 500 members at all times?
I'm dying.
Yes.
There's no happy
Obviously, I would
medium.
like to have more than that too.
It's very interesting. I would like to have more.
Gatsu says, is there anything I might like to see now?
Yeah, he legit got like 300 viewers on average, let's say. Maybe 400. Let's be generous. And he wants like 600, 700 members and going up. And if they stop going up, he's going to cry about it because at some point they're going to drop off.
For the retrospective that hasn't been nominated yet. I don't know because I haven't seen what's nominated. I haven't looked yet. Like I said, I'm
It's just a terrible way to run your YouTube channel.
enough nominations, then I'll probably open it up further for more people to nominate more than 2 each. But you know, for me, you know, maybe some fun moments from the best playthroughs I've ever done, or people say are the best playthroughs I've ever done, the funniest moments, or maybe some good review moments, maybe some fun vlogging stuff, right? Maybe just showcasing how different my setup used to be, or how different things used to be when I lived in different areas and stuff. Maybe watching some fun old DSP tries-its that we haven't watched in a long time.
Okay,
Maybe watching some projects.
The DSP 15-year celebration will be the ultimate midlife crisis event. The ultimate one. There will never be as good of a midlife crisis example as that one stream. I'm calling it now. You will see. You'll see.
Just for old time's sake.
You can just look up signs of midlife crisis, and you can start checking them off one by one.
I'm gonna watch the whole series, but maybe, you know, watching one of the episodes together and reacting to that. You know, various different things. I've been doing content for so long. There's a wide variety of content to cover there. You know what I mean?
No.
Can you still monetize your YouTube like old videos? You know,
I don't know, chat. Back 412 is ordering pizza. Tell him what pizza he should get. And let's see if it's gonna come by the time DSP starts reacting.
So back in the day, YouTube didn't really care about what you used in your videos, honestly. So, you know, for the first 3-4 years I was making content, I was using music and stuff. And then one day in 2013, YouTube flipped the switch and said, oh, content ID is on now. So anyone who's ever had music in their videos is now claimed, and you get no ad revenue for the rest of time for those videos. So I've got videos from back in the day that I put tons of time and effort and editing into, and I can never monetize them ever again. Someone else is making money on every view on those videos, and I have no chance to do anything about that whatsoever. Yeah, and the problem is...
Yeah, frames are dropping at the moment.
Someone brought something up this morning.
But soon they will
They
stop.
actually said, Phil, why don't you have that Sonic song on your
Yeah, and the chat on screen is broken.
used to have, you know, the song where you're playing Sonic Generations and you're singing, you made up lyrics on the fly or whatever. It was one of
It's
your
not even
classic
my stream.
intro songs. Why don't
It's Dave's stream.
Because here's sadly what's happened on YouTube over the years. Their content ID system
Yeah, it's bad.
continuously keeps applying to content.
I know.
And 9 times out of 10, it's wrong. So after having run that Sonic song on my pre-streams for a good 5+ years, all of a sudden one day YouTube starts identifying that song as someone else's song and starts giving them the ad revenue for it. Claims my entire stream for the fact that I have that Sonic song playing for like 2 minutes during a 5+ hour archive stream, and saying all that revenue on that stream went to somebody else. And I'm like, what are you, out of your mind? So
Maybe you should play a song that you own, then.
the problem is the work. You have to put in the appeal. It takes a couple weeks for the appeal to go through. And literally every day I was streaming, my stream was getting claimed I was losing ad revenue. So I said, it's just not worth it, right? It's not worth it to use that song anymore. Because it's always a big problem for me. And it's YouTube's fault. It's YouTube's system algorithms that don't work and just identify content. So what
You guys enjoying this?
And I'm feeling over time, 15 years. I'm making videos. I just want to do the math. And you know, so like same amount of content, same amount of views that I don't get, right?
Wow.
Because you would think, dude, 15 years of content, you must be getting residual views. You must be rolling in dough. No, I'm not.
I go back to normal speed, instantly talking about views.
The money
and that they're bad.
that I make from ad revenue is ridiculously small compared to what it was. You know, just think of it this way. I was making my entire living on views on videos.
Yeah, we get it, bro.
Patreon, there was no tips, there was no super chats.
That's why he was spamming so many videos. It's so fucking obvious.
No memberships, there was no other methods of contribution. It was just watch my videos, and as long as there's ads on it, I'm making a good living.
Good living.
More money back then than I make now. Right?
The gravy train.
Is, over the years,
and this cat.
Everything just degrades. Everything, you know, goes away. Literally says 63,000 videos.
Only the trolling goes up.
7.2 thousand on the old channel, 2,000 on DSPX, and 180 something on KO Gaming. So there you go. It's about 73,000 videos I've put out in 15 years.
Okay.
I honestly would wonder how many I still have the rights to. I would bet less than half. Seriously, because the algorithm is so broken. It just gives the rights away to any major corporation. It doesn't care. You're not notified, and you have no way to dispute it. It's like, wow, that's nice. You know, if I actually had revenue from all of my videos, I'd probably be well off. But they take it away over the years. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh man.
Boo-hoo.
Like,
Maybe you should use songs that you own.
Having this segment, why? He's scheduled to start reacting in like 1 minute.
It's Black DSP.
Like 1 minute.
Bullshit.
DSP if he was black.
It's all bullshit. Yeah, we get it, DSP. Shut the
LTG.
fuck up.
Video, and then that
So
video would never be
obnoxious.
claimed by that
This like the one theme that is a running theme in his Discord throughout every photo is that he's like the biggest killjoy on the face of this planet. The dude always finds a way to make you feel bummed out and to make you feel down. And it's always his stupid drama with his stupid mundane life where nothing interesting ever happens and the only things that happen are bad and they're like the biggest problem ever. God damn it, Phil. Get over yourself.
And everyone else is stupid.
But when you look at those licenses, they cost
His life
hundreds
sucks,
of
but everyone
dollars
else is
each.
stupid.
So if I was doing a review
Makes
of
sense.
Starfield and I wanted to put in, I don't know, a song from the 1980s in it, like a joke, Holding Out for a Hero, it would be like $300 to use Holding Out for a Hero in my review
Baller
of
alert.
Starfield.
Yeah, it's expensive.
For one use in that video. That's it. After that, you can't do it anymore, right?
Boo-hoo.
So the whole system's broken.
Use a
They have no
karaoke
intention of
version that
fixing
won't
it.
get claimed.
They never did. They're just looking to make more money. It's pretty fucked up.
Yes,
And
more
the problem is
money.
A lot of these
It's for this.
legit creators and
It's for
legit
this.
musicians are even having their music misappropriated to other parties. I just saw one the other day. It was Dragon Force, I
You
want to say.
mean
this metal
misattributed?
band had their own music on YouTube claimed by a third party. So they posted up on Twitter and said,
Wow,
who
Twitter.
is this third party claiming you don't own our music? This is false. Remove
Are
this
we back to
immediately."
Twitter
You wanna know
news?
what YouTube did? They responded to the tweet and said, "Oh, you're doxing that person. You need to take your tweet back." The person broke the law,
bruh,
and erroneously claimed their own musical content.
This is like somebody else's fucking drama, and he's so worked up over it.
Money on it, and
I love this. He's just like looking for reasons to be mad. It's never been so evident as it has been in the last like 6 months. He has so much pent up anger that it has to come out. And now we're ranting about some people copyright claiming Dragon Force.
Concerned about the person being doxxed?
And earlier we were ranting about somebody complaining about a screen in a game being ugly. And that's what he got super toxic about too.
It's YouTube's concern.
I can't
said,
with this
YouTube
man.
needs to be sued.
I can't.
If YouTube was sued for content
Now he's
ID,
just pleading for YouTube to be sued. Please, please sue him, please.
Please, please, please.
Please.
There is way more cases of content ID being completely grossly misappropriated than actually appropriately applied. They would never win in a court of law if the statistics were actually brought up, but no one wants to sue YouTube.
What statistics? The statistics.
Okay, news segment over. Anyway. Dude,
All right, guys, I think we've gone long enough.
I think we
Honestly,
have
thanks to those
gone
who
long
chilled.
enough.
We've been long stroking.
Honestly, I would hope we'll get some good support on the React stream.
Oh, he's begging.
Nice face he does, dude, with the bug eyes. Look at this, man.
All right, guys.
I hope we get some nice support. We get the money eyes.
Thanks to those who chilled. Thanks to those who did support. Obviously, I would hope we'll get some good
This is the Pignosis eyes.
support on the React stream. As you can see,
You
guys,
did nothing wrong, Hack.
I did nothing
Just looking
wrong.
terrified at the
he did nothing
camera
wrong
over the
either.
prospect of
That's
money.
why he's angry about other people's stories.
I hope that the React stream will pick up over on DSP React.
Yeah, it's gonna pick up. React streams are known for being extremely positive and generous and contributional. So let's see DSP Reacts. Let's jump over to the sister channel on a stream that is not even live yet. Are we serious? Come on, Fillard. Come on, Philip. Please. Please be online. Please, I'm begging you.
Please.
Please. If
He's
you're
late to
gone,
his
who
own
am I gonna make
stream.
fun of? Please don't be gone. Please. I need my boyfriend. Meanwhile, we're gonna be watching the thing with the ants again. Even though now it's a closed case. They've all been bodied. They've all been destroyed.
DSP by Netflix.
So rest in peace, ants.
Sadly, some negative things had happened as a result of this crazy heat wave. Okay, so
The ants
here's
are
what
going
happened.
indoors to
You know,
escape the heat.
basically, because of the heat, there was a lot more insect activity around here.
Insect activity.
Among other things.
Among other things. What other things?
In my garage, we can only
Like what? Cockroaches?
this, we only...
He wouldn't say he got cockroaches. Come on, that would be fucking disgusting. Don't tell us you got cockroaches.
Trash removal.
But among other things, nobody knows what.
And so it builds up.
Maggots?
Your trash accumulates.
It definitely got
Because
maggots.
of the trash in the garage, we started getting a bunch of fruit flies in the garage.
Fruit flies?
Oh, this is nasty. Now I have bug spray, and I was going out there spraying, but still, it was so hot and everything. These fruit flies were looking for somewhere to go and multiply, and they were doing it in our garage. Like, this is disgusting.
You blame the heat,
So yesterday,
not the
I basically had
garbage.
to go to the dump. All right.
Bags of negativity.
Ah, man.
Get rid of them.
I'm gonna turn the volume down on
Get
that.
out of here before these bugs start trying to come in the house and everything. So it's funny because
It's funny.
I was getting the bags ready to take to the dump, and guess what I noticed?
Fruit flies.
Yeah.
Ants everywhere.
Well, you said you got fruit flies and you got ants previously. It's totally expected,
On the
bro.
ground as well. So we
Why are you
had
sloppy like
fruit
this?
flies,
Sloppy
and
Phil.
ants coming in because of the heat, trying to get to the trash in the garage. And I'm like, oh, this is nasty. Now we have both, right?
Both.
True.
We got a we got a really good bowl.
And ants coming in because of the heat, trying to get to the trash in the garage. And I'm like, oh, this is nasty. Now we have both, right?
Both.
You have air and ground attack.
Air and ground attack.
What, can we have water bugs too? Then we got land, sea, and air attacks all coming into our home.
Water
Like
bugs.
piranhas in his toilet.
It was isolated to the garage.
They're gonna get like eels in his bathtub or something.
Just in the garage, that was it. And it was isolated to the area of the trash cans. It wasn't like, oh my God, the whole garage is infested or anything like that. It was just these bugs were
Banning people.
coming into the garage, and it was very annoying. So after having sprayed with bug spray for about 2-3 days, realizing there's no way this is gonna stop, I gotta freaking get this trash out of here. Yesterday I geared up, these giant
Angry
ass
man
rubber
screams
gloves,
at swarm of
and I basically
flies.
took
Okay.
giant garbage bags. I piled our trash into these garbage bags and tied them up full of bugs, disgusting. Tossed them into the car and went to the garbage dump. And I got rid of them. And of course it was gross, in the car.
Oh man, he stank up that whole car. God, come on.
This is nasty, right?
You made that
freaking ridiculous.
car super stinky, man. That shit was smelling like
I got
cat.
rid of it. It wasn't a huge deal, but then when I came home, now the bugs are confused. The ones that are still alive.
The bugs are confused.
Of course, a bunch of them were in the trash, and some of them got killed by the bug spray.
Okay.
Ants.
All the survivors. We gotta deal with the POWs.
Isn't it like a pheromone or something? Like they smell and they communicate that way, and that way they know where to go. So they think there's food. Now there's no food anymore. It's all gone. The garage has nothing in it for them to eat.
Man, I need a coffee.
So they're coming in and they don't know what to do
This
anymore.
This
So they're
guy's
just
knocking
walking
me
in,
out.
They're walking like a circle and they're confused. So like, what am I gonna do? So I had to kill them all again, which sucks. I don't like having to
Yeah,
kill
to
a bunch
kill
of
them all.
They didn't do anything, but they're coming into my garage. And what I ended up doing was making a
It doesn't.
perimeter
Okay.
of kind of bug spray at the bottom of the garage, and I already have ant traps from previous invasions at the other end of the
He was drawing up lines like it's the TV show Supernatural when they want to trap a ghost.
house at our back door, and I
I drew the bottom line.
down the ant traps at the end of the garage and basically let it sit for the rest of the day. And one more time I went out there and I saw some and I got rid of them. And then by the end of the day, I went out there again, finally gone. So no
Wow.
flies were gone. And
Good
ants were
job,
gone. I
Phil.
just checked.
This is the type of thing you tell your parents, but not anybody else, because anybody else wouldn't care. And your parents wouldn't care, but they would pretend that they did because they love you.
This morning, and once again, no fruit flies, no ants. The other good thing is the heat dissipated. The heat wave ended. So because of that, I think the bugs are going to go back to their normal behavior rather than freaking out because it's so hot and desperate for food or whatever.
Fantastic. This is terrible. We're leaving. We're going somewhere else and watching something else. So the MK1 beta, he cried a lot.
Well, let me tell you something.
He cried a lot. Yeah, this is just him crying. I'll skip to the place where he just gets bodied and leaves. Oh, which is actually most of this video. He had like, what, a 10-minute segment about crying about stuff? Oh, this whole video is crying about stuff. Hold on.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh man, he is getting filtered.
I'll be honest, I don't want to play it anymore. I'm bored. This game is
He's bored.
and
He got used to winning in the only game he claims to be good at, and now he just he got a really low tolerance for being bad at this after just sucking his own dick for like 6 weeks straight about being amazing at Street Fighter.
It's fucking. I'm seriously bored. I think it's terrible. I'm gonna be honest. That is nowhere near even trying to hang with Street Fighter 6. Not at all. The game is delayed to hell. It's a high-low mix-up game and a cameo game. That's it. There's high-low mix-up and cameo, and that's it. That is incredibly boring. It's slow. It's floaty. The hitboxes are imprecise and wonky.
Imprecise.
They literally, I mean, the only thing about it looks nice.
But everybody makes mistakes. Still just does it a lot more than usual.
They really are way behind right now. Like, they just weren't ready for their competitors. This is not even close. When you look at each game in a franchise, right, and you get a new numbered entry, you're looking for something as an advancement. I literally feel like this is a step back. Like, they removed interesting gameplay elements from the last one, like the wake-ups, reversals, so you can get out of those corner situations. They're gone. There's no wake-up reversals or anything like that. Instead, it's all based solely on this cameo system, which isn't good. If someone just knows a lockdown pattern with a cameo or whatever, it seems like that's what the
and we get into the technical discussion, which to me as a layman comes out. It comes across as a dude who just knows a bunch of techno babble, trying to confuse you and to tell you how much he actually knows about the thing. But as soon as you see him do the thing, he's just bad and he fails.
And
that's from somebody who plays Mortal Kombat with the inputs on the screen, so I can see what combos I gotta make.
You know, and again, why is it that I'm playing it and I live in Seattle? I don't live in, out in some country town. I live in a highly populated gaming hotbed area.
The gaming hotbed.
And all the connections, the best connection I had today was like 65 milliseconds, but most of them were about 80 to 100 and some were like 200. That's terrible. And Street Fighter, I frequently am getting way better connections than that. And this is supposed to be the beta, right? That's supposed to show you, oh, this is what you can expect in the full version. That's terrible, and a lot of people bought this. It's not like, oh, not enough people bought it. A ton of people preloaded or pre-bought this so that they could play it early to play this beta. This beta is incredibly disappointing. Katana's worthless because she has no combos. All she can do is throw the fucking fan and try to do fan mix-ups using the cameo fighters. It seems like it's going to be 100% a gimmick game based on the cameo fighters and being able to block high-low mix-up. So once everyone learns the high-low mix-ups for every character and they block them all, now
Yeah, all
and
right.
I would also say Sub-Zero. Don't get me wrong, I own it. I bought it to get into the beta. So when this comes out, absolutely I'm going to play through the story mode. Whatever the offline content is for the game, I'll be playing. I don't know what it is because they said they got rid of the crypt this time. So without the crypt, that means what is their new single player content? They always have some good single player content. So what's it going to be? I hope they're not saying they just
nothing. They streamlined it so it doesn't exist now, and there's nothing instead.
Because they always have.
But I don't know. Might be something cool,
right? In this game. And man,
wow, this is actually fucking stupid. We're getting close to 10 minutes on his sister channel stream that was scheduled for more than 10 minutes ago that also started late. So man, just like get your house in order. This is embarrassing.
Probably when it comes out.
And now he's gonna cry about, oh my god, some people left. Come on, man, because he got only like 200 viewers now.
Seattle is the 15th largest metro area in the US, and yet still has a population less than half of NYC. Phil is delusion about the huge major gamer hub dude. Also, Meerkat Mob.
Meerkat Mob.
Catman. Ski pop up up.
Big ups, dude. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how it is. Maybe it is a major hotbed. I know it's big for music because Nirvana was from Seattle, wasn't it?
Like, I'll be honest.
Like grunge music and stuff like that. But I don't know. Might even be wrong on that.
Like I said, if they have Mortal Kombat 3 characters, like if they have Cyrax or something, I love Cyrax.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean?
Whoa!
So that's what I'm thinking. Like,
Leave me alone, Phil.
honestly,
You're not part of the Shadow Collective. I don't want you as part.
but right now I just don't.
Part of my local alliance. You're not
I have
allowed.
a million complaints that things I don't like about it. Because I was thinking I'm gonna do a YouTube short tonight.
Bitch.
I don't even know how I'm gonna do a YouTube short about it because I have so many complaints, right?
So funny.
So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
I don't know.
Okay.
sad.
Nothing?
You fucked it up. Fucking screen. The best connection.
Yeah. Okay, we get it. He's finished. That's it. Oh yeah, speaking of shorts, somebody brought up shorts in chat. Let's go check out his shorts. DSP is it on the React one? Oh, let's hit that one up first. Let's see what's going on there. We got some new interesting shorts that are not made from Arkham because he is now banned, because he is now a troll, because Phil mistreated him. Oh yeah, and instead we get this. Bruh. Like, give up, man. Give up. Like, there's a point where you should know that a video of you is not flattering and doesn't make you look good. And posting this definitely doesn't make you look good.
I just wanted to take a moment to really give you a special thanks for all the tremendous positivity and support that you've thrown towards DSP Reacts in this first 24 hours.
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
Just like going off a cliff. This shit is bent beyond belief. Wow.
Hey everyone, Phil here, and I wanted to give everyone the heads up here on DSP Reacts that I just posted up.
Man. And the slick back hair also makes him look like a cockroach. Like, if a cockroach could have hair, it would be this exact same hairstyle. Exactly. And if it could have a goatee, it would have this goatee. That's just how they roll. So DSP Gaming as well. That is also a channel that exists. So we got 2 promotional shorts, and that's the only thing that exists on that channel. And here we got, oh wow, look at this face, man. He's itching to tell you why he hated Mortal Kombat 1.
After playing the Mortal Kombat 1 beta all day, I am very disappointed. As a fan of fighting games and a fan of this franchise, I don't know what they were thinking. They have huge competition in Street Fighter 6, which had 2 incredibly successful betas.
Yo, and this is getting destroyed with a like-dislike. Look at this, 144 to 458.
Huge, great launch in June. This game doesn't hold a candle to it. First of all, the online connectivity.
Bro, you look like a candle. Get out of here. And then we got him playing with Luke, I guess. Or maybe it's somebody else, but you can't see because they cropped it like that in a really stupid way.
I don't know why that hit me. Should have been able to block or parry.
I'm not even sure what's supposed to be the point of this video and what you're supposed to see. You only see the middle of the screen. And of course, Phil cam. Because the gamer face camera, of course you need to see that. Of course you do. What are you thinking?
This guy is truly inspired.
Why?
Okay, so the point was...
Truly inspiring Luke.
Okay, so what was the point? I didn't get it. Maybe because I couldn't see out of the screen, but I just didn't get it. And then the one with Franklin getting a ride, it's also... But, man, the views are bad. Like, the views are bad. Like, how do you got bad views on shorts? They're so fucking easy to make, man. God damn it. And then, of course, we got your normal DSP gaming schedule. We getting MK1 beta is bad. What happened? Schedule change. And this pre-stream got over 1,000 views because he was crying about stuff. Because it's the daily wrap. This is actually a daily wrap, not a pre-stream. My bad. Then we got Level 1 Podcast, episode 105. Awesome. I'm back. Phil's day off. Fan goodbye. And more. So he's titling the name of the episode is A Fan Goodbye. Judgment begins. Then we got nothing. We got ass. That's what we got. Just raw cheeks. And that's about it. 14 years and still going strong. Established 2008. DSP Gaming. Look at this great fan art. It's a little bit outdated, but they're gonna fix it someday. And we're still playing songs. I die. I spawn. I die. I spawn. I die.
Dog. Please.
Dude, he's so late. It's wild.
Dog. Damn.
Oh, and he's
Okay.
here.
So
Hold on, but
here's
he doesn't
angry
have
man
an intro
yelling
for
at
this.
flies.
Welcome, welcome. Allow me to
Yikes.
Welcome. You are welcome.
With DSP versus the Internet, our
Jeez.
weekly Clips React show here on
Oh,
DSP
boy.
Reacts. Thanks for being patient this week. The show is a day later, although the intended reason why it's a day later kind of didn't apply. The whole idea was that I was going to be playing the Mortal Kombat 1 beta all weekend because it was limited to only the weekend. Which, you know, would have been fine, except that the Mortal Kombat beta sucks. It's laggy as shit. It's
Yeah. We get it, bro. Start
the
reacting.
whole day I was completely bored and said I don't want to play it anymore. But it was already
He's so
pre-announced
bored.
that this show would be on Monday instead of Sunday. So I was like, well, obviously I'm going to.
Well,
do what I said. I don't want
obviously.
people to not be able to show up because I changed the date last minute.
We get it. Turn the camera on. Come on. Stop hiding.
Impromptu switches.
Impromptu
Here
switches.
we are today on Monday. My apologies. I know it's a day out. Next week it'll be back on Sunday, just so you know. So back to usual next week. And thanks to everyone who submitted clips as usual. As you guys know, the way this show works is you guys who are channel members submit clips. And,
We keep going, bro.
If you're an Ultra member,
We're never gonna get to the content. Never.
And if you're a
It's
standard
over.
member, we throw
We're
those
finished.
clips into a randomized playlist.
No, I'm not drinking for skips. We're not doing a drinking game.
And we'll see what happens today. About 3 hours of reacting.
I only got 4 beers.
3-minute parts, and then we take a little break between the parts to do shout outs. So if anyone contributes to the channel in any way today, I'll be shouting out those contributions between the parts. As of right now, we have none.
This isn't shouting out.
So far,
This is what a shout out looks like.
It would be great if you guys give me money, by the way.
Anything today's
That would be great.
a super chat, a membership. Or
I love how upfront he is. It would be great if you guys gave me money.
then nominate.
I can't really like counter argue with him on that. Everybody would say it would be great if you gave me money. I would say that, but he just is so upfront with it. It would be great if you give me some money, you know?
Next week, or tips as well. You know, right now we're only at $2 in tips, so anything today would be.
Nobody can disagree. This is like an objectively correct statement.
And that's really it.
It would be great if you give me some
Let's
money.
get started. Get those Ultra member submissions going. And
Yeah, let's get them going.
plug this into my
Now he's looking angry.
What, you didn't get this ready?
This is all Xbox related stuff today.
Like react to this, Phil.
I actually just got a tip. Thank you. We'll shout that out.
Wow,
There we
cool.
go. It worked.
The begging worked. Hooray! Why would he ever stop begging if it works?
Wow, we're getting closer.
Canadian Kirk. Costco is selling 4 $25 gift cards for $90 for the Xbox and PlayStation. And basically all the systems. Buy. So basically it's a $10 savings. If you're thinking of buying any of these crazy amount of new games that'll be coming out in the fall, it would probably behoove you.
Why would you do that? You can just give Phil your money.
Costco. I know some people can or can't.
And that's a new word. That's the word of the month.
So thank you, Canadian Kirk, for that.
Yeah, thanks, Canadian cuck.
It's just Timbo Slice.
And looks like
Timbo yet again.
super chat. Hold on a second here. My thing just.
I'm all in.
Why did my chat freeze?
Huh?
Hold on. Yeah, my chat completely froze. That was weird. I just unfroze it.
Whoa, he unfroze
It
it.
doesn't keep freezing on my laptop. I don't know why it did. I refreshed and now it's working. So Gatsu.
It had ice all over it.
Member. Thank you, Katsu, for the membership.
Yeah. It's somebody's sock.
I think the most we ever had was like 140.
Don't get too excited.
No one cares. Near the record we've ever had. It would be great if we could get to 140 by the end of today's stream.
It'd be great.
And, thank you to 2B is cute for a super chat who says I'm all in. For some odd reason.
For $2 whole. That's what being all in looks like, is $2. That's all in.
Like the super chat. That's not here on the React channel. They gave it to me on DSP Gaming, but they didn't give it to me on the React channel, and I don't know why.
Oh well.
Why do I have features on one channel and not the other? I don't know.
Because you're banned from several websites?
That's how life works. That's how YouTube works.
Very weird.
For me, it's the same thing happens.
Right? Yeah, it's working.
And it happened before. Things get gradually rolled out to different channels.
All right. So thank you to 2B's.
Different times.
Thank you to Gatsu. Thank you to Canadian Kirk for those early contributions. But now it's time to we'll jump into the show, shall we?
Thank you for these
early
contributions.
Let me link these playlists. Hold on a second here.
The linkage of the playlists about to happen.
Go to the channel. Go to the
playlist singularity.
That is podcast, not playlist.
We're about to cross the beams.
This is a scary looking image.
Crossing the event horizon. We're almost there.
Looks like he's trying to eat the flies.
Should be linked.
It said linked on the TV. Hi guys. And we're
What?
Recipe.
Oh my god, a lady.
Pambazos.
I have no idea what a pambazo de papas is. I've never heard of it. So I guess we're going to learn a little bit about food here today. I have no
Hooray.
Yeah, this is
We're off to a
getting
great start.
Jump in. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. All right, let's
Food.
begin. Here we go.
What a gamer.
I'm gonna light up a certain
Hello,
thing.
everyone, and welcome to
YouTube mode on.
And the smoke from it.
7 for August 21st.
We haven't started yet, and this is like obnoxious.
Due to scheduling.
I don't know why I decide to do this on a fucking Monday night.
That the members have nominated for the week. As always, we start off with the ultra member submissions, which are guaranteed to at least be watched in some capacity here on the show.
Capacity.
We will get to the standard member submissions, of which there's 133 this week. Members, that is. Actually, now we're up to 134.
Oh yeah, I wonder if this is gonna be sexualized.
So
Sexualized cooking content.
Come up with this week for me to watch. I get the feeling it's going to be some random.
No, I'm not kidding. The crack pipe.
Thank you.
Even though I wish I was.
Uh-oh.
Man, imagine if I was streaming after smoking a bunch of crack.
That's how you can jump in.
I would do it for like a tip skull. I know my worth.
The videos. All right.
Come on.
So without further ado, we start out with a cookie.
Here goes Mr. Matt for the membership, dude.
Something I never heard of. Pambazos de papas. I don't know what those-
1:27 and 18 seconds on Dave Zog pre-stream from yesterday. Watch the skin suit malfunction.
But-
Hashtag Team Health.
Is this when he was twitching his ears and face?
Oh, by the way,
I saw that.
speaking
I
of
saw that.
shoutouts,
That was wild.
I forgot to mention.
That was
I
actually
gotta.
so uncanny. I almost forgot he was a human for a second, like I usually like to do.
Damn it, I muted myself. Hold on, shut up. Be quiet. I got a $10 super thanks from Regards Rise Up. Cool. Let me scroll here. From RRU, I got a $10 super thanks. Much appreciated, RRU. Thank you.
Jalapeno chop, 1 Roma tomato chop, 2 garlic cloves.
Man, this is the react content. This is the kind of stuff that XQC and Moist Critical reacts to, right?
Bro,
what a great business model.
She's probably cooked some like shitty Harry Potter ass meals.
So these are ingredients.
I don't want that. I'm not interested.
Mexican style dumpling. Making a red chile sauce. So we're going to.
Now, did you see my simping saga has reached the point where I'm dissing her because I realize I can't be with her, so I'm looking for the negative traits.
The seeds and the stem from our chile.
You see?
If you had the seeds and stem, it would be hot. Like the seeds are usually where all the spice.
Oh my god, dude. This is awful. Wow, amazing, Phil. This is what all the React streamers react to. They react to perfectly normal cooking videos. You really know how to make this form of content work for you, Phil. You stupid, dumb motherfucker. You stupid dumbass. Ross Scott plays Goblins 2 with Paul. Cheers. 73 people watching.
Thing.
You can only milk Spoonie so much, I guess. I guess he's tapped out. Oh well. Blank is streaming. What do we got here? What kind of effects does he have? We got the toilet.
Okay.
Tomato.
All right, now she's gonna fry up. So she did her sauce. She did her potatoes. Now she's getting like a salsa going.
Yes, we can see that. He literally just sits there and describes what's going on screen. Because what else is he gonna do? There's nothing in the video that's noteworthy or outrageous. So he's just like, yep, she's putting the thing in the pot, now she's gonna fry up the thing. Yep, that's the thing that's gonna happen. This is not how React streams work, Phil. It's really not how they work. As you see it not working. It's awful. There's your React. Let's check out this Audentum video with Medicare.
Ahoy, and welcome back. We're in a bit of a unique situation when it comes to where we left off in the last part. If you're coming from part 1, then we had just left off on Ralph finishing the legendary heel stream, where things seem to be going pretty well for Ralph. But if you stuck around for the part 1.5, you not only got to see the kill stream side stories, but you got to see that Ralph's J Caesar 187 account had been leaked, leading people to find his hub account. All of that seemed to have happened in a single month, but whatever part you last came from, it's great to see you here in part 2. On November 1st, 2018, Ralph made a few tweets on his Twitter account about how the Wall Street Journal was going to be writing a hit piece on both him and the kill stream. The Wall Street Journal has apparently been watching the kill stream, lol. I'll be talking about the Wall Street Journal thing on the show tonight, but yeah, a hit piece is in the works. They cherry-picked some super chats about Pittsburgh and are working on a story. I didn't give them the comment because I see where this is going. The reporter did throw in that they were gonna mention the charity stream we did, LMAO. Lol, she locked down her Twitter and I hadn't even mentioned her name. Well, not only was she writing a hit piece on the kill stream, but when Ralph and friends talked about it and showed this NPC meme that they had made on stream, the stream had got strucken down and lost its super chat functionality. They had even lost their Killstream official Discord server. This wasn't just limited to the main Killstream channels either. Even the co-host, Zidane, had gotten hit with a strike on his personal YouTube channel from all that and lost his own ability to stream. Surprisingly, Ralph that day would actually make a good decision and decide to stop streaming. We're going to stay off the air for the rest of the night. More will be announced soon. I'm working on it, lol. #Killstream.
LOL.
The next day, on November 2nd, Null announced on the forums that all money raised for the St. Jude's Children's Hospital on the heel stream was going to be forcibly refunded. YouTube is apparently refunding all $25,000 raised for St. Jude's Children's Hospital, raised by the #HeelStream a few weeks ago.
Can't do a
Jim
Josh
would
impression.
also make a post about this situation on his own Facebook page. This is one hell of a story. Yesterday, the Wall Street Journal contacted the host of a YouTube show called The Kill Stream. The journalists stated that they found super chats the show received to be, quote, problematic, and were doing a write-up on it. They also mentioned a charity stream the show did in which they raised $27,000 for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Later that evening, The Kill Stream, which aired weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, noticed that their super chats had been disabled. Shortly after noticing this on air, their channel was struck and their ability to livestream was removed. They went to a backup channel to resume the show, and within 10 minutes, that channel was also struck and shut down. This morning, people began receiving emails from YouTube refunding the money that they had donated to charity. To put this clearly, the Wall Street Journal disliked a show that featured right-wing politics so much that through the threat of reporting, they forced a charity to refund $27,000 used to treat cancer in young children. Before, I had showed you PewDiePie, Keemstar, Critical, and Optimus talking about what had happened, but on November 2nd, another internet celebrity, Paul Joseph Watson, tweeted out this. This is shameful. The media is trying to contrive a fake moral panic about Super Chat because, God forbid, YouTubers should make money. So one channel raises $26K for dying children, and the money all gets refunded because of a planned Wall Street Journal hit piece? Later that day, Ralph would tweet out announcing that all of his YouTube channels had been deleted by YouTube. All my associated channels have been deleted from YouTube.
LOL.
#Killstream. Later that day, the hit piece would come out, and it was as bad as articles get. However, in it, we did get to see that the St. Jude's Hospital said that they wouldn't be receiving any of the money themselves. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital this week arranged to return donations raised in September during a live stream by Mr. Ralph, dubbed a Super Chat for Good, even as the comment section became populated by anti-Semitic comments and the host talked about a Holocaust meme. The money totaled about $26,000. Many on Twitter complained Friday about having their donations returned to them. They also attacked the Journal and members of its staff, blaming the news organization for the return of the money. When contacted earlier in the week, St. Jude said it was aware of the chats and was making arrangements to reverse any donations. On Friday, a spokesperson said, "We had no intention of receiving or accepting any of the funds associated with the live stream." The next day, on November 3rd, Ralph went on to an indie news show that you might have heard about called InfoWars to talk about what had happened.
Infowars.com/show. My name is Harrison Smith.
Yes, thank you, Harrison,
Welcome
for having me
back to
on.
the show.
It's been a wild couple days. So I guess I could just explain.
We know fake news is the enemy of the people, but did you know that the Wall Street Journal kills kids? At least that's the hashtag that was trending on Twitter earlier today. And in fact, this topic has taken over large swaths of the internet in just the last couple hours. And it has to do with the fact that Wall Street Journal seems to have been a part of a conspiracy of sorts to refund $26,000 that had been donated to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Now, I have the progenitor of that hashtag joining me today. It's Ethan Ralph of the Ralph Retort. You can find the whole saga playing out on his Twitter feed at the Ralph Retort. And the latest information coming in from this is that all of his YouTube channels and associated channels have been deleted from YouTube. So, Ethan Ralph of the Ralph Retort, welcome to the club, I guess.
Yes, thank you, Harrison, for having me on. It's been a wild couple days. So I guess I could just explain it a little bit. First off, I host the Kill Stream. It used to be on YouTube. Now we're trying to figure stuff out. But I got an email. I got an email from the Wall Street Journal reporter. I think her name's Yori Ko, I believe so. She emailed me Wednesday. I didn't see it until Thursday. And she said, there's some problematic super chats on some of your streams. And would you like to comment about them? And we raised a bunch of money for St. Jude's, about $26,000 back at the end of September. She said, we're going to mention that in the article. Do you have any comment? Now, I ended up not responding to her because I've had some poor experiences, I guess you could say, when talking to the mainstream media. So I just took a pass on it. And the next night I talked about it. Well, I attempted to talk about it on the Kill Stream. They took our stream down midstream. We moved over to another channel. They took that down. And then today, I was just doing my thing, kind of preparing for the show.
Ralph talked to the host about how their hashtag Wall Street Journal Kills Kids received a lot of support and that he had all of his YouTube channels deleted at the same time for ban evasion.
And we were talking about it. We got the hashtag, what was it? Wall Street Journal Kills Kids. I think it had about 15,000 tweets, something like that. And
it's no longer trending. In case you're wondering, they took that down as quick as they could.
They took it down very quickly. Yes, but I was impressed with the support we got on it. And then I guess around 6 p.m. Eastern, I got messages from YouTube on my email account. They deleted the channel we stream on, the Kill Stream Live channel. They deleted my main channel, which I hadn't even really been putting much stuff on. They deleted an archive channel and some other side channel I had. All four of my channels they deleted. They gave me what's called a circumvention of technologies strike, which I don't know if that's what Alex got, but I guess what they're saying basically is a ban evasion. I think that's what they used as the justification for it. So
even though these were all kind of banned at the same time, so that doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, right? It doesn't make any sense. Plus, a lot of people get a strike and they go and stream on another channel, and it's not a big deal. The only reason it's a big deal is because the Wall Street Journal decides to write about this, and they did. The Wall Street Journal just about 30 minutes ago actually put out the article in question.
They did.
If you read, they did. And if you read the article itself, they have a quote from YouTube saying that they took down my channel. So I guess that was their peace offering to the Wall Street Journal to delete me off of YouTube. So
it's just absolutely insane. So you were having a stream where people would donate money through the super chats that YouTube enables you to do. And all that money was going straight to St. Jude's Children's Hospital
right.
for research. And so then Wall Street Journal basically got $26,000 that was meant for children's cancer research, taken away from the cancer research facility.
From that point on, Ralph would stream on DLive and the now defunct Stream.me. Fast forward to November 11th, and Jim would talk about what had happened to Ralph publicly for the first time on one of his Sunday Funday streams.
Lots of crazy shit going on this week. Let's go over some of it. Take a look at it. You know, I want to go back to basics. I want to talk about some stuff that's already happened that I think kind of helps to paint what's going on right now. Because it's been a crazy couple of weeks. For those of you unfamiliar, the Ralph Retort, which hosts the Kill Stream, was banned off of YouTube. They were banned off of YouTube, and the charity stream they did had all the money refunded to the people that donated. This was a result of the Wall Street Journal contacting YouTube and St. Jude's, the charity that the Kill Stream was using, and trying to get comment for a story they were going to run, which resulted in Ralph losing his channel and the money being returned to the people that gave it. Now, Ralph moved over to stream.me, so, I mean, he's fine. His show's still going on. But it kind of set into motion a bunch of really weird events that have been going on for about the last week and a half to 2 weeks. And before we get into that and really kind of talk about the key players that are a part of it, I wanted to go over a little bit of history. Just a tiny bit of history. So let's start back. Where did I put all this shit? Let's start back at the beginning with a girl named Rage after. Yeah, let's start with Rage.
Things were then pretty quiet again for a few weeks as Jim pulled another one of his famous disappeared acts, this time for about a month. But when Jim returned, he would talk about Ralph's absolutely shameful Smash Bros skills on December 16th on another Metacast.
From Axton Hale, I will destroy Ethan Ralph of the Kill Stream in Smash Brothers with my main, King DDD. Well, I've seen Ralph play Smash Brothers, and you could probably defeat him with anybody. He's not very good at it. He kept getting his shit, just kicked in left and right. I watched a little bit of him playing the game on his Bing Bing Wahoo machine, and just not talented, not skillful, Ralph. It's fucking, it's a little bit sad, I'll be honest with you. It's a children's game on a baby's console. How are you hold the direction you want to go, and you hit the attack button, and the game plays itself. Why are you having such difficulties with this? He even got beaten by Andy Worski, a stuttering, failed stand-up comedian who was probably high on fucking cocaine at the time, just smacking him around left and right on the stage. You need to get a real man's fighting game, Ralph, and then you need to challenge me in it. King of Fighters, Tekken, doesn't really matter. Just something that requires more than A button, whether that's the actual A button or the B button, one of those two. Maybe a third button. Let's get really fucking crazy about it. 3 buttons. Could we have a fighting game with 3 buttons? I don't know. We're reaching Sega Genesis levels of Street Fighter. For all you Zoomers out there, you actually had to hit the fucking start button to switch between your punches and your kicks. And Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter if you had that fucking horrible 3-button controller.
5 days later, on December 21st, 2018, Jim and Ralph announced to the world that they would be having a Mortal Kombat match on December 30th. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the challenge itself, but I could find Jim's first training stream, where he says that he has nothing to worry about.
Oh, man.
Well, good evening to you, Chad.
Who else watched that live? The Jim versus Ralph. That was so funny. 2 people who don't know how to play a fighting game, but at least Medicare knew how to do one special move, and he just used this special move in normals to win. And Ralph didn't even know one. It's like... it's so funny.
I'm just doing a little Mortal Kombat X.
I think Jim played as Melina, and I forget what Ralph played as.
Training, because I've got a bout coming up with Ralph from the Ralph Retort. And I don't feel like telling the people out there, especially good old Colina Pole, that I'm dying for his dick pics. So that's what I'm planning on doing. There's no format. If you want to watch. But I'm just going to be training in this because I think I have 50 minutes in the game. So I have no idea what I'm doing.
Scorpion, yeah,
I
man.
tinkered with it a little bit.
Great memory. And remember when Flamenco and Jim were having like a sparring match in Guilty Gear? Man, what a time.
Got some things
Seems so long ago.
set up.
Probably
I
was.
think this should work.
Probably
Hopefully
was
it
long
streams
ago.
Okay, if it doesn't, well, the stream then. But we'll give it a shot. You can watch me as I struggle to become good. I don't think I have to practice too much. I mean, it is Ralph we're talking about. It's not like he's a king at fighting games or video games in general. If you've watched any of his video game streams, he makes me look MLG. So I feel pretty confident about it going into the 30th. I think it's going to be me blowing him the fuck out in the best of 7. But you should never get too cocky. You know, got to go back to basics, relearn a few things, get some of the combos down, learn how to do some of the basic shit. And that's what I'm going to be practicing. Picking a character, figuring out who the fuck works, I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Let me just get a few things set up here, and then we'll jump into it. We'll see if this actually works. This should be on. Hopefully now this will show video and sound. I'm going to have to check a few things first to make sure it actually works. So just bear with me as we get moving here, chat.
Jim then asked the chat what fighter he should play as because our little Jimbo had some trouble picking one out himself.
Scorpion? I don't know. That Scorpion and Sub-Zero, that's like somebody saying, who should I play in Street Fighter? And you f***ing throw out, Ryu, Ken. Now you got to be a little more imaginative. We can't just go to the fucking Shota characters of this game. You got to give me something a little bit more. I was leaning a little towards Reptile, I'll be honest with you. Predator, though I don't buy a Mortal Kombat game to play Predator. I don't even own the fucking, like, there's DLC I don't even have, like Alien, Leatherface, Triborg, and Bo Raicho.
Man, I forgot that he was in.
I got these two. I think I got them in whatever the fucking bundle was I bought.
I totally forgot Bo Raicho was in MK11. I thought he was a forgotten character, but no, they did bring him back. Wow, fuck.
Way back when.
The burping,
Jade is the only
farting
way,
fat
Melina.
guy.
Yeah, none of you can come to a consensus. It's not going to be Raiden or Predator. I hate
Raiden.
Dalsum, I'd love to take Dalsum. Let's just, I'll let you guys figure it out. I'm going to go with Reptile. And we'll see how that goes. Who am I going to be smacking around? Who most looks like Ralph?
Bo Raicho.
Wow, I wish I got that DLC. Oh, no, I'm not going to purchase Goro either. God, it wants that money, doesn't it?
But then Jim decided he was going to go low-tier god on us and started looking for the most bottom-of-the-barrel fighter he could play as to shame Ralph even more.
I'm not doing Scorpion, and I'm not doing Sub-Zero. That's too basic. Who's the worst character? What would be the most embarrassing character for Ralph to lose to? That's the better question. If I'm going to do this, and I'm going to beat him in a best of 7, I want to beat him in the best of 7 where it's just fucking humiliating. What is the absolute worst dog character in this video game? I mean, bottom of the fucking barrel. Like, he's the character you'd be embarrassed to show up with at a fucking tournament. I was waiting for the chat to catch up. I'm getting a lot of Reptile. Okay, well, that's good. I've seen a lot of Jades.
Oh, no, he played Jade. I thought it was Melina, but no, Jade. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Bo Raicho. Cassie's Jade. Well, we could try. Where the fuck is Jade? I don't even know where the characters are.
Jade.
That's how little I played in this fucking video game.
Is
Jade even in this video game? Are you fucking with me? It's hurtful. Hurtful, chat.
Right? She's in the game, isn't?
Come on, you gotta give me one that's just fucking awful.
I guess not.
Cassie Cage?
I think it was Melina.
Oh, there we go. Jacqueline
Now I can't even trust my own memory.
What is that?
Watching this stream really made me wonder why Jim didn't do game streams more often, because it's better than 99% of other game streams.
Oh, look at me, I'm blind. I've decided to enter a fighting tournament, and I can't fucking see anything.
What do you guys
Next
think?
week,
I'll
my
put it up to a
friend
poll.
who has no tongue is going to enter.
I'm going to put it up to a poll. Should I do a gaming stream tomorrow or just more of the usual? I'll make a poll. I'll play either Rogue Legacy or Dark Souls, something on the PS4 because it can't be PC.
The tasting contest. It's a smart idea. And then I've got my musician friend who can't hear. We're just a band of misfits.
Jim then found the power move that would make him choose Tanya due to her ability that would get Ralph a hollering.
Boy, her moves kind of suck, don't they?
But it's Tanya. He's basically Jade.
What the? Okay, all right, I can already tell that is going to piss Ralph off to no end. I think we might have found the winner. Oh, what am I going to do, Ralph? What move am I going to pull? Come get me. Oh, is it going to be that? No, you never know. Come on, Ralph. Just come a little closer. Get. Oh, yeah, you know what? Her moves are awful, but that might be the saving grace of this.
The next day, Jim would do another training stream, saying that he was going to beat Ralph.
Well, welcome to training day number 2. Oh boy, fun times ahead. A little bit of practice with our girls. Our queen, Tanya. She's going to be air juggling Ethan on the upcoming 30th. Yes.
That's why I thought it was... no.
Today did a little bit of practice.
I have no reason to think... man, fucking memory.
Got some of the basics down, picked a character. Started to get a little comfortable with her. I like the pole dancing. I've got to be honest with you. Today we're going to continue along with that theme. A little bit more practicing. Hey, you just build yourself up to it. You learn their basic moves. Some very simple 1, 2, 3 button combos. And then you start to string them together. You learn how to go in on somebody. Just that kind of shit. So we're gonna expand on that. Hopefully everything works as well as it did yesterday and everything's properly functioning. Oh, let me get rid of the banner text here. And we'll see what we can do with our girl. We'll see if if our queen can slay. She's got a giant fucking bow staff. So, I think we're good. We can keep him at a distance. Not let him zone us. Now, people have said he's going to be playing Sub-Zero. Of course he is. He's the kind of guy that would play Street Fighter and then pick Ryu or Ken. You know what I mean?
Hey,
I'm feeling confident.
I like Sub-Zero.
I think our girl has this in the bag. We'll see how things go. Let me grab the game here, make sure everything's working, and we'll jump into it. Get some more practice going.
Fast forward to December 30th, the day of the fight, and we got the match that we were all waiting for. The first real instance of Ralph versus Jim. Ralph would join Jim's stream, and things started looking good.
Well, welcome to the big fight day. Hopefully, you're ready for some hardcore MLG Evo level action. We're talking strategy plays, mastery of the combos, knowing footsies and zoning and all that fun stuff. Now, I know Ralph has been preparing for it. You could see if you looked on his Steam account, he's put in a whopping 16 hours into Mortal Kombat X in the last 2 weeks. So I'm expecting some fierce competition, some really hardcore parkour shit's about to go down. Now, for those of you unfamiliar, we put a bet into place about a week or so back that the loser of this was going to have to do something specific. For Ralph, if he loses this little contest of our fighting game skills, he's going to have to make a promo for DSP and promote him on his stream for a week straight on the kill stream. Telling people to go subscribe and pay him money on Twitch. He also has to have a picture of DSP on the screen at all times for every episode for that entire week. Now, if I lose, I have to beg.
Imagine being such a toxic piece of crap that being promoted is somebody's punishment. Promoting you is a punishment for someone. Like, way to go, Phil.
King of Pole Brian to send me or let me send him my sweet dick pics, and I've got to be very sincere about it and play a message opining that at the start of Sunday Fundays for the next month. So we each have a little bit of a bet on this particular thing. It's going to be best of 7. I'll bring Ralph here in a little bit. It starts at 3:30, so I told him I'd send him the link and all that stuff for the hangout. Let me just check audio levels, make sure everything's good before we start getting into it.
Yes, I'm here, yes.
Okay, well, I was having fun talking to you, waiting for you to show up. There we go.
Well, you started early, I mean. You know.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I got the intro going a little bit early. I figured, why not?
No, the beginning, that was an emotional intro there, Jim. I've actually never reheard that clip. Yes, that might be the drunkest I've ever been on air, even more so than the Hill stream.
It could be. Somebody sent that to me a little bit, a little while ago. I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll play. Let me just double check my audio here, and then we'll do a little prelude to the battle.
Okay.
Well, I gotta stream that shit, man.
So I see you've been practicing. I looked at your Steam account and I noticed two games over the last 2 weeks, and it adds up to 21 hours, and one of them has 16 in it. It looks like somebody's been doing a little work.
Well, the sad thing is, it says 16, but at least 6 of those hours are where I just left the game on. So I probably got about 10 hours in. A lot of training today. Originally, yesterday I was going to train all day, but some stuff in real life came up, and then I sat.
Was that stuff 40 proof, or was it 80 proof?
Nah, just some personal stuff. And then last night I can't make an excuse for it because I just sat and watched the football game last night. So, but I did get a little work in.
Oh no, that's fine. We're all very proud that you got some training, and now.
If you put in work, you put in work, Jim.
Hey, you can call whatever you like. I'm prepared. Now, did you take V's tips for this fighting match? He made
I did watch some his video. He was actually playing with a keyboard, which just boggled my mind. I don't know if you're using a keyboard. I would expect not, but
I don't think in Romania you can afford controllers. They're probably like $500 over there. And, the Romanian currency that's like 8 months of living, so he probably can't really swing it.
He's not bad though. I'll give him credit. I watched a little bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's Sagara. This guy we knew named Sagara would play with a keyboard just so he could put in fucking scripts for like macro keys and shit. So he'd be like, "Oh, I'm fucking amazing. Look at all these combos." Yeah, he's hitting a button that fucking plays a script so he can do the moves. Really impressive, Sagara. Really fucking high tier shit you're doing there.
Now, a mutual acquaintance of ours said the last time he played you was in Skullgirls.
Funny enough, the first fight seemed to be who was going to pick their character first.
All right.
Everything look okay? It's not leggy?
Yeah.
It's good?
No, it looks good to me.
I just don't want no excuse. Oh, okay. Okay, where are we going, Ralph? What are we doing?
I don't know. What are we doing?
What are we doing, Ralph? What character?
God, he's already
you
drunk.
Look a little nervous. Where are we? Am I going over to Kung Lao? Oh, maybe Jackie? Oh, what's this, Sub-Zero? Where you gonna counterpick me? You fucking...
No, I mean, I have one person that I'm going to pick because I didn't train with anybody else, so.
Okay, well, I'll start it off with my girl. Takeda. Taco Bell. All right, we'll do this.
All right, just random. That seems fair.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Due to how many fights there were, I'm just going to show the ends of them.
Did you at least learn a fatality?
No, I didn't. No,
I have one. I have the one.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, look, I got an achievement. I think that's for the you played a game online.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh,
nice.
You got it.
I just spammed shit and something happened.
Oh, man.
Destroyed.
That's
I'm off to an inauspicious start here, I have to say.
Fatality.
Boy, all that practice training goes out the window. I had all these fancy combos and
I had a few too.
I'm just jumping. I'm just jumping in the air like a fucking tard. Okay, I'm an asshole. I bet. No way.
You can block it. You just have to be. How did you do that?
I have no idea. Now, what were you saying earlier about if I lost, I'd never hear the end of it? I'm pretty sure that's something came out of you.
That's what I said, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I always loved about this? These brutalities. Like,
they would kill anybody. Yeah,
like,
that's yeah.
Like, he's not
Somebody
breathing after that shit,
yes.
right? So, somehow Kung Lao's like, yeah, fuck it, I'm ready for round 2. Fuck it, let's do it.
Oh, that was nice. Wow. There it is.
Right, you got in the noggin jogging.
Oh, man. I saw someone say, this is just sad, Ralph. It is a little sad.
A little bit.
That's 5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch back to my girl.
Maybe you should have learned how to play, Ralph.
God damn. Well, I got a round.
You got 1 round. I'll give that to you.
Oh my God.
Isn't it, there's like a slaughter rule in football, isn't there?
Yeah, the skunk rule is over. Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called. This is it, man. If I take this,
this is it.
That's a 7-run victory.
Looks like gaming stream is getting vetoed. Okay. Leaving it up to you guys.
God damn it!
He sounds really actually heated.
Oh, well, that's it.
7-0, my man.
That was pretty bad.
Oh.
How can you not train at all and then get mad about losing? Just Ralph things.
I started putting up a little more of a fight in the second half, but
Well,
yeah,
my hands started hurting. I kept hitting it so much. And my character's like, fuck, give me a break. Let me lay down on the ground for a minute. Oh, no. I do not want to rematch. I feel too bad. No more rematches, Ralph. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's tie. Tied 4-4.
After Ralph's shameful defeat of 7-0, Jim gave his terms to Ralph. Before I show that, I just want to say that that fight would go the exact same way later whenever Jim and Ralph went at it online again.
Well, that was our competition. And now you know what this means.
Okay.
You know what's
I know what this means, yes.
That makes sense.
So, God, we should discuss the promo now that you've fucking got utterly destroyed. Let's see. Now, you've got to have a picture of DSP on screen at all times.
That's true, yes.
For a week's worth of streaming your next upcoming week. And you need a promo. Now, I'm willing to let you use the promo I made, but you still have to add to it a little bit. You've got to say there are a few things that have to be said. One, DSP is a phenomenal gamer. He is a pinnacle of the gaming community. He deserves your money and your
mainstay. He pretty much he originated the Let's Play, right?
A fucking living legend. And you are in awe of his gamer skills. And you also have to inform people that you are worse than DSP at video games, and that is why you admire his amazing tenacity and ability.
I watch him, and I'm just in awe of his ability.
That you filmed the scene where he
winner,
and you put that on tape,
No,
so you can
I'm
watch
not
that.
gonna-
You can watch that at home.
No, I'm not gonna say that part. But
All right. But I want to really kick ass promo for your audience, so they know that hey, he needs those Twitch subs and that support. That's super important.
I will put my heart into it for sure.
Put your heart into it, yeah, my man. Let people know what's going on.
The next time that we saw Ralph was when him and Andy Worski would walk down the aisle into the octagon for a fight with Tonka Saw that never happened on January 19th, 2019.
Gentlemen, now we're going to bring out an opponent who his opponent did not show up.
It's near my birthday.
So I'd like to welcome to the cage, Andy Worski.
It's kind of underwhelming.
To elaborate on what Shamir had been saying, Andy Worski is making his way to the cage. His opponent, Tonka Saw, did not show up. Apparently 2 internet personalities making a name in the show.
Well, he does have a belt, though. Well, I wonder what it's for.
Making the most of the experience with the no-show, Andy Worski here.
Personality time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you may or may not have heard that we were supposed to have a YouTube grudge match tonight. His opponent did not show up for the reasons that are on Facebook. We made a really long post about it. So we wanted to give Andy the opportunity to walk out. He came and made weight last night. He's here. He wanted to walk out. He's been training for his fight. I'm going to hand the mic over to him and let him discuss his feelings.
Thank you.
Dead air.
Dead air.
This guy, Tonka Saw, has challenged about 50 people online to fight. It's saying he was a UFC champ, MMA, and I was the first person to be like, all right, I'll do it. And he's tried everything in his power to make this match not happen. And I called the bluff, one after another. And you know what, I want to say that I'm not a fighter, but after training for the past 3 months, almost every single day, I respect the fight game. I respect the fighters. I respect the people who come out here and even get their ass kicked, because I was willing to come out here and get my ass kicked, Tonka. Where you at? I flew from Canada. He lives in Alabama, one state away. Low T Tonka. Where are you?
I normally like to tell these things in order, but I feel like it was important to give Ralph his final victory before his descent into both utter madness and complete depravity.
Damn.
The day before, on January 18th, 2019, a picture with Ralph, Coach Red Pill, and Dick Masterson was taken, and out of the corner of Ralph's shirt was his belly peeking through. This picture started Ralph's free fall because it was from this photo that the title Gunt was given to Ralph. A few days later, on January 22nd, Jim would talk to Andy Worski about his entrance and the fight overall.
Yeah, so what I want to say like the intro, the entrance, that was the Indian headdress, the wheelchair, coming out in the Sweetie Squad sweater, having fucking Ralph dressed up as Caesar, with Dick Masterson pushing me to the Kumite intro music. That was literally, that's how you fucking beat up a cripple right there.
No, I liked it. Yeah, I liked your entrance. I liked that you showed up. Yeah, I mean, Tonka, like I said, ran his mouth, challenged everybody to fights, did the internet tough guy for years and years and years. And you put him into a position where he couldn't get out of it. He was stuck in that position, and it boiled down to the last, couple of days, and he looks like a fucking bitch to everybody now.
Yeah.
Uber drivers are talking about him as that guy that pussied out. So it's really weird.
I'll say this, first few weeks I was nervous.
The next day, on January 23rd, Jim would make another appearance on the Kill stream to talk about some leaked audio of Jim talking to Tonka Saw.
217 says, what if the Donga tribe flees to Mexico? Polly the Polar Bear says, Donga will have plenty of time to show off his fighting ability in federal prison. Daddy, no. Coffin Joe says, Donga spread butt AIDS in jail. Naked wrestle with cellmate Hector. Despised username says, the Donga tax and other fraud saga is like a trailer trash episode of American Greed. Let's see, American Greed Z. Someone asked in chat, someone asked in chat, why would a car lot have a notary stamp? I mean, I think that's pretty obvious why they would have one, but Sweet Shekel says, hi, my name is Ethan Ralph, and I swear I will pay Zidane, and I'll stop there. Mr. Medicare, how you doing, sir?
I feel betrayed, Ralph. How could you play this? How could you violate my trust and play the secretly recorded audio?
No, it's not like I sent it to you first. Actually, I wanted to run it past you because, it is a secret recorded audio. So I was like, well, I'm going to ask Jim about it. But anyway, go ahead. What are your thoughts on it so far?
Well, no, like I told you, damn, there's nothing I say in private that I wouldn't say in public. That's why I'm not really
worried about policy. That's a pretty good policy, isn't it?
Well, then you're never surprised. But yeah, I had no idea he was recording me, so I listened to it. This was for people trying to place the time period of it. This is if you remember Pascal and I think Robin Gething from fucking the guy that got his fiance left him because Nigel Farage got her wet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is right around the time they were using IMDb pages to fuck with people. So that's what I was talking about with the Destiny brought it up on stream and stuff like that. It's like a half an hour talking about that, and I give him basic internet security pep talk kind of stuff, and then it's like an hour and a half of wrestle talk. But the Worski bit's the interesting one because with everything that's fucking happened now, looking back on it, I'm almost certain, especially looking at statements JF and other people have made and Zoom has made about Tonka being a snake. I can't think of a reason as to why he would record it. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I talked about this. I don't know if it was last night. Failure mentioned it. I think it was on Worski's program earlier that Tonka actually, and I don't know if Failure was on that call or not. But I think you were actually on the call, but I don't remember. But big kill stream tonight. I said, oh yeah. Well, what do you mean? What's going on? And he said, Andy's, he's finally going to get rid of JF. I was like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, that would be a pretty big show. I'm sure we'll be talking about it. He said, yeah, just, keep your eye.
We're going to have to cut the stream in about 5 minutes. The streaming schedule is going to have to be adjusted in accordance with the new living situation. So it might be an hour shorter, just how it's got to be. I'm sorry, guys.
prize peel tonight, and that's going to go down.
Yeah, see, and I remember when the Andy and JF split happened, because I know that they were having a back and forth, and like, Andy talked about it on the Kumite for like one day, and I told him, well, do whatever your gut tells you, I guess. But think about what you're gonna. This is on the show, right? This isn't like in private. This is on one of these fucking episodes. But yeah, apparently Tonka's talking to people behind the scenes. It sounds like he's a busy little boy. But it's I don't know if Zidane has it time coded, but it's the Worski bit, I think, really lets you know how slimy this fucker is. Because, I listened to this thinking, okay, well, I don't remember what I fucking talked about. You know what I mean? This is like post stream. So I was like, hey, I have no idea. I wonder what the fuck we talked about. Hour and a half of fucking wrestling. Great damning audio there, Donga.
It's 2 hours.
You stupid f***ing. What are you thinking? Like, this is what you secretly record. An hour and a half talking about Southern wrestling, you stupid.
Unfortunately, this isn't a video about Tonka Saw, so we're going to skip the rest of this kill stream. And surprisingly, that would be the last time that we saw Jim and Ralph together for a few months.
Okay, we might pick up on this later. I was going through the Spoonie QB Farms thread to make sure I have all the info I can get. Ending on page 1053 out of 1140. Let's take a look at some of these AI images I've been generating. I wonder if I'll post, I think I might post some of these on my YouTube community page. Let's see, let's take a look, make this larger. Go here. Let's see. Make this display, uncrop it. Actually, you know what I should do is reset it. There we go. Very quickly here. We got these. Let's see, let's go backwards. Let me crop it. Alt, there we go. There's Pig Roach Man yelling. That was not very good. There. Jeez. Again, I mentioned this before, but there's almost always a face on his t-shirt. That. Yikes. The prompt, by the way, is DS Pigman screaming at a swarm of flies, but I guess it didn't want to have the flies. It's just him screaming. Just screaming. And nothing else. God, horrifying. That one's scary. These are just... This is DS Pigman. Just screaming. That's another one. No flies. Not a single fly in the image. Alright, let's see who is on Twitch. Go raid. Following on Twitch. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I forgot about the items. Let's do our tradition here after we find who to raid. So we got Tevin, we got John Fraga, Shroom Dukem, Serpent Hunter. How about Serpent Hunter? We haven't given him some attention in a while. And he stopped by the stream earlier. Let's see, throw something. Here we go. Up.
Oh no! Oh no!
The way
no,
he explains
no,
the Cathar massacre and what happened with Revan is unbelievable.
Did it work? That was weird. It didn't look like it worked. I didn't see anything. Weird.
Burger.
Cheeseburger.
Let's make sure it kind of works. I have a lot of open. Having the shadow open takes a lot of CPU resources. He's playing Star Wars MMO.
Yeah,
It's Raid Serp.
I do the same thing when I'm watching other people's streams. If I see something I like, I put it in my watch history and come back.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
I know
May the good blood guide your way,
what to do.
everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for a mix of gaming and the
Yeah,
usual.
watch history is cool.
Have a good one. Thank you, everybody.
It's one of my favorite things about the YouTube app.
Explain to me how that would be useful.
Oh, Ludwig, thank you for the raid. Bro, it's already 4 o'clock? What the hell? Welcome back to the Twitch side, Ludwig. We missed you. I hope you're having a good day, man.
I'm not getting my hands dirty on this.
If you haven't dropped a follow on the amazing and talented badass streamer Ludwig World Order, please do. You will not regret it. Of course, man. I missed you. I was like, bro, where's Ludwig at? And people kept telling me. Oh, you're good, man. I'm ex-military. I'm ex-army, Captain Dons. It's cool. Yeah, ex-army. I was a army medic way, way, way long ago. In a galaxy far, far away. About 18 years away. How was your stream, Lud?
Bye-bye.
All right, where am I going?